case of halacha, so we have witnesses that will prove that he was of God. Which the Gemara says, "Amalei modinu lecha b'ir b'nei mishpacha delat." I agree with you that halacha that was claimed in this case, that the claim of the mishpacha, that the claim of the mishpacha is not a valid claim. Let's remember your respect in the case for one moment. You had a father who died, Yaakov, then Levi died. So what happened? They came to sell with Kiva, they wanted to consume the body, and Rabbi Kiva made the double stick too. Simanin Asuyim Shtanos. Summation is not going to. It's not going to accomplish anything. So the answer we said is no. So the Gemara says, depending on how you're going to send a what's make Hadra about Hadaya, a particular Raya, will determine how this case works, right? So if you're told that a what's make Hadra about Hadaya's key and Shtaros is certifying the document, then okay. As long as the purchasers certify the document, they have a right to claim the property. But if you hold that it's Eden, but you can have Eden that he was a druggle, it would be strange to have Edus like that. Somebody would actually know that it's a druggle, which the Gemara says correct. So ultimately, I can refocus this back to Rabbi Yochanan. I agree with you. I happen to agree that in this case, the claim of the family is not a valid claim. In the Nebra case, the claim that the husband had given in Shimon that Levi was a minor is not a valid claim. Why? Listen to this. My comment, because what's within Shimon's claim? What's their claim? Katan Haya. That Levi was a Katan. That's their claim. I'll tell you why it doesn't work. Kazaka ain't ha'idin chosin ala shtar, ela in king na'aseh. In halacha l'maisa, there's the Kazaka. What's the Kazaka? Witnesses will not be party to a transaction unless they know that the parties involved are adults. So we'll say, essentially what Rish Lakish is saying like this, Rabbi Yochanan is, witnesses do not want to be part of something that is a fraudulent transaction. Why? Because at the end of the day, that then erodes their own credibility. They don't want that. So halacha l'maisa, even in Shadish of Rabbi Yochanan, and in the Nebra case, the family doesn't really have a taina, because their taina is Levi was a katan at the time of the transactions, which would then mean that the witnesses witness and sign on a document for a katan. No one's going to do that. No one's going to do that. Shazaka, that people do not testify on behalf or do not engage in transactions on behalf of a katan. Okay, so let's pause here for just a second. This is kind of the end of this sugya. So remember again, one second. What was this sugya actually about? At the end of the day, right. Great question. Right, so again, what this sugya actually was about was we came away with many different important pieces of nuggets of information. One of the most important pieces that we came away with was this concept that historically, Sharos reflected the state of being of the grantor, right, of the person making the transaction. So, for example, it would have been common if somebody was a bari. It would have been common that what would they have written in the shtar? When I was healthy, walking in the shop, right, when I was looking at my OCD, I gave this gift. I sold this piece of property, right? So it's not really the sale. Sales don't matter. It's really a gift more than anything. I gifted this property. Okay, that would show that it was a not conversely, if a person was listening to me, what would it say? I was laying in my deathbed and I granted this piece of property to Ruben. That's how stars classically would be written, right? They would go ahead and basically indicate the state of being of the grantor. The reason, what was the topic of our Mishnah, the whole topic of our Sugya, was that the star didn't contain that. So the star has no indication. Was it called Ruben? Was Ruben the giver of Bali or a Shivir? Which one was he? So remember again, the Gemara essentially says, so now what happens? Let's play this out. Ruben gives the gift to Shimon, right? Ruben claims I was a Shivir, and now I recovered. So what's the status of the gift? Void. Right? So Shimon claims you were a bari, you were totally healthy, and therefore the gift is an irreversible gift. So now the issue is, shtar doesn't point one way or the other. So Machlokes, Rabbi Meir has this on Ruben to prove that he was a shemira. Because they're going to both say, just we can pull everything together now. Because why does Rabbi Meir say that? Rabbi Meir holds like Rabbi Nassim. Rabbi Nassim holds. transactions. As we know, right? We go ahead and we follow the present reality. So therefore, if Ruben is presently healthy, he's a bari, that was his status at the time of the giving of the gift as well. So Ruben, you want to claim that you're a shchina, that you were a shchina at the time that the gift was made? Great. That burden of proof is upon you. The Chum, on the other hand, what are you talking about? This is a classic case of Hamotzi Mechade Ala Haraya. Who has the property right now? Who has the property? Ruben, right? Because remember again, Ruben hasn't given anything away yet. So therefore, Shimon, you want to prove. So Ruben's claiming, I don't know you anything because I was a shchina. I bought Hashem, I had a refuah shlema. Shimon says, I'm happy you had a refuah shlema, but you made a matna zibari, not a matna shchina. So therefore, again, the Chum say, the burden of proof is upon Shimon. You want to extract property from someone, the person who is in possession of the property is the presumed owner, unless, of course, you could prove otherwise, and therefore the burden of proof is upon you. That's our sugya. That's the whole sugya in a nutshell. Again, obviously, a lot of other information thrown our way.
Speaking of a lifetime, it may take you a lifetime to pay off your mortgage. The Trump administration is considering a 50-year mortgage as opposed to the traditional 30-year term. They're calling it a potential game changer for the housing market.
Maybe right too.
Well, because it sure brings your costs down.
It brings your costs down. It does. It reduces your monthly payment. And on the other side, it's a 50-year mortgage instead of a 30. But how many people actually pay attention to 30-year mortgages? That's sort of a given. You don't actually think it's going to take you 30 years to pay off a mortgage because no one holds on to their house for 30 years. We refi, sell our homes. So I'm 56. I'm going to go out and get myself a 50-year mortgage.
Who has to pay for it when you got there?
Max. Well, no, the house. So if Max wants to keep the house, and his kids, Max and his kids have a plan. That's all you can do, or you pay it off. The principal stays very, very high. Because interest is always front-loaded. But it's a very clever idea. And this is not the first time there's been a call for a 50-year mortgage. Does this make homes more affordable? Yeah, it does. Because the payments are lower. But where's the problem with affordability? Is it across America or is it on the coasts? It is more on the coast than it is across America or in California. That's the big one. But still happens when you go to Tennessee, when you go to Arkansas, you go to Appalachia, you go to the Great North. The houses are $300,000, $400,000 for a very, very nice house. That would cost you $1.5 million. Oh no, I get it. We've got issues on the coast, but not all across America. Well, we do. I mean, prices have gone up, but it makes it infinitely more affordable. You ever do that? You look through the Zello or certain all the time. You look at these gorgeous southern houses, and they're like $200,000. I know. And it's crazy. 5 acres. It's incredible. You only have 2 acres. No, actually, when I moved to Orange County, the house that I bought, if I had bought the same house in the Valley or anywhere in the LA area, including the Valley or Burbank or the West Side or any part of Los Angeles, that sort of medium plus area, would be 30% more. 30% more than what I paid for the same house. Less LA. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back and finish up the handle on
I'm doing a gold theme, gold character, luxury project.
Well, how about you do this first? How about I want to show you all we're going to jump the
Yo, how are you? Kicking ass, taking names. Hey, are you a member of my Discord?
Thank you, everybody. About that.
Okay, very well. All right. Well, I'm actually in other Twitter spaces right now, so feel free to watch along if you want, okay? It's called Chill and chill space. Connect, network, and engage. Alphas and giveaway. Absolutely, feel free to. I can't hear you that well on that device, so if you ever want to talk with me, come to my Discord. I'll be happy to talk with you, okay? My pleasure, my man.
I'm really rocking with Mayor Briggs, and they're rocking with me, so I'm doing some research on their project, and I'm gonna provide some alpha if I see it. I love it. Do you want to show something? You got a project that you really like? I mean, honestly, I really do mess with my PSP. It's a real community. If you don't know about me, you should just open your eyes and look for it, because we're everywhere. I agree. Pandas are really got a good show now. For a short amount of time, they probably have 24,000 followers, the holders. They are growing. If y'all know about the Pandu, y'all are missing out on some real alpha. So check that community out. They rise out for real people. And once again, TT, thank you so much for the giveaway. Thank you so much for the giveaway. I give you a shout out from the company. I know the people appreciate it. Brocklet, while you're connected, come and take some alpha to us.
We've got some issues as well in South LA. Stolen work truck. This is the 110 freeway northbound at Gage.
Brocklet. I'm sorry. How's it going?
Hi,
King. How you doing? Pretty good. Hanging out. Another Monday. But when you're your own boss, it doesn't feel like Monday. You try to make the work the passion, right? That's true. But you out here grinding to that start. I see. Yeah. Yo, you want to hear about Grub a little bit? As far as I want to hear about the EMP you got. Yeah, it's cute little guy. He's a space guy. Cute, but not to be underestimated. He's a major IP play that's being overlooked. We've been doing pretty well the last week or so. We were kind of sitting on an Elon mention of the original artwork. That was like some comics that Grok did as like a self-reflection of himself, kind of like the ChatGPT ones. It was the same woman that prompted those. So Elon responded favorably on those. And so we've been pushing that a little bit, but we've been grinding for 5 months from Solana. And like I said, Grok. Coming up here as like their kind of character mascot as well. Be open to any questions. I think I said we're on Solana. Well, that's the first I love y'all on Solana. Yes, I love that chain. Anybody, Quinn, do you have any questions for him? I got a question. I'm sorry, Queen said no questions. No questions. Okay, I got you, Queen. Broccoli, do you want to post anything in your channel you have so people can see? Sure. Yeah, I'll put that Elon tag up there. Yeah, we're still building, so just looking for legit people that want to follow along and do some research. What's your market cap? 35K at this point. What's the highest market cap y'all reached? 470. We got bought it out of pump fund tokens. We got bought it out of bond, called by a couple groups, and some malicious actors. So it's finally that kind of jinx out moment. I think we were waiting to push it, and now we're doing so. Okay. Do you have any thing coming up, so people hear any news or marketing coming up? Sure. We have Wednesday morning spaces. We're working on some partnerships. We work with Joe on Chain. We have a featured spot on his show. Tomorrow we have, like I said, we're doing merch, so we're trying to work with Unify. It's like a crypto-based Shopify competitor. And yeah, IRL.
Nice. Okay, I like that. How many people do you have on your team?
The core team is 3 people, and then there's kind of like the Raider mod admin extension of that. That's like 10 or 11.
I got you. I like a little cute little PFP though.
Yeah, thanks. Starting to go viral. He's picking up traction.
I like the little cute ones. I see we have Rabbi in the house. I know you have some children.
100%. Thank you so much, Lala. GM to everyone. Happy Monday. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. It's a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. This is the biggest event in global history. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an influential person. And what I want to do with that influence is make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure you have the opportunity to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet, I'm not live on one YouTube stream like a YouTuber or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 separate YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. I have more social media than anybody you're ever going to meet. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody else is going to dare you to look at their social media to see how much they have. But I do. My link tree is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I'm always live in my Discord 24 hours a day. That is a link is in my name. There's also an easy website you can go to, which is discord.me/rabbi to get that link as well. You should know I have a 1-minute video in my pinned post. But more than streaming my life for world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations, such as Nigeria, for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, but most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you are a shiller, if you are a raider, and you want to talk about your social media strategy, come to my Discord. Let's chop it up. I am willing to help you in any way possible. I don't want your money. I'm never going to ask you to buy a coin. I'm never going to ask for your money. I want you to keep your money. In fact, I want to give you lots of money in the future. I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I want you to know that I have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you so much for the opportunity to share.
I love Rabbi Rothschild. Every time he comes up, he's inspirational. He really is about what he's saying. He does this every day. He has a ceiling angle, if some of you were curious. No, I really do fuck with your project, man. I love it. And when I heard you talking about desalinization, you kind of inspired me because that's a long-haul issue that I've talked about with some of my coworkers. So I love that shit, man. And I actually wanted to give a little shout out to some of the reply guys out there because I see them showing out. Lala picked out a winner, Jesse. I've seen him grinding in other spaces too. So I actually really doubled down on that myself, and I gave it to the team.
Yeah, these reply guys are definitely showing out. And Rabbi, I love your energy. Thank you. Like I really do. I love it. I do love the project too. Like, I love the energy. I really do. And yes, Joe, you're right. These reply guys are really showing out. Y'all really showed up today. Y'all really, really did. I know y'all gonna tend in that space coming up tomorrow. So I just appreciate each and every one of y'all for this. I will be on show y'all today. I check the comments, but I see it. I see it. These out there. hustling, grinding, and I see y'all. Thank you so much, y'all. And congratulations again, my bro. And congratulations to everyone. Because y'all are kings and queens. And John, I see you with your hand up. Go ahead, John. Good morning, King. How you doing?
I'm just new to this space. I saw these with hearts include her. 2 months ago, she was speaking on the space as I was just coming for some seconds. I knew that.
All right, this is the first time we have not taken a shelter dog in my life. Oh, I wasn't talking about the dog. Oh, I see. Yes. I know, I know. As soon as he said I wasn't talking about the dogs, I got it. You know, a lot of people have come up to me and literally said, how do you take this from me? He shows no respect for you at all. That's correct. He shows no respect for me at all. Any other questions? We're like, I've known each other for 30 years. Yes.
Sorry about that, my boss.
Yo, what up, Dark Side? Dark Side, can you hear me? Dark Side. Dark Side. Dark Side, can you hear me? Dark Side, can you hear me? Okay, excellent. You sound really far away, so if you can come closer to the microphone. How's your day going? It's good, thank you. Boy, you're hard to hear. All right, are you a Web3 marketer? Are you a Web3 marketer?
Yeah,
Okay, do you have a link tree?
not yet.
Okay, what are you waiting on?
I was actually targeted by BWIS, BWIS, basically on page. So, the dev code is going from our extent. I guess is more on the
Okay, that's all right. All right, so the first step in your Web3 marketing journey is for you to create a link tree. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you a link of a completed link tree. And what I want you to do is create a link tree for yourself just like it. And then from there, I'll help you populate it. And then we'll work on you getting your pitch down. And then we'll have you start shilling yourself. Does that sound okay?
Alright.
Okay.
I'll do that. Yeah.
Okay.
Can I get it?
You got it. Check your Discord messages. I just sent it to you. So you need to create a link tree. You need to create a YouTube, a Reddit, a Rumble, a Kick, a Twitch, an Imager, a Pinterest, all that stuff. Okay. Because if you're going to be a social media manager, you've got to have the social media, and also you don't want people to steal. To
see the link.
It's in your Discord messages.
Okay.
All right, we're done, guys. Coming up, shutdown. Right on the verge of ending
Do you see the link?
Nope. I find it. No. Sorry.
You're okay, big man. Okay. Do you know where your messages are in Discord?
Yeah, I know what it is. Okay. I've got the request. Sorry.
You okay? You found it?
The request already.
You okay? You found it?
Okay, I found. Yeah.
Okay, excellent, Dark Side.
Let me try to work stuff right now.
Okay, take your time, my friend.
He said on CNN's State of the Union, deeper cuts, possibly up to 20%, could be needed as retirements rise and staffing shortages worsen. Members of the House have been told to be ready if the Senate gives final approval to a funding bill. Lawmakers were advised late last night that votes on government funding were expected pending passage of a funding bill by the Senate. The notice says House members will get 36 hours notice to get back to D.C. once the Senate gives final approval to the bill to fund the government through the end of January. A federal appeals court has denied a stay of a lower court order that requires the government to pay full staff benefits for November.
Justice Department had obtained an administrative stay from Supreme Court Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson. Now that the Circuit Court has ruled, that will expire in 2 days. Over the weekend, the USDA advised states that they must undo any SNAP payments made in full, and many such payments were unauthorized.
ABC's Stephen Portnoy says the administration is expected to appeal the latest ruling to pay full SNAP benefits. The Supreme Court will decide whether states can count mail-in ballots that show up late. President Trump has complained about the practice. The justices took up an appeal from Mississippi after a panel of 3 judges on the 5th U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals ruled last year that the state law allowing ballots that arrive shortly after election day to be counted violated federal law. News brought to you by Sweet James.
Dark Side, do you see that link?
Win to redraw California's congressional maps. Rallied Democrats in Texas.
Okay, so what you want to do is create your own version, okay?
Okay, man.
Now, everything that I tell you is going to be free. So don't ever pay for anything if you're on Linktree and they have a premium version. Don't worry about that. YouTube, don't worry about its premium. Everything is free, okay?
You guys understand.
Okay, so Darkside, it's going to take you a day or two to put all your social media in there. When you're done, come back, and then we'll move on to the next step, okay?
Alright, man. Now you access my request on Discord. So maybe whenever I'm done, I can actually start your.
Yeah, absolutely. When you're done, just come back in here. When you're done, come back in here, and then let me know, and we'll go over it, okay?
Alright, man. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thanks for having me here.
Absolutely, you're always welcome. We'll see you in a day or two, okay?
Yeah.
Take care, Darkside.
Thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. Take care. Thank you for being so polite.
I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. So, guys, I'm not rapidly shy from the bond of engagement. So, let's go run. If you're here from the
That's another issue, specifically in back surgery. And the pain that I suffered was just insane. Back pain, I remember the day it was just crazy. It's the work of Italy works, just living. While at Home Orthopedic Institute, that back pain should not be defined on how you live. They're world-class spine surgeons with non-surgical treatments, minimally invasive spine procedures. They treat herniated discs, that's my issue, spinal stenosis, chronic pain. I have that. Pain that has not responded to therapy. The most complicated spine issues are their specialty. They accept most PPO and Medicare insurance plans. Imagine going back to your life before the back pain that's what happened. Go to Hope Orthopedic Institute. Call 800-919-2000. 800-919-2000. Visit Hope, H-O-H-E, HopeOrthopedicInstitute.com. Locations throughout Southern California, proudly physician-owned. HopeOrthopedicInstitute.com. 800-919-2000.
Southland weather from KFI. It's feeling kind of summer-like. We see mostly sunny skies today. Highs in the mid to upper 70s in the beaches, mid 80s to about 90 for Metro LA and Inland Sea, and around 90 in the valleys. Gusty winds with highs in the upper 80s to low 90s for the Inland Empire. Windy with highs in the 70s to about 80 for the Antelope Valley. Partly cloudy tomorrow, cooler for Veterans Day with highs in the low 70s in the coast, 70s to low 80s in the metro areas. Low to upper 80s in the valleys and 90s.
I'm only seeing 3 posts on Drop Your Link posts. So I don't know what you guys. It seems most people are not here for engagement. So I'll be ranking only those people that drop their link post on Drop Your Link post. Boss Big Words, please, if you are here, take your DMs out. Boss Big Words, take your DMs out. Believers, you have the mic. Okay, can we hear me? Alright, so I'm here for engagement. So I just joined and I'm not seeing any post on job. So I want to find out if it can be resent so I can engage with kids and anything like that. The thing is, I think you are working. It's not, there is just one post on the job through now. And the post says, drop your link for second engagement. So if you cannot see it, leave and join this meeting and you are going to see it. Or if you want to use this speaker, you can just drop your link in the comment section of this list and tag me so I can see it. Or drop it in my DM. That is if you are following me, because it's not advisable for you to message someone that you are not following on X. So that's it. Alright. Okay, no problem. Thank you very much.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today. #1 on your car radio preset and the new improved iHeartRadio app. Free, never sounded so good. KFR AM 640. You are listening to The Bill Handle Show. KFI AM 640. Bill Handle here. It is a Monday morning in November 10th as we start the week. And what a start. Yesterday, the Senate voted. The shutdown will probably end by the end of this week. And this, as you know, is a fight, actually almost an existential fight between the Senate Democrats and the Senate Republicans. And I have some ideas as to why
Okay, Rabbi, I can see your hands. What do you have to say?
Absolutely. Do you mind if I share with you my project?
we will vote on
You can go on, you can go on.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I have more data on the internet than any person ever. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an influential person. And with that influence, I want to make sure all of you, your friends, your family, are made independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube like a standard YouTuber. I'm live on over 20 separate YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want to connect with someone who is going to make you better at what you do, come to my Discord. The link is in my name, but it's also in my pinned post. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person you're ever going to meet. Please watch the 1 minute video that I have in my pinned post so that you can see more about me. I want to help you make more money, and I don't want any money from you. I'm never going to ask you for money. I'm never going to ask you to buy anything. I want to help you absolutely free. I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. If there's anything I can ever do to help you or anyone you know, please let me know. And I want to thank the room for allowing me to share that.
Well, that's off the table.
Okay. Thanks for sharing that. I would appreciate that. I would keep that in touch and so thanks.
Okay, Rabbi, thank you for coming to us and sharing your offer. I've already pinned your post up, so definitely you have to check it out. And they will see that it's worth their time to, yeah, a few percent to jump through because there are few people that drop their link. Believers have got their post in my DM or you haven't tagged me anyway, so I don't know, maybe I just take a year for engagement. So I don't know, so yeah, no person to jump through already. So please let's engage you and retweet it. I know some few people here that they have engineers to do the videos. It's one of them. It's one of them. So please let's do
541.
we know we are here for engagement. We are not just here to sleep. So let's engage on the post on the jump.
Federal employees are paid on the 15th of the first, and they wait until the next pay period. I don't know how that works, but I'm going to tell you, it's we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with the extension or the keeping of the extension of Obamacare. That's going to blow up big time. I think what's going to happen on that one is going to affect the midterms.
Yeah, there's still more contest to come in because very soon we are trying to bring in internet marketer to push the project forward. So I think this new content will be for holders. Yeah. So to just be like something that will be for holders. You know, when we get to a certain market, whereby we give out maybe $50 to $200 to top 50 or top 20 or just pick through the regular way we can sort out things when it comes to high contest. Yeah, I think that's the next plan coming up.
What does he do with that money?
All right, beautiful. All right, that sounds good. Okay, let's see how far the project can take it. Let's see how, well, I see Rothschild. Shout out to you. I see Burn It, Baby Burn It. Come up. If your project, you want to talk about yourself, you should be the one up here on the speaker section. You want to see projects come up and actually show themselves. It's not a space for creators, it's a space for projects. Creators want to see, can we help you build? What can they have for your project? What are they offering? What is your project bringing to the table? What do you want to do? What are your plans? That's why the space is here, all right? So, yeah, that was beautiful from Lanex, representing the Flavor on Soul community. Yeah, before we head to keep moving with the number two on the raising hand if you want to speak list. Let's hear from my co-host, all right? Hey, what's up? What do you think about FIRA? What do you think about it?
The definition of what is a lemon is complicated. And this is where mylemonlawlawyer.com.
She's probably here to make up with something, but I mean women. So no, it was you, Jesus. It was you. Come on. I would say, what do you think about FIRA? What do you think about the project? Do you think it's a great one?
I mean, I think from everything they've shown so far, I think it's an amazing project. I'm not putting my word out there to say, okay, go and buy Fiona. From the few things I've heard, I think they are doing amazing. And we also said we've seen what they are building. So everything that comes from your mouth, I think it's going to be an amazing project. So yeah, you guys should just check it out and also do your research properly before diving into anything. So yeah, that's it.
All right, beautiful. Make sure to always do your research, all right? So, yes, King Boo Boo, what's up, Boo Boo? Jesus Christ, I haven't talked to you in ages. How's Rad Serpent? How's Morgan? Oh my God. If you know Boo Boo, you know he is a legend. Yo, Boo Boo, he's the founder of Glitchcraft. Come tell us about yourself, man. Jesus Christ. Come on, man. Peace out. Appreciate it. We're all good, man. We're all good. I hope everyone's having a blessed day here. Shout out a beautiful weekend. Stay positive. Yeah, I'm the founder and CEO of Glitchcraft Studios, well, founder of Devon Apes. You can see Glitchcraft Studio down there. I'm gonna put on the top. We just opened the community yesterday. We're a gaming studio, basically, guys. We developed games for a few projects. Wiki community. We did their mobile games. You can check out the website. It's on the bio, or just go right Glitchcraft Space Studio SA, and yeah, you can play our games mobile and laptop. There's some test versions as well up there, free cookies. As well, yeah, we're making our own games here in Volume Flagship. We have a massive ecosystem. None of our games in Glitchcraft are released to buy yet, but when we do, we're gonna have a massive ecosystem. It's all free to play, but if you buy anything, you can go around, check our website, check Glitchcraft Studio account down there, follow it, keep the notice on. We hosted actually yesterday, and co-hosted with Danny from Rabbi Games. Anyone knows of Gears of War, Fortnite, yeah, I think great space. And yeah, it's been a minute, didn't see you in a while, hope you're doing well. And missing your space is what's going on. I'm chill. I'm back, baby. So, yeah, you heard him. Yeah, check out Glitchcraft. That account is down in the speaker section. Make sure to throw in a follow. I see Abraham, see Dado. Yeah, let's make sure to give King Boo Boo a follow. Really great project. Really based founder, to be honest. Not a lot of founders come up here on Spaces. Want to talk about the project. I see Leo. Leo at 5. Nice having you on here. So, yeah, nice one from King Boo Boo. Make sure to give him a follow again. So, let's move on to the next. Yeah, what's up?
So the Glitchcraft essay, is it like the name of the studio or the company that makes games?
So our studio, the company is called Glitchcraft. Yeah, I just threw the opportunity out there. I appreciate you for taking it. That's how you're supposed to do it, ladies and gentlemen. I gave you a follow. You never even follow me. I suggest you next time when you're approaching someone, please follow him. But yeah, it's okay. I don't care. I don't care about that stuff. I'm just helping you, you know. But shout out to you for giving it. But yeah, DM me. Let me know what you worked in or projects or CV, whatever. Just messages are open. The DMs are a mess. So if I don't reply, it doesn't mean I don't. If I give you my WhatsApp number, it means if you sorry, I couldn't hear anything. So,
Yeah, someone actually muted the mic, but all good now, all good. I mean, we don't want to really play the space any further. I think, yeah, Faye, you can shoot him a DM real fast, and based as fuck, as I said, really based founder. So, yeah, let's move on. If you want to say something, put your hands up. That's just a space for projects, but, I mean, what are creators? What are projects without creators? Leon, bring you up. I'm trying to bring you up, but he's saying he can speak, he can speak. But
join the community, by the way. Guys, join the community.
you pin it up? You pin it up?
Yeah. And it's in my bio. Sorry, just because we're putting some goodies in, you know, some alpha bear releases and collabs and stuff. So, yeah,
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, makes sense. Yeah, and if you're not following the host, you're probably not gonna see my space. So if you want to, come on this great spaces, beautiful, give me a follow, turn on my notice. My name's Mojack. I'm the best, baby. Our house great spaces for great people who come listen, come chill by themselves. So yeah, let's have King AB. Next we have Papa Kian, then we go to Monarch. I'm sorry I have to keep y'all waiting. Yeah, Faye, you gotta be really, really based on the time. Five minutes for everybody, alright? King AB, what's up, buddy? GM. GM, everybody. So, what? You were in the bathroom or something? In class, okay. Is it better now? Yeah, it is. Alright, super excited to be on spaces with each and every one of you. To the likes of Faye, and every other person. So I'm King AB, alright. CEO, the reality ecosystem is kind of an agency and building. I noticed that projects, developers or builders, need to trust people that are working with. Okay, we have a whole lot of persons that are moderators, community managers, and stuff like that. When they get gigs, when they get jobs, most times they don't deliver. Alright, most times they scam and stuff like that. So I created an agency, a group of moderators, a group of shillers, a group of basically all the needs you ever need. Alright, and then I am managing it. So what happens is we collaborate with project, we partner with project, we give them the best of services, and then they can easily trust us because we are an agency. Alright, that's just one part. Then secondly, we're having an AMA session with one of the projects we've partnered with, Great Card. Alright, the AMA session is coming up on is it on Saturday? Alright, 3 p.m. UTC. I think I made a post about it. So guys, please, I would love you to tune into that AMA session. It's going to be massive. And I made 2 rap songs for the project, courtesy of the reality ecosystem, just to spice things up. Now, this project is a new token, alright? Why I really love the project is that the theme is transparent. It's bringing in some utilities. We have games. We're working on so many things, alright? I would love you to tune into the AMA so that you can really hear what we Senators offer the community because it's a community token, alright? And then finally, okay, we will do a kind of a giveaway on the space, but to be eligible for the giveaway, you are using it to create a fee for the token, maybe a tweet or something. The winners of the giveaway will be announced on the space. It's just $45 just to keep things going for the culture. And then I think that's that for King AB. So we're excited to have each and every one of you King. I shoot you a photo.
Marketer, King AB, you know that we got, so I shoot you a follow. Let's do a follow back, legend. Thank you for having me, actually, guys. Now, wow, for man, give me my wrong for them, my key. Which guy best you be on? Oh my god, I mean, whatever. There's so many projects out there to work with, so many people to work with. Yeah, but it's a great space, so it's just like myself. So make sure to check them out, throw them a follow, and yeah, let's move on. So we got some project requesting for the mic. We got open influence. We got Jesus Christ, Leo, I'm trying to bring you up, but it's so impossible. And yes, if you've spoken, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Jesus Christ, but we have to reshuffle the speaker section. Everyone gets 5 minutes fast, off point. So yeah. Alright, mashallah, bro. Bye-bye. See you later. Yeah. So, yes, we have two projects. I mean, yeah, we have two projects lined up. But let's hear from Papa GM. If you know him, you know. Shout out to you, man. GM, what's up, buddy? What's good? Hi, guys. How's everyone doing? GM and Jack. It's been a while, bro. We've been cooking daily. I see you. Shout out to everyone. Your co-host and everything. Basically, I am here to just share opportunities with everyone in the space and everyone should keep an eye out. As you do know, I'm the founder of Afriverse and the CMO of Apexium. Basically, if you do know Apexium is a HR company, Afriverse is actually just an open source market where we grow and grow people. Now, I do not know if you're certain, which I shared with you the upcoming ROE event coming, hosted by Afriverse. It's happening in the northern part of Nigeria, which is Plateau State. So if you're in Nigeria and you are around, make sure that you tune in. It's happening on the 21st, which is literally next week, on Friday. One of the greatest opportunities I always wanted was to make sure that I could get to people just like I did. Little testimony is I was financially free from cryptocurrencies. I'm sure almost everybody did, learn from that. So with my partnership with BBC and other companies such as them, we have different access. We're going to be running a tiny hackathon. Firstly, the minimum one is a $10,000 API grant, which would be fully accessible to people that want to develop and have the tools. The second thing is shout out to my bro from the base ecosystem, Anon Damilare, who will give us more access into the base ecosystem. We'll be doing great things on base also, and particularly from the Solana ecosystem. Shout out to Soulflare and every single company we partnered with. Now, the greatest thing is one of the things we're doing with Shift, which is actually bringing folks on chain and VCC, we're going to create an opportunity for people to build. Guys, I really love seeing cryptos are really doing well. Particularly the ladies, don't get me wrong, cryptos strictly, right? Don't get me wrong. But they've been doing real well. Shout out to them. And guys, I've seen some of the guys break your record. Shout out to you guys too. Loads of proof of work have been given through Apexium. We've given a load amount of people proof of work, and it has been a win-win situation. So if you know you're a developer in the house, you're certain you are developing your skills, or you're a pro, do well to kindly reach out to me, or the Afriverse page is present right now. So do well to reach out to the page. And before we can give you grants to such things, you need to be able to present your product. The whole idea of what you want to build, we want to see it, and we want to make sure you're genuinely solving you're solving solutions on chain. And finally is you get opportunities to market for agencies such as Apexium. That's a bonus count and VC. So I'm associated with two VCs at the moment, so it gives you opportunities to leverage
investor side event. So these are the only things I have for everyone. I'll be heading out to the event center and so on and so forth. Please, guys, if you know what to build, I'm always here to support builders and I'm always here to grow. So, guys, much love from here. This is Papa Kyan and God, special person, Father Marvelous. Stay blessed and have a blessed time. Thank you, Jack.
17 months bargaining and 3 weeks of mediation. Both sides say they have found common ground. The agreement still has to be approved by union.
Nice from Papa. You know him, he's a cook, he cooks. You know, he's just alpha, you know, just running through his veins, just everything 90% alpha, you know, just 10% human. But yeah, shout out to Papa Kian, man. I'm gonna see if I can make it on, you know, there. I'm gonna have to fly out for that, but let's see how it goes, though. We have G Hands Up, we have Monarch is actually indexed, we have Monarch, then we have, BBB. Yeah, Leo, sorry, these people been on the stage before you came, but Monarch, yes, let's hear from you. What up, bro? What you got for us? Oh, Web3 Warrior, come on, man, come on, ASAP. You gotta be up. Yeah, Monarch, what's up? Yeah. All right, we had him come up, show himself. Beautiful. Web3 Warrior, I sent you the code, so yeah, just accept the mic, man. Yeah. So yes, let us move on to the next. Monarch, I'm gonna have to take you down. Linux also, so I can bring you up. Very sorry. You know, yeah, we're gonna have a space for creators. That's a space to have like people come in, you know, talk about what they're building, what they can actually do to help projects. That would be awesome. So one thing, Warrior, I sent you the call. For some reason, you didn't accept the mic or co-host. But next up, we have we picking right now. We picking. BBB. You're meant to go next. Yeah, let's hear from you.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, man, what's up?
Hi, good morning. How are you guys doing? You guys can hear me clear?
Perfect. We can hear you perfect. Okay? Good job.
So good morning to everyone here. Producer and co-host. I just want to share our project. So I am the developer of the BBB token. We are set to launch on December 7th, 7 p.m. New York time. So it's going to be a 777. So trying to get our line to get this ranking number 7. And I'd like to take this opportunity to share more about our project and working with it. And we already have the technology which is I already
Can I
shared.
say this? Can I interrupt you a little bit? Tell us about yourself. You know what people always say is invest in a team. Fuck the team. I mean, the team can go so far. Only what you do to the project. So you want to tell us a little bit about yourself? You know what you're doing. Yes.
Okay, so I'm with that here. So I'm you guys can call me so that's my name, but you guys can call me Savage, because that's my game name or something like that.
Your good name, right? Your good name.
Yeah. So I used to run some other projects out there. You can see to me, but had my own voice. Like, I have really some brilliant ideas, but for some reason my other teams are disagreeing to it. Yeah, so right now the seems to kind of picking one is still out there. So it's not pretty much work. We're not running anything like that. So yeah, and I just want to proceed to my main key that I was running right now. So I'm hoping that's enough for you too. If you guys want to know more about me, I'll be explaining more about that later after this after showing it. So yeah, it's all about the token. So it's released on December 7th. So we already have the technology that will be functioning at 100%. It's been undergone through the testing. So it's called the Autotech, which is it's meant for the comfort. It automates the buybacks. It's continuously for supply around the cloud. So it will be 24/7. So once the creators we receive any creators we buy back, and then we go to work at the same time. So it will be like either 50/50 or 25% depending. Depends on the community whether they want to increase the burning rate. And so yeah, for that percentage, for the percentage we use, for the percentage we're gonna go to the depth wallet. It will be used for the future NFTs, new tech release, feature games, browser games, for the ultimate product gonna be the food delivery app. So yeah, I'm so that's gonna be working for the future. And then we're planning to run 900 million tokens. Once we reach the 69 million remaining tokens, we will stop the burning process and begin the airdrop to the holders in Solana. Polish for the electric holders for that kind of matter. Also, to qualify for the airdrop, you need to hold at least minimum amount of tokens, but no more than 2% of your total holdings. Otherwise, you will never be able to eligible for the airdrop. So we're trying to invite them to like holding too much supply. So with some other holder, they make me discourage about it. Or these guys having too much supply. Stuff like that. So yeah, and on the launch day, we will also lock developer and team supply. So to avoid the rag or the kind of question always going to be there. So as a developer of the project, I will be extremely notified. So you guys get to know me 24/7. So you guys can ask me on Max, about me, I'm streaming on Max at the same time on the phone. So you will be able to chat to talk to me, ask me anything during this stream. So you guys also get the chance to see the automation problem, how it works. You will see it in live action 24/7. So you will see all the transactions, everything, all the money, all the tokens that been burned, all the auto buybacks, and you will see all the tokens being bought by the devil's wallet. So it's pretty much flawless. So it's pretty much that no human intervention is going, everything is automatic. Now, so for lastly, that's for the phase one, for the phase two sneak peek out, we will be launching our own centralized exchange, which is like currently working right now. So we have this big
Accept the case.
Okay, so the centralized next will be currently releasing YouTube, which is gonna be so we just gonna have to follow our roadmap. So that's all I can say right now. And thank you for having me, man. It's really I really appreciate it. So also if you guys did follow me, I will follow you guys back right now. I mean following too much following too much today and the access been restricted to all people, so I'll be following you guys back as soon as I can. Thank you.
Beautiful, beautiful. From you, baby. Yeah, be sure to throw him a follow. You just check them out. I think this is good. When you see projects come out, he's actually based. He's going to be streaming prior to launch date. Check them out. And for the projects that came up for today, we have this spaces every Monday. The next space is going to be hosted by Fanny. It's going to be in turn. So get ready for next week's Alpha Space. It's going to be in episode 4. But we're not done yet, all right? We're not done. We're going to have more projects.
projects come up, talk about themselves. Let's hear from OTI, then we hear from Leo, then we hear from Warrior, then we just take all the requests and just hear from everyone. Yeah. So OTI, OT on the influence. Yeah. What's up? Good.
Factory job, getting enough to buy a house, raise a family, retire with dignity. My dad was an electrician.
On the influence. OT.
House.
You there?
We have a nice middle class, upper middle class life.
Yeah, okay, so how you doing?
And so a lot of Americans.
I don't think it's
Sad. So anyways, don't follow. Please stay maybe up for the stay up here. So yes, Moses, I'm sorry. You will get the mic. I'm so sorry. Come up. Me, I sent you the co-host. Yes, let's hear from Leo Web 5.
Because the model from World War II.
I actually left that to your talent range. You can switch accents like you're switching girlfriends on chain, bro, like you're locked in. You're fucking legend, bro.
I don't have it easy with the he's just throwing at this point. Leo's crazy, to be honest. I don't have it easy with the us that way, alright? I'm just a locked in crypto bro who knows nothing and just, USDC bro.
Bet, bro. But yeah, guys, I just love speaking on spaces, just trying to build that connection. And yeah, brothers and sisters, right? Well, nice being here. Firstly, I'm Leo from Dubai. Not Dubai, it's not a country, but it's just a tourist country. Brother, wait, right?
You say you're from Dubai and you say Dubai is not a country? What is wrong with you, Habibi?
It's just a tourist country to me, They just go there to tour, just take your baby over there, your body, you just vibe with the people over there. But yeah, guys, I'm just here to talk about my project, Posted Fund. Yeah, I'm one of your partners, and yeah, I just partnered with them recently. So basically, guys, we are NFT project on Base. So what we do is that we box your favorite Bitcoin tokens on
You're king of the internet.
on
Yep. 541 Twitter followers. They're important people, though. It's like half of Nigeria. Really? Not even close.
We make people understand, like, investment culture. Guys, they just give him Jeremy safe like Mr. Dave. They give him an affiliate pass today. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on with the internet, but I just feel like the grace on my head, it's hero from my head under my leg. So, but yeah, we are an NFT project, right? So we box your favorite endpoints. Yeah, and what we do is that
What the fuck just happened? I thought you were talking about Dubai.
We call it shelf. So if you want to check some of the images out for you to see pictorial illustration, you can just click on my profile, click on my name. Yeah, you see the account pop up. Then you see some of the illustrations down there. Yeah, that's what we do actually. So visually, if you hold a token, yeah, you still hold the NFT in your wallet. Let's say you have the likes of Doge.
Dog,
wallet, right?
I'm gonna put it to you this way.
Use that.
Your project is boring. No one cares. Let Rabbi talk. I mean, it's like it's fucking simple. What is this? Like that chick in that meme.
In your wallet,
This is bullshit.
So that's
I like that bitch.
the founder has something cooking.
Dog.
I would say, bro, guys. So yeah, brothers and sisters, like, I'm having migraine, trying to.
Okay, yeah, I'm having a fucking migraine. Listen to your stupid shield. Sucks. This guy gives 5 minutes to shield. 2.
And if you're requesting for the mic, you're not following me, just know you will not come. Thank you.
What's going on?
Here's the latest. The Senate has reached a preliminary deal to end government
Literally,
shutdown.
to be honest. How do you come on this space to not follow the host? But, yeah, I mean, people do have their reasons. But Leo, you're from Dubai. I doubt you're from Dubai. You're from India, from Bangladesh. So, I will not call you an Indian person. You're from Bangladesh. No, Leo, man, nice to have you on the space.
Who cares?
Yeah, I want to see you here again next week, same time. Don't miss it. I want you to be a regular. Let's learn more about both the fun and let's do great things. All right. So yeah. This is me telling you by next week. I'm not saying that my both stuff. Let's do great things. All right. So yeah. This is me telling you by next week. I'm not saying that my both stuff. I've made bad. Just cannot come out with family. We hope and she did it right and I have no spaces. That's me telling you this one now.
This guy sucks.
I don't speak of Friday affiliate badge. If you remain me now, say now. From this side. She not here. Alright. You get anybody give me affiliate badge. I never want money. Don't give me money. Just give me affiliate badge. I have no choice. I'm a regular affiliate badge. They can tell you what you will talk. It was actually when we launched the previous was offering me as affiliate badge. And still be giving me 8%. What they ask you to do is something I cannot use. They ask me to go and find a project for them. Then they will be paying me 50% of what the project is paying.
Thank you.
We all have our experiences. Tough, man. Yeah, if your ex is acting up, you're getting locked out, you should probably check out the latest update. Everything is really, really beautiful here on the app. They've made some updates to the soundboard. And yeah, they have Sultan. We got a couple of people. Oh, Jay. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. Let's hear from Jay. Jay, what's up? How are you? Do you have any projects you want to come up shoot? Come on, let's hear this project. Yeah, if you're still here with us. Yeah. So Jay, what's up? Jay Blue. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Next time someone's calling me on my free username, I guess. Jim everyone. It's nice being here. Hi, Pooja. To be with you. I think I like to try the Indian accent. Okay, so I'm Jay, writer. I love poetry. That's why I give Rabbi a follow because I would like to connect with him. I'm a poetry and I'm looking for ways I can actually explore poetry in Web3. I mean, everything needs a touch of poetry, a touch of emotion, a touch of love. That's why it is really is. And as a project, I don't know, I have so many, not really like so many, I have so many projects I'm looking to. Not that I'm positioned there, but they're kind of interesting and they're kind of interesting. I'm just taking them out. I'm not actually checked out. I'm not actually worked for you. So it's not fair to show a project that has not worked for you. Not a project that has not worked for you, even though you're actually interested. But then these people that scripture is actually for writers. So if you're a writer and you want a website where you can be anything, I mean, Stephen Oil says it's time for you to stop schooling and
If you're not entertaining in your shill, go fuck yourself. What is?
so that's what Stephen Oil does.
It sounds like you're at the zoo. Do you go to the zoo to fucking do Twitter Spaces, lady? This motherfucker sounds like they're at the zoo. It sounds like they're torturing animals in the background. Motherfucker, it sounds like it's a cockfight in the middle of an intersection.
So I want to get you on their brand. And currently they opened the website. The website where you can see yourself on the
Are you chilling in the middle of a daycare? Sounds like a monkey house. Like in a zoo. I'm in a monkey house, baby. Come on, you fucks. Really don't give a fuck. Come on, let this man talk. Let me tell you how much I care about you. This much right now. This is the worst. Guys, I hate this. I hate this discussion. It's the worst. Your project sucks. What the fuck are you? Are you in a Twitter space from a radio station or a rock concert? Which one is it, woman? Yo, what's going on, Dark Side? What is this bullshit?
So now it means that you cannot learn everything at once. It means that you cannot be a pro at once. So you can learn while you're learning, but you can learn while you're learning. So I think.
What up, big dog? Did you make your link tree? Okay, you got to get closer to your microphone. Dark Side, I can't hear you. Try again. Dark Side, you got to go to a place where your service is better. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, super well. Whatever your change was great.
I said I'll put the link right.
Okay, you didn't complete it. Did you create a YouTube?
A YouTube?
Yeah, dude, a YouTube.
Okay,
You've got a YouTube on there?
Nope.
Okay, then you didn't complete it. There are 20 different social medias you have to get. This is going to take you all day. You need a YouTube. You need a Rumble. You need a Kick. Don't come back here and say, I'm done, if I've given you a list of what you need and you haven't completed it. It's simple. You create a Snapchat. You create a Pinterest. You get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, excellent. And the reason why is you don't want, when you get popular, somebody to come in and impersonate you.
I'm coming. Let me go and do that right now.
Excellent, Dark Side. And then when you're really done, then come back in here and I'd love to help you, okay?
All right.
All right, take care, man.
Everyone burnt out from the space. I want people excited for the next space. So, yeah. Okay, are you there? Are you good? Yeah. How are you doing today?
I'm done. These motherfuckers remind me so much of myself as a child. I'm done. My father would say, you ready for inspection? Oh, yeah. You're not done.
I like the way you are able to shift from the Nigerian accent back to the UK accent or whatever it is. It's really good. Trust me, I really like that. I heard you speak about it again.
Do you like the way that he... That's known as code switching, bitch.
I see Jenny. I see every of us here. GM guys. I'm not going to waste your time. Just got like 5 minutes here.
Dog, you are wasting my time. Get this out.
One of the things that the project is trying to do is that we are trying to be that umbrella brand where every influencer
Yeah, I think the on the apart from influencer being on the this umbrella brand, we're trying as much as possible to make sure that creators also gain from this project. To be that
Dude, who the fuck keeps kicking me down?
yeah, I think the on the apart from influencer being on the this umbrella brand, we're trying as much as possible to make sure that creators also gain from this project. Alright, so these are the things that we are trying to do that we will once day. I know everyone one way or another y'all would have heard the word name this day. So OTI was formerly known as Day, and then we shifted complete Day because we didn't want to seem like a good point because the project was really getting much more stronger and the more reach out to more celebrities, more influencers. They didn't want to be associated with the coin project. So that's why we had to shift that brand. And so we are now called OTI, which is more for influence. And yeah, so we're trying to make sure that every fan, for instance, I'm just going to mention a few names. For instance, I'm a fan of Justin Bieber, I'm a fan of Mr. Beast. Yeah. One of the things that we're trying as much as possible to do is that we set up influencers not just get to be influencers, but their fans also get to earn with them. Alright, their fan also gets to earn of their particular influence. Alright, so it's a far-fetched project, yes, because it's something that's going to be very hard in order to get those influencers, get those celebrities, get the set of people. When you're trying to get Davido, trying to get Bono, or trying to get Snoop Dogg, trying to get the set of people over and over again, it's stressful for them because it's going to hate every creator, it's going to hate every fan, it's going to hate every influencer at large. So eventually along the line, we are also going to be, when we launch, we're also going to be out the creator section where if you have about like a 1K follower account to about like 5K follower account, you will get to, if you can make a post about the project, if you can write something about the project, yes, you get some more that you get to share for the price to all. I think of 5K, $5, I think 10K followers to about 50K followers get to share for price to all. I think over 10K dollars, yes, so it's all on the website, yes, and eventually y'all are going to be seeing much more of OTI. Sorry, I might be hearing some noise. The bush. That's what it's called. Yeah. I'm just trying to take a look. Alright, so that's much about OTI. Just y'all keep your eyes peeled for it. Currently, we have a thread contest that is running out now. $1,000 thread contest. I'll be held much more thread contest on some other contests along the line. But then we're still moving another thread contest where you get to write about the project, be creative, write something, go through the white paper, go through everything, get to the pitch deck of the project. You can write something about the project. Yes, we will try to be among the winners of the $1,000. So that's all I'm going to say about the right now. Thank you very much, Roger. Thank you for everybody. I really appreciate that opportunity to talk about this.
Air traffic controllers will tell you the first few weeks of their jobs.
Very good. Trust me. This is insane. I didn't hear anything, but what I heard was 10K dollars, 20K dollars, 10K dollars. See, I'm just about the money, baby. Let's go. Let's print it. Let's print it, man. Just tell me about the dollars. I'm in 100%. I ain't gonna lie, to be honest. But yeah, I just throw back a follow. Happy to connect with you. Now, guys, if you give me a follow, I'm definitely gonna throw you a follow back. Definitely. We're just here to build, support each other. I'm a small account. You're a small account. Let's grow together. Let's build together. Let's go. So, all right, let's hear from. Who's supposed to hear from? Yeah, Colby. Yo, Sultan, what's up? Let's hear from real fast. You there?
Guaranteed outcome for the guaranteed vote on AC tax credits.
The Senate is reconvening this morning to work on legislation before it went to the House and then President Trump's desk. Nearly 305 million The government shutdown is affecting travel beyond airports. Flights have been shifted, delayed, or being forced to hit the road and rails instead. Birds reported a 20% spike in monthly rentals of Buffalo and Vegas are also seeing major increases. Amtrak says things that have been pushed to record highs. Greyhound and Flixbus are adding capacity enforcement and passengers with uncertainty growing. Travel experts urge Americans to stay flexible and plan backup options ahead of the busy holiday rush. At a Brooker KFI News. News brought to you by American Vision Windows. A man who posed as a customer has stolen about $10,000.
Nice. Blink, Jesus Christ, Blink. Oh my God, request for the mic come up. Jesus, man. Yeah, I saw your comment saying and see this. I think you texted me saying you're in link or something. But come up, man. Jesus, you got front row seat to my show every day, all day. Come on. Damn. All right. This looks good. We got Blake in the house. What's up, man? How are you?
Murder charges against
This was about an hour ago.
Now 24-year-old man who's
Man, it's like, I think 12 a.m., 12 p.m. Eastern right now.
Yeah, it's 11:04. I just woke up. I saw you had your early morning space. I missed it, and then I was clicking around, and I saw you had another space. I was like, fuck, let me get in there.
Should have let me know you were on, man. But yeah, that's Recovery Points Dev, Cole Blake. Really great chat. Been here for months, to be honest, close to a year. And building, streaming, talking about the project. This is one of the projects I support 100%. Drag me if you want, I don't care. But yeah, they've been building real hard. They've been showing up every day, streaming, hopping on spaces for hours. Just being on spaces till like 2 a.m. And yeah, this is the type of projects you want to check out. This is the type of projects you want to give a follow. So yeah, make sure you do that right now. Give them a follow, give them a like. Check out the page. And yeah, sounds good. So alright, let's hear from Calvi, Radical NFX. Khalid. Oh my God. Khalid. Alright. I haven't had breakfast yet. It's like 5
So
p.m.
good. You're from Africa? I'm African. You might be cousins.
I'm Nigerian. We might be cousins, though.
Yeah, it's funny. We sound similar, and we're black. That's crazy. But
I mean, my family's black.
Shima Ike that are from Nigeria, so
We are everywhere, if you ask me.
yeah. So anyways, so I was a studio painter out there at NEU, and I'm using canvas work to create my masterpiece, to create my NFTs with gold textures, and that's what I'm doing, a gold theme NFT project, pretty much with gold luxury 3D characters.
Okay, how's it been so far? How's it been going with the project? Have you encountered any problem? What are your strategies? What are you really looking forward to? Yeah.
Well, I don't really have utility. It's just art back, but it's gold textures, and you can reuse my NFTs in Midjourney or any like AI sites and make some cool stuff because it's rare ink and rare oil that I use, and you can't buy it in stores. You can't remake it. It's gold textures and metallic work. So.
So your project sucks.
That is actually good. That is good. Everyone just says utility. I don't think anything really special about utility. What's special is the grind, the effort you're putting towards the project to make it better every day coming up, speaking. That's the utility. You are the utility. You're the one backing the project, talking about the project. So man, you think you really have a great project. Keep showing up, keep doing what you're doing. Yeah, I'm gonna see you around, definitely. So yeah, let's hear from we've had from all the projects. Let's hear from Moses. Then we take it. Young people that've been on stage, that we reshuffled the mic. We got 22 minutes of everyone out. Put your hands up if you want to, give a quick show. You want to talk about a project. You want to talk about a project you're working with, right? So put your hands up, and if your hands are not up, yeah, please put your hands up. Yeah, let's hear from Moses. Let's hear from Alternate. I'm sorry, probably skip your eating to get you. I want them to do this. Shout out to everyone of the fine because of everybody. So I just want to say something about it. It's really like I'm sorry that I'm kind of working and I'm kind of working out there. Yes, I'm just trying to like more about it and get connected with them. Yes, so I want everybody to do this in love. And this project kind of is ambassador, this content people. So I just want to see by next year I'll try to like get information everything about the project from the owner. So I would love to like come to the NSP, like bring because it's called it's called community out and white people I bring and their extra ground. And I started the project on this, I started the project on start where because project I centralized that market on it by some your like energy and the project then much and a lot of function is very very like I'm really saying like I don't get I cannot really like express myself I'm really sorry for that by it I'll get so much about the project and I'll also pick up the owner of the project when I bring back to my thing I let you guys know more about the project so it's a very awesome project and it's a long-term project we are planning to by small rights so they very long-term project so and I want everybody to get those so you can do well what you get so you can get more things on the project so I can drop the X
Dog.
and I want everybody to get those projects so you can do well what you get so you can get yeah I can see you are moving forward so that's the progress yes we need progress on this mission and we need more people to support him so and I want everybody here who the co-host the host I want everybody to get those of this project thank you for having me thank you very very much
Air traffic controllers will be back in the saddle again. You will see them getting.
All right, I do hope by the time you're back next week, you can tell us more about the project and probably hear from the hostess about itself. But yeah, Faye, how are you holding up? You said you're having some problems with your ex. I know which ex you're talking about, but yeah, how's it going?
I think it's better now. I think, yeah, I'm talking about my ex accounts. My ex accounts with her. Okay, so it's been an amazing space so far. Which I don't know how you are not tired yet because me, I'm famished, like I'm fucking hungry. Anyways, I think I have one project I would like to talk about. Well, no, don't let me talk about it. I have someone here that's going to just let me know about the project. Zayni, he already has the speaker, so you should always expect to speak. Hey, Zayni, so tell us about the project, your project. The project is good. So yeah, let's hear about it. GM.
Warrior. You gotta say his name, alright? Guys, I don't have respect on the name. I mean, like, yes, you can. Yes, you can. Everybody, man. But I mean, just for time's sake, alright? Go ahead.
So you do. I don't know. Every time I was like, it was
Yeah, let's hear from the project manager himself. I think it would be best to hear from the horse.
you guys bring up someone that is not following. Sorry, my boss.
If you're on the speaker and you want to see something on this place, you have to follow me. Or I myself will pay you down. Most of us we are not paid to shoot here, and this is a free space for you to shoot. For you to just shoot, just follow the rest of the rules. After this space, you can go and follow us. While you are here, follow us before you shoot.
The project being feed out in. So that was why they decided to give me the mic without so sorry, I was on motorcycle before you called me to attend to be here urgently. Sorry. And then Salvo Jack, we have personal discussions. Sorry, you see, we've been having mad issues with the not like issues generally, but like today I'm ready to shoot the next 1000x gem everyone again. I am Dracula, the creative manager for Ludo. And basically, what we're about to we are utility project trying to be different by creating a whole new niche code to end. We are not doing a P2E here. Now that we're doing a game, no, it's code to end. So basically, once you go to our point, we have a lottery that will spin every 10 minutes. It will be live and to go on for as long as possible. Like for as long as you can imagine. As long as our token is up, you will be up. So you hold specific, no, we are not giving you a specified amount, but here's the thing. The more you hold, the more your chance to win. So you get to win 90% of the creator upfront, generated every 10 minutes. I hope I'm passing clear messaging. So that's basically what I'm just about. I would have pinned my website for we are still developing it as at the moment, so it's not the perfect state to be put out there. We've been on for about a month now, marketing. Yeah, so we had to experience some delay in launch because there was a time I had given 10 years my ambassador, the ambassador for Ludo. So there was a time we had given a specific date for launch, but due to the home market insurgency, we had to postpone it. And so I'm sorry if this is being urgent. I know that please, you never regret coming to Ludo. We are just the best out there for now. We are the best out there. I'm not even crazy yet. Go through our white paper, join our daily community, and stay around. Join our ex community, follow the issue is our developer is not active at the moment. He should be not be on this space, but he's not active at the moment. Sorry, we are very, very sorry about the meeting. Next, we'll be hosting one again very soon. And then don't worry, you get to ask him directly the questions. And then if there's anyone here with questions, please feel free to go ahead and be answering them. Thank you.
voice, you think, oh my God, you have a really good voice. We love your voice. It goes beyond that. This project's coming up here telling you we're going to launch soon. We're going to launch this. It's a chance for you to get in early. It's a chance for you to have an insider info because a lot of people come here to tell us deeper things that they don't say in the community. They come here and they just basically share it. This, drop some alpha in. So don't just, listen. Don't just scroll and say, oh, it's just another space. My spaces are to help people build, to help people make real money. All right, that's why we're here in the first place. So, make sure to throw Dracula a follow. Check out the main account, give them a follow. Really great project. Get in the Telegram. You can't really know what's happening in the project without being in the Telegram. All right. So, I trust you've done that. And if you're interested in the project, go ahead and DIY. All right. Let's move on. So, Ultimate. Yeah, what's good? Yeah, you want to come up? Ultimate Royale. You want to say something? Record project. It's the ultimate story on, hey guys, okay, please, if you're coming up to speak, just, put up something up on the Jumbotron that will get people to what you are saying, for more easy access for the community, so they can actually, get check out what you are saying, and not do their own daily research. And guys, for everything everyone is saying here, spamming it like NFA, not a financial advice. Do your own diligent research. Don't come my own way responsible. You don't know, I am not affiliated to any project here. I don't know any project. My own is just to moderate this space and give them an opportunity for them to share. Before I will come and hear justice for Wojak. Wojak was the one that was the space where I really buy into the coin and I was, you understand this, you guys should do your own research, not a financial advice. Guys, in that meantime, Dracula, we got a lot to talk, you can check your DMS and your visit. The ultimate you can carry on up to you have the mic. Let me, is Wojak walk. Let me take it up from here. And the ultimate you have the mic.
Alex is talking about the post or project when you have shared. I already made up a post for to open your trying to if you have any issues, you can always go to my post updates, read about it and join the TG community. So thank you. Back to the chat.
No, Wojak is not speaking. I leave him off with his job. So let's take it over to the ultimate. The ultimate you have the mic. Let's hear from you.
Finally, I get to speak. I've been hearing so many things. You should know that my mind is really blown up. First of all, James, Jack Free, Planet, Korea, with Nigeria, and every other person on the speaker in this scenario. So real quick, I'll be talking about how should I say, outreach manager for the system or protocol called Mint Labs. And you can go to check on my profile to know about what Mint Lab is exactly. In essence, real quick, Mint Lab is like a protocol that helps you to generate a unique contract address for your token. Take for example now, Bonnet Baby wants to launch a token and it decides that okay, I have to make my token or my token contract address very, very unique. So that it could build trust for investors and it could stand out different. Then you can actually add the prefix BBB and that currently means that actually have the opportunity for it to create up to about 5 characters. So probably you have you want to have probably deals ratio you can actually have as the first 5, making your contract address stand out. So this is actually very, very, very interesting and very, very good for everyone or every developer that wants to put out a token out there. Having your contract address standard out of multiple 1,000 token actually makes sense for a token. To actually build trust, transparency and all. So I don't know if anyone can probably the schools or the host can do well to just take up the post from like paying out there to understand more about what Mint Lab is exactly. I'm currently an outreach manager for now. I love if anyone or any developer could actually deploy a token or token contract address through Mint Lab. I'm sure you love it. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Okay,
before any project will come and launch, I have a certain question for you. So imagine I'm planning to launch a T-Warrior token, and I want to deploy a contract address on the Mint Lab. What are that thing that Mint Lab is going to do for me, and what will I be gain as developer from Mint Lab? Over to you, can go on.
Okay, as I already said, Mint Lab essentially helps you to create a unique contract address. Now, I think I don't know if you understand what creating a unique contract address might mean. Imagine as a developer, you want to create a unique contract address by yourself. It takes about hours, but with Mint Labs, you can actually get that done within minutes. So essentially, as a developer, you don't need to actually go or strain hours for trying to create a unique contract address for your domain. All you just need to do is put out your details there on Mint Labs, then ask or maybe request for variable in it, the specific unique address you want for your token, and that's what within minutes you pay for it and get your token address deployed easily.
And Joseph 11, I love storytelling and I love you, so I can't wait. Together we're going to through the most.
Yeah, okay, so you guys only help me in deploying a contract address, nothing much, right?
Yeah, practically a unique contract address.
Okay, no problem. I think we have a lot of projects here that we actually want to check that out. But to me, I would have said should be more to that. Apart from those unique contract address, should be more and more to that. Okay, right on now,
You can hear me?
yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, practically more features to be achieved in football for now. Right now, currently, Mint Lab is just about creating a unique contract address for token or private developers that want to bring out a token.
Yeah, okay, let me just ask one more question. So if I'm going to deploy OptiWire token for a unique contract address, how much would I be paying?
Yeah, actually, that's very, very cheap. And the last time I checked, they created a video, and I'm doing that video. That someone tried to deploy unique contract address, and you have to pay as low as 0.23 Solana. And some other time I saw you can actually deploy a unique contract address for as low as even 0.16 Solana. So deploying a unique contract address on Mint Lab is as cheap as anything you can think of.
Basically, that's around 15, $12. Okay. That's nice. So, thank you so much, Optima. You guys can try, check it out, and you guys can pick up a project that want to launch for a unique contract address, and do your own research. Make sure you do your own research. Don't go and come and say, I'm the one that say you should go and deploy your contract address. Do your own research. So right about now, I'll be giving the mic.
Sorry, Wesley Warrior. Sorry for interrupting you. Sorry, I don't know. I said the other time that I don't even know if I can bring up my post about Mint Lab on my page. I think I've written about a couple of posts about Mint Lab. We'll be doing more later this week so that people can get to know what exactly Mint Lab is all about.
Yeah, okay. It's on the Jumbotron. You can actually check that out. It's on the Jumbotron. So I'd like to give the mic to BBTC. Let's hear from them. Then we'll come to Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. So BBTC, let's hear from you.
Hey. What's up, bro? Assalamu alaikum. What's up, bro? Recovery, what's up, man? What's up, guys? I've been on space for I think I'm late and I've missed a lot of our. Though I'm not here to chill deep into something. Just here as a crypto advocate. So I'm here to say that it's enough for you to chill yourself and. Chill yourself like you do shield the project you're running, maybe project manager, maybe dev, or whatsoever that you're doing on any single project. That's enough, but it's another thing for you to know what to do, how to filter them out, how to know a real token before you add one, because you don't know who is hiding under that PFP. You shielding the project, being a project manager, you need to know who you're working with. There's what we call here KYC, know your customers, and also because a lot of things is happening in the system. I've been in the system for a short time. Have experience on rock pools, have experience on real token. So what I'm trying to say is that if you want to help on things like this, it's better for you to do your own research and a thorough research, not just going to species and listening and helping on because it is still young. You help on the project because it's still young. Though you help on the project while it's still young, you also need to analyze the contract as well. The ownership is very important because the ownership is a contract renounce as well. So the maintaining function, there's liquidity that is being locked on the token as well. So you check out the liquidity. If the token has low liquidity, you may not be able to sell it. So things like that, unlock liquidity, community signals as well. Most importantly, the dev and his network and the kind of people that he surround himself with. So these are the things that you should help on and check it out and to know the liquidity that is held by the dev and the community of what value are they adding to the real life utility as well. What are they building and what is the value that they are giving out to the community? This is how you should carry out your research. It's not any token that is like telling you to, F1 you will receive this, F1 you will receive that. Those are red flags that you should be watching as well in the system. Also, check is not about. I want to say that was Spacey's midnight talk show where we talk about more about the educational spaces. You get to know all these things, you get to filter out all these things. With that being said, not taking your time. Recovery is here. Bullish on recovery. He's a fucking beast chat in the system. He's a fucking real chat. He's doing the most. He's adding value to the system, which I've seen so far. So, Ujak is here as a beast chat as well. So, I know these people and I've been working with them for a short time, and I know that they are adding value to the system. And if you have been wondering on how to, create content and be earning, you can DM me as well because I do cross chain as well. I'm not just on Solana. I'm not just on Base. I do on stacks, layer 2 build on Bitcoin. You create contents, you can stake your stacks and be earning on Bitcoin bit by bit. So that is just the consistency. Before you know, instead of you helping on something that promises you this and that, and at the end of the day, they might be giving you what you'll be holding. At the end of the day, they will rock it on your head. It's better to build a strong community, a real community, than for you to build something looking for something so fast. And at the end of the day, you'll be like, somebody told me this person told me this, like Web3 Warrior said. So this is not a financial advice. This is me telling you to know what you do. And if you are looking for where to create content and be earning bit by bit, you can hit me up. My DM is open if you are looking for how to create content using AI. And I'm an AI guy for my species. We do talk about that a lot. So we teach people how to build strong networks because I always believe that your network is your network. So you must surround yourself with real people, with people that are adding real value to the system and real utility in life. How about holding a token and you're using it to buy something in real life? That's what we do as well. These are the kind of things I invest on. If I'm investing in you, there's no need for me to help out. I can't help out when I have $20. I can't help out when I have $50. I don't know what is wrong with me. Sometimes I hold till zero. So that is what we do here. Ujab, thank you, Web3 Warrior. Thank you for having me on the space. I do like you to, I follow you up, follow me up as well. So we get to talk more, we get to build something in real life as well. So thank you, people. Thank you for having me. Let's keep the conversation going. Let's maintain the high frequency in the system. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, it's nice having you. Good to see you.
actually spoke a lot about what people should look at and watch out for. So guys, give the guy the follow him, turn on post notification. Let's give you a shout out to you man for coming. So let's go to Rabbi. And we'll come to the concrete. Over to you, Rabbi.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet. When I go viral, I want to make sure every single person, your friends, your family. What the fuck?
Data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And when I go viral, I want to make
it's going to be windy in the AV as well, with highs in the 70s for about 80. Partly cloudy and cooler for emergency as well. Highs in the 70s.
Hey guys, how's it going? If you're wondering about the type of people that are in my community as well, and you just listen to people, that's the type of people that I have in my community. People that want to help teach people, help people learn, the things to look out for in these types of environments that we're in. So we have to make sure that we're safe at all times. With that being said, we have great community members like you, and we also have few recovery family members in here. My name is Blake, founder of Recovery Coin. I created this token in honor of my brother. I lost him 3.5 years ago due to addiction. And then I've also lost a cousin 2 weeks ago due to addiction. So this hasn't happened fast enough for me to be able to save my family members. But hopefully I'll be able to make a world impact around the world and help those that are struggling with addiction and recovery. Addiction affects everybody either directly or indirectly. So even if you're not addicted, you should have family members pass away or you've seen people addicted. Alcohol is the gateway to all, so we need to try to combat on alcohol mostly. But people that are in recovery need to have a support system. So Recovery Coin is kind of like a support system for people that are into the crypto space. Even if you do use, it doesn't hurt to want to get back to others around the world. So I'm trying to create a worldwide movement for even people that are users. I want to help people that are actively going downhill, that are homeless and stuff like that. So I want to help homelessness, veterans, and things like that. I've got a food drive going on here in South Carolina, along with clothing, where we can donate clothes and food to those who are less fortunate throughout the holidays. So we got on the ground boots working daily. We have Nate's Net, which is a hotline for people that need help with recovery and stuff like that in South Carolina. So we're working on a bunch of great things throughout the building process of recovery, building up the numbers, building up the members. I've been talking to people in London and Asia that are working on. That's 800-900-900-000 or sweetday.com.
Thinking about spine or neck surgery for that chronic pain? Stop. Once you go under the knife, there's no going back. Long recovery times, permanent changes, and no guarantee your pain will even improve. But there's a safer, smarter option. Bespoke Biologics. Advanced stem cell therapy is giving patients lasting relief without surgery, without steroids, without addictive pain pills. At Bespoke, our doctors specialize in treating herniated discs, degenerative disc disease, pinched nerve, and failed back surgery syndrome, using real-time X-ray guidance to precisely place millions of stem cells right where your body needs them the most. This is cutting-edge medicine that's helping real patients avoid life-altering surgery by harnessing the body's own power to heal itself. If you're having a with pain, don't gamble with the knife until you've tried Bespoke. Get Schedule for free telemedicine consultation. Financing is available. Call 888-326-STEP. Support by Ruckus. 888-326-STEP. 888-326-STEP.
Fuck that space.
Save on custom cards and custom wrapping paper. Great news. Plus shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely. Don't miss out on the latest laptops up to 45% off. Staples, that was easy.
If you are seriously thinking of selling your home, call directbuyers.com at 844-242-SELL. Getting you back to your life pursuit. Or Orthopedic Institute. Call 1-800-919-2000.
Say hi, AM 640. Go ahead over there. It is a Monday morning, November 10th. Now, I had suggested I'm going to continue on with this story about the Sierra Club and the environmental movement. And I had mentioned as part of the show earlier that inflation has hit us, prices are up pretty dramatically in many cases.
Okay, brother. But is there anything you'd like to say to everybody in the space right now?
Right now, I feel like everyone in the States will just message lock in. We have about like 1 month until 2026, so I mean, it's either now or never to lock the fuck in, or you can't do the things you want to, accomplish the things you want to do, or time is moving very fucking fast. So just stay locked the fuck in. I'm always here. I'm always here to give you guys all the output. I'm always here to give you all the appreciation that everyone should always occur to. And
Athleticism.
be disciplined to yourself. Focus on your wealth, focus on your health every single fucking day. If you showed up, you're actually on that 1% list. You actually just grinding your ass up every single fucking day. So you guys just keep on rocking.
Amazing. Well, 5 steps to the gym. Keep grinding, keep doing what has to be done if you want to make it. I'm going to show up every day. Remember, you're going to win. And if you lose, when you stay, you win. And when you max engage, when you maybe become your top max engager, you win. Ladies and gentlemen, so let's get to it. Let's see what other people have to say. Kenji, what is up? How you doing?
Yo, what's up, Joe? What's up, Scooby? What's it on here? Man, I'm fucking excited as F, bro. It's fucking Monday. Government here in America is doing finally open up. Markets are looking good. People are getting fucking ready, dude. Like, if you're not locked the fuck in, guys, I don't know what to tell you. So I'm gonna make it as quick as I can because I know we got a lot of speakers and projects up in here. But as you guys know, I'm a space host. I'm a community builder. I'm a dev. It's a fucking token founder.
He played the video game with the zombies I was in.
Oh, wait, how do we pass it? Let's listen to this. The Rambam says, this is an Hilchos Sikiyu Matana, Charaktes, Halach Kafes. Matana Shehi Stam. This is exciting. This is our case. So Reuven gave Shimon a gift. Right? Stam. Did not indicate. Shemira Bari. Velo Spanish Bash Haya Bari Kishnasan. Oshay Shemira. So he didn't indicate. Who Omer Shemira Hayisi Bahari Amarati Basham Matanasi. So Reuven claims that was a Shemira when they made the gift. And now Bachman was the Lima, and therefore the gift is void. The Kabbalah Omer, Bori Haya, Ve'in Yachalaxa. On the other hand, Shimon, the recipient, said you were totally healthy, and therefore you have no right to renege. How do we pass in? Halachic drum roll, Ala Mikada, Mahavi Raya, Shepari. Ultimately, we pass like the Chachamim, which is not really surprising. Right? But we pass like the Chachamim, Hamotzi Mechadiro, Allah Haraya. Good, that's it, and therefore the burden of proof is upon Shimon to prove that Reuven will give you the money if he wants to extract the property. Beautiful. All right, come on, say right there. Right, just in great Gemara ahead of us now. Here we go. Itmar. We'll say we are in Kufner here with Aleph 155a, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 lines of Halal. Itmar. Katan Ne'ema Samocha Benefsel. So we'll say, that's very interesting. So the truth is, this doesn't really have so much to do with us. So, the Tanya is Katan. Remember when the Nebrakis, the surviving brothers Reuven and Shimon were claiming that Levi had no right to sell off his property. That's also Katan. By the way, At what point in time does a katan have the ability to sell off state property? I will say, that's if you look at the Rashban says katan, which is there's a point to apply ayorish nichse of this shemis. But that's the terminology is where at what point in time does a katan have the ability to sell off state property, the inherited property? What age is he allowed to go and sell off property? Now, let's say if you look at the Rashban, look at the Masai Mokar B'nichse of it, the karkaos of the Hadim Rasa Mechira, last Rashban, second last Rashban. At what age is he allowed to sell off estate real estate and have and create a bona fide transaction? I was saying that watch this. You may remember in some arcane days, the evil got a recounting tonight. So we'll say this is that's the karka. By metalpulin, there's a different halacha. Who will property? What's the halacha? Last is what first of the white line in Rashban. Hapuitos nextan meka umerkalan memgar the metalpulin. ומפרשים חסם כברשב כל חד ומסתרפי. וזה interesting that I'm talking about the halacha is allowed to sell metalpulin already from the age of 6 or 7. Right? Where it says every child in accordance with his sharpness. In other words, that this is child dependent. Now, why would we allow a katan to sell metalpulin from the age of 6 or 7? So that points out when we simply get higher particularly rabbanim metalpulin, that they have been given the zonosa about the metakoi law. Now, listen, this was a special enactment for sometimes again the welfare of the child. Sometimes the child is on its own. When we look at some certain reason where there's not actually a halakhic obligation upon a parent to go ahead and support your child to support your child, and therefore halacha l'maisa again, a child could be left without anything. So therefore, in order to ensure that the child has some level of support, Chazal allows children to sell off in calculate as long as they have reached an age where it's clear that they know what it is that they're doing. But karka is a different discussion. Karka is a different discussion. Now the Gemara asks, at what age is a katan allowed to sell off estate property? Karka. Gemara, let's go back to the Gemara. So it's the focus of the Rabbi Nachman ben Shmona Susan. Rabbi says 18. 18 years old is the 18 years a katan could begin to sell off real estate from the estate. Rabbi Nachman ben Esru Shana. 20 years old. Focus 18 versus 20. All right. Where says it's all. Matthew Rabbi Zera is the catcher. Nice that the name back that much of my cabinet to other programs, Mervyn got the name back. Like the name of the lesson time to see off. My research came. What's the case in Iraq? So Yaakov died leaving behind 3 sons, Benjamin and Levi went ahead and sold off his great property to Mace, and then Levi died. In both the Mishpacha, the Ira Roma Katan Hayo Bishas Yisrael. And what happened? Reuben and Levi come along and say, Levi's sale was void. Why? Because he was a katan at the time of his death. Which means that the transaction was performed by a katan, which means that it's void. Ubav Shalom Sabi Akiva, Mahu Leboto, and they came and they asked Sabi Akiva, can we redeem the body? Right? Think you send me to the body. Amalahem, Iatem Rashon, no, you cannot investigate the dead. Furthermore, again, even if you had some money, you can't do anything because the body changes, the simon changes after that. Okay, that's the exact story as we saw it before. So now the Gemara says, right? If you go according to Rabbi, right? Rabbi says that the age at which the child or the age at which a person has the ability, child and heir, has the ability to sell state property is 18 years old. 18 years old. So if you go to 18 years old, look on the base, and you pick up the so watch this. Then it makes sense that we're going to surviving brothers, Rabbi Akiva. Can we bring the body?
No.
Can we do that?
25. Can you hear me? 25. Can you speak? hate this guy.
You know what? Yo, I love you, man. Thank you so much.
Splendify, not you. Splendify, can you hear me?
You need to be excited. I'm always excited. Can you tell? Like, I can't stop talking. I just keep talking and talking and talking.
Splendify, can you hear me?
Essentially, the point is also the capital in your link of it. Turkey, but you know, Shmona says Shona B'Sara. So in your own shoes or something. So Trump says, so you're going to see this makes a little bit more sense in just a moment. If you go with the idea that the child has to be 18 years old in order to sell property, estate property, cargo, then I understand why they wanted to exhume the body, check the signs of physical maturation, even at the age of 18. Now watch this. The next line in the Rashba. It says, Hello, I amit ben esrim, but today, my habit. They'll say, if you hold like the second, if you marry me, that he has to be 20 years old in order to be able to sell his property. Even if you check the signs of physical maturation, what is the matter? And it wasn't what that means like this. Even if he doesn't have signs of physical maturation, what is the matter? Why? Not even, and Esri Shulot, maybe Shri Saros, Yodi Raya Shubay, so Ruas. There was a son of a again, I'm not for myself, but why do you eat the 20 young man does not go ahead and develop signs of physical maturation? The halacha is, he has to bring like his brother, if I bring proof that you're 20 years old, and at this point he's categorized as Isris. Now again, unlike a tukum or androgynous, where there is gender ambiguity, that's not the case. A Swiss is male. A Swiss is male, but a Swiss is someone who fails to mature physically, and we assume is sterile as well, unable to have children. That's the general categorization of the Swiss. The Gemara says that somebody reaches the age of 20 years old and doesn't exhibit any signs of physical maturation. Again, clearly male, we categorize him as a Swiss. What's the implication of the Swiss? Well, holding for lonely
Yo, can you hear me?
We'll see that in just a moment. So also, so now understand, just before we get into the Swiss, you should just understand what's happening right now. And therefore, if you hold, so let's go back to the B'nai Brak story. So the B'nai Brak story makes sense if you go with the idea that 18 years old is the age at which you should go ahead and sell property. Because even if he was up to 18 years old and didn't have money, he wouldn't be able to sell the property. He had thought them to that purpose. But if you hold that 20, understand, and by 20 years old, even if a local myself, you didn't have some money, he still would be categorized as a gadol, just as a Swiss. In other words, he'd have a different categorization. So, in other words, if it's the age of 20, why would you even need to exhume the body? They don't even do that because by 20 already, see, at 18, ultimately again, Allah for myself, tell you to the charge of the mathematicians, so they categorize you as a part-time real estate sale purpose, transactional purpose. Everybody who's a 20 already, you're not spouting any type of scientific mathematician, and Allah for myself, you're double, you're halakhic adults. Categorized as a Swiss. People look at that for just a moment. That doesn't do us Swiss. The hardest is Swiss, the law always going that. You should go and be on this. The law Palina Bay, the Hakim, the Akim, the same. The Hoshe in the Ola, the Hoshe in the Ola, the Ibom in the Ola, the Khamisa. So the idea of the Ibom is in establishing offspring for the deceased brothers. Providing brother married to widow, under the assumption that people of following generation. If he's a Swiss, he might be one of our children. If you don't have money on the children, then the mice again is no between
This was different. This was new. And by the way, this wasn't just about protecting feelings. This was about saving lives. That's why you had they said they had to be amplified.
So you see, once a man reaches the point, even if he does not go ahead and display signs of physical maturation, he is still treated as a drug. And the nation is this, only because ultimately, again, what he is, that's why people are going to report this. different signs of physical maturation. If it's 20, so again, it's quite full circle. If the halacha really is the 20, then why did the relative reason and fear ask for explanation of the
Counter where you were special kicks it, start selling out giant theaters. Let's get a little
רק מהלוך אמר בשלומה יצחק אמר והוא שלא דיבר סימני סריס. Those are very important qualifications. Age and lack of money doesn't automatically make you a Swiss. In order to be categorized as a Swiss, you have to go ahead and explain other physical signs of Swiss kind, right? So if you look at the Rashbam, right to the left, Rashbam, we should know the most money Swiss. Sinan and the Russian be bonus. Okay, but the entire Rashbam like the doggle. About Ben Ezmishlo, he Saros, the English Simone Swiss, Hashimile Katan. So listen to this. This is fascinating. So failure to display signs of physical maturation is not enough to categorize you as a Swiss. It's to be a Swiss has to be lack of signs of physical maturation and other Swiss-like qualities. We're discussing the high voice. Things like this, other signs, ultimately that'll make you a Swiss. So what's interesting is you could be 20, not have signs of physical maturation, and not be considered a Swiss, which means that technically speaking, you can still be a katan in terms of real estate transactions, which makes sense in the mini black story. So the Gemara says, Amarava represents Daikinan Bikani, the last Swiss, represents that's the Russian over here. The Russian over here is the last Swiss. Last Swiss means that you have to have, so to speak, like the full Swiss package in order to go ahead and be a Swiss. And what that includes is failure to exhibit signs of physical maturation, coupled with other signs of cancer side. So this is really quite interesting because what it turns out is happening over here is as follows. That whereas constantly the way we operate is, right, that when a boy reaches maturity, he just enters maturity. The girl that's supposed to something that at that point, there's both years, what we call shunning and simanim, the physical signs of maturation. What's highlighting over here is that halacha ranks us, first of all, there's a height threshold for selling off estate real estate. You have to be older. You have to be older than that. What age? Either 18 or 20. They're interestingly enough. Furthermore, again, years by themselves are not enough. Also, you need physical signs of maturation. But yet, halacha does tell us that there is a certain point where someone does not exhibit signs of maturation, they're not going to, and therefore they have a different halacha categorization. What is the halacha categorization? Swiss. But you only get categorized as Swiss if you have failed to exhibit signs of maturation plus other Swiss-like qualities. At that point in time, you are considered to be a halakhic adult, but a Swiss. Now again, being a Swiss doesn't change you.
I'm saying there are grifters in every community.
If you don't know who was money Swiss,
I was thinking about that too.
listen, here's the fascinating thing. Let's say you have a person,
I think I've been getting ready
let's
for
say
the
again, so he's older, doesn't exhibit signs of physical maturation, but also does not exhibit Swiss-like qualities. So in other words, at what point in time, halachically, is that person considered to be a gadol? Right? You see this interesting idea. So on one hand, we're saying failure to exhibit signs of physical maturation, coupled with other signs, will designate you as a Swiss. What do you think you say? You're a gadol. You're an adult. You don't have signs of physical maturation. But again, you might have to exhibit other Swiss-like qualities. What happens if a person is old already, no signs of physical maturation, but doesn't have Swiss-like qualities? At what point in time does the halacha say, okay, you're a gadol who's not a Swiss? To which the Gemara says this incredible funny. This is incredible. Once you reach the majority of your years, now take a look at the Rashbam for just a moment. The Rashbam is like across on the left, about 8 lines down. If people know the most of Swiss, the Cyrus Nami Lahadi, Adkama Naksikino Katan. So let's say, so how long, right up until what point will you establish someone as a Katan? Because on one hand, they haven't got signs of physical maturation, but they're also not a Swiss. Rashbam says, Lamid Bob Shanin, Shem Rov Shivim K'Diksiv Yimei Shno Sin Avahem Shivim Shana. So the Gemara says when you reach the halfway point of life. Now, what's the halfway point of life? The Gemara says 36. This is really that's a very overwhelming Gemara, right? At 36 years old is the halfway point of life. Taranara says, what's a lifetime? A lifetime is 70 years. So 36 is the halfway point of life. Therefore, listen, the Gemara says, if a person passes 36, so when I say pass the halfway point of life, if you pass the halfway point of life, now again, and a person doesn't have some money, but a person is also not categorized as a Swiss at that point, a lot of people are categorized as a double. This is just a fascinating, again, there's a lot more involved in this in terms of how these things yes, what does this mean? The person can't engage transactionally. No. So again, we're looking at this in a very narrow scope in terms of selling off estate property over here. But our local Mesa, once a person passes 36 without sea money, or also out sea money Swiss, our local Mesa they're categorized as a couple. So we'll see just a couple of interesting things that come out over here. So first of all, what you see just in halacha, you almost have like these different we'll call it benchmarks of adulthood, right? The classic benchmark, 13 years old for a boy, 12 years old for a girl. The assumption is that shanim, years, and siman, signs of physical maturation. You see that again, the person doesn't exhibit signs of physical maturation. Each one, they could be categorized as a Swiss, assuming that they exhibit other Swiss-like qualities. Then if that doesn't happen, if there's no Swiss-like qualities, but still no signs of physical maturation, at the age of 36, halfway through a lifetime, ultimately, again, they will be categorized as a okay, incredible. So I will say, by the way, just halacha l'maisa, the way the Rabbi Paskins is that 20 is the age. 20 is the age at which an heir is permitted to start selling off estate property. Now, you have to understand something. Now, what's interesting about this is one thing we just said before, that let's say from the Talmud, even a kid who's sharp and understands can sell off. So first of all, that's in order for the child to have a means of support. But even not estate property. So we have to understand what is this more now. Chazal put in extra guardrails for estate property. Because they understood that what often happens in estate property is what happens. Suddenly, you could have very young people in possession of a lot of money and a lot of property. And they have absolutely no life experience of what to do with it. So Chazal put guardrails on estate transactions in order that kids don't end up doing stupid things. That's pretty much what it is, right? Because when you're young and you have a lot of money, that is a recipe for disaster. So that's where these guardrails come in. So what you see by estate law very often does not apply. Like in other words, you can have a 13-year-old boy per se who goes ahead and let's say understands the real estate market and is buying and selling real estate, and technically speaking, his transactions are totally fine. This is unique by estate law. Okay, beautiful. Let's say another term. Other terms I want to say is many of us are past the halfway point of life. So we'll say, aim wake up call the dollar. Sometimes again, you just see something so jarring, and forces us just to reevaluate how we're living and what we're doing, and are we pushing ourselves enough? Are we accomplishing enough? Are we just just on cruise control throughout life, just coasting through without pushing ourselves enough to accomplish things? For many of us, more than half of life is behind us. The good news is, hopefully there's still a really beautiful and significant chunk ahead of me. But I want what's ahead of me to be better than what's behind me. But in order to do that, I have to know what let's do is make a plan and live effectively. I can't just shuffle through life. It's easy to clear them out. It was the humanity. Just shuffle through it. Just go day by day, put on your feet, conscious control. More than half of life is behind you. If you need to take myself out of my life slumber and figure out how I want to impactfully use the rest of it. Let's go back to it. We also have the coming to the field. We also go to the field. So when somebody would come before the field, Now, interesting, why did Rabbi Chia? So sometimes a person was older and they were not displaying signs of physical maturation. So when somebody would come to Chia, they say, hey, Rabbi Chia, what's going on over here? And Chia would give them the following advice. I'm a liver. The person was very thin. And Chia would say, put on some weight. The Ivri, and ultimately again, if they were heavy, I'm a little fish. Rabbi Chia would say, lose some weight. The honey simoni, because interestingly enough, about signs of physical maturation, the honey simoni, zimnim the asim machmas kifishusa, zimnim the asim machmas periusa. Sometimes the simoni will come when you're a little thinner, and sometimes the simoni will come when you're a little bit heavier. So it's another way of saying it. The best way for the body to naturally mature, ultimately again is in a state of maturity. Right? The person is too fat, the person is too thin. So again, the body is not exactly as it should be, and therefore it doesn't progress in the right way. So by the way, if you think about it, the juxtaposition of these Gemaras is so beautiful also. And the Gemara just finished saying that by 36 half of life is 100. So it's almost as if the next time Rabbi Chia gives, so what's the recipe for maximizing life? The recipe is balance. The recipe is always balance. Like sometimes again, when you want to maximize something, you go to extremes. And extremes never really work. Sometimes you need an extreme or balance something out, but the goal is to always balance. Right? But Rabbi says, you want simanim, right? Think about this. What's a siman? Siman is a sign of physical maturation. So you want life maturation. You want to grow. Can't be too fast, can't be too thin. Can't have too much, can't have too little. Life is all about moderation. Like the Rambam says, life is all about derech hamamutza, the middle path. If you're able to find the right middle path of life, if you're able to navigate this beautiful balance between your gashmias and your ruchnius, if you're able to go ahead and find this golden mean, right, then ultimately again, that's where success comes in. That's where simanim, that's where signs of physical life, signs of development, signs of growth ultimately come from. It's incredible. It's like the beauty of what we do every single day is the emergence. Everything we do to suggest our life, it's all here. How look is here, the hashgacha is here. You just have to know where to look for it and how to find it. Incredible. You buy those items. Ask Hashem. Talks man. To the face man, to the akhir. So says, here's the shaila. So we just established before, right? There's my focus as to what is the right age, or what is the age in which you're allowed to go ahead and sell off a state property. So my focus is 18 or 20. So essentially, independent of whether they hold 18 or 20, here's the shaila. What about during the 18th year or during the 20th year? So you're in the middle, you're in that year. So do we say, is Tokesmano is in the 18th year, like before the 18th year, or 20? I'm using 18, 20, or 18 and 20 interchangeably. So do we say that in the 18th year is like before the 18th year, or like after the 18th year? So when you're in the year, it's as if you're before the year. So in other words, in the 18th year is like before the 18th year, in the 20th year, like before the 20th year. Rabbi, Bar Rashida, I'm not going to talk to man to the Ashas. You don't know, in the year, in the 18th or 20th year, like being after the 18th and 20th year, and therefore their transactions will hold. Rabbi's statement of being in the 18th year, like before the 18th year, therefore they're transactionally inept. That wasn't said explicitly, but rather again, that was inferred from the following lines. Watch this. There was a kid, there was an heir, and when he was within the 18th year, whatever we'll say, whether it's in the 18th or in the 20th, it doesn't matter. It's a simple question. He was in his 18th year, and he went and he sold property, he sold the state property. And a case came before Rabbi, so Rabbi said, transaction is meaningless. Now, man dechaza savar mishal will say first white line. The talks man should have been line. Now, one who saw this figure, why did Rabbi say the transaction is meaningless? Why? Because it must be that something you do during your 18th year is like what? It's like what? Something you do before your 18th year, and therefore it's transactionally void. Belogi, that's not the reason. We'll say it's great. Belogi, no. Do you know why? Rabbi passed in that the transaction was void? Hasam shtusa yisei rasa chazude. What did he see in this kid who did the transaction? That he was foolish. He saw that the kid did not know what he was doing transactionally. He didn't understand property. He didn't understand real estate, and therefore Rabbi ruled that he was mentally inept. The transaction wasn't good because he did not know what he was doing transactionally. They will say that what did the kid do that led Rabbi to see this? He freed his Evet Kanani. They will say, now, first of all, it's a right to free Evet Kanani. And number two, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. So Rabbi saw this kid engaging in transactions that were illogical. So because that, Rabbi ruled his sale void, because Rabbi felt that the kid did not know what he was doing. This has nothing to do with in the 18th year, after the 18th year, before the 18th year. That's not the discussion. The discussion at hand over here is Rabbi seeing a kid who was not really capable of going ahead and making proper transaction decisions. Beautiful. Let's go back to it. So Shalach like you about naturally level. So I always say, just you should know, but I'm not asking if like Rabbi, that was in the 18th year is considered to be like before the 18th. So really what it means is when we talk about 18 and 20, really what it means is 19 and 21, right? That's really what it means. After the 18th year, after the 20th year. Okay, next case. The second one, line put me on the base, setting you up. Show up like you about natural love. You about natural and how to catch your love. Rabbi teach us. If you know catch back, I bought a from your mouth. Let's say you have a girl. Who was 14 years old in one day. Great. You got us the kid Master Uma, and she knows business. She got a business club, right? She knows, she understands business. Mountain says mountain. So it says not because she's engaging in transactions, right? What is halacha? Right? Are her transactions valid? Shalach like in Yodan, the kid Master listen, if it's wrong with business, and it's clear that she actually demonstrates an understanding of what it is that she is doing, her transactions stand. Her transactions stand. So the Gemara says. Good. I have the so they asked people about Menashe, why are you asking that? Why are you asking about a girl? Why aren't you asking about a boy? In other words, just Gemara wise, it would seem more common to ask about a boy than ask about a girl. So why are you doing that? Which was no. This was a case that came up. In other words, Gilu Bar Menashe is not inventing the case. This was a case that came up. So just ask the case as it appeared. The Lishtach like Tinotes Bas Shtemus instead of Yom. Like, if you want to ask the question, don't ask about a girl who's 14 years old. Now, ask about a girl who's what? 12 years old in one day. That thing should become the Gemara. Why don't you ask about that case? To which the Gemara once again says, Maisa Shahaya, Kafaya. No. Again, Gilu Bar Menashe is not inventing a question. He's asking as the case actually unfolds. So the Gemara says, Haluka holds me that as in the other Zabin Nitzeh, or say this is ridiculous. You're the kid, a guy, boy, man, person, right, who was less than 20 years old. Okay, so let's remember again, going with the idea that 20 years old really is to sell a state property. There was a guy, there was a boy, a man who was less than 20 years old. The other Zabin would say he sold his property, his father's property, in accordance with the position of Gilu Bar Menashe. What's the name? Gilu Bar Menashe holds, like we just said before, that although we just said 18 and 20 are the ages for real estate sales, if you find a young person who has business acumen, they understand what they're doing, they're clearly demonstrating the transactional understanding, their transactions are good, are valid. So therefore this boy, this young man, less than 20 years old, sold off real estate property, sold off estate property. Okay, fine. Unrelated obey, seal upright family, Yeshua de Kasher sub Rabbi. Wasn't that what this? Now his relatives were upset. Now it happened to be this kid knew what he was doing, but the relatives were upset. They did not want to sell the estate property. So the relatives gave him an insult. They said, here's what you're going to do. You're going to bring this case in front of Rabbi. Here's what I want you to do. They said, eat some dates and throw the pits in Rabbi's house. They will say, now, generally, if somebody eats dates and throws the pits in your house, what are you going to think about such a person like that? They're just like not holding. Right? They're not holding. So that was the point. So they wanted this kid, a young man, to do something that showed that he was a little bit mentally not fully there. And therefore, Rabbi would go ahead and go the transaction. So sure enough, this was the kid. Then the case came before Rabbi. On the rule is the Dine, Lav is the So Rabbi Paskin, the sale is not a good sale. So it worked. It worked. Especially the kid's actions worked. And Rabbi said, obviously, the young man doesn't know what he's doing, and therefore I local lines of the transaction is void. He cut this. So he got customary star. I'm going to the coupons. He sealed email the Rabbi. Nigilas has the Zuzah. Started the Mad Zuzah. So now he was writing up the decision. Writing up the decision base. Now, obviously, when the decision on the basis was made, the litigants had a responsibility ultimately to go ahead and pay the shot. So what happened? So the relatives, the relatives of the purchaser. Now remember again, the transaction is about to be voided. So the relatives of the purchaser, come over to the young man and they say, you know what, you should really negotiate. You should say to Rabbi the following. You should say, Rabbi, you know, you're charging me one zuz for a star, you could get an entire Megillas Esther reading for one zuz. In other words, the prices are a little bit too high for what you're charging me for the star. So Amrlo, so the Gemara says, Amrle Krovele Kuchos Agbaru. So I'm sorry, also Amrle Luz Yunizin. So also Amrle Luz Yunizin. So the boy went back to Rabbi, and Rabbi said, oh, you know what? I changed my psak. The transaction was a good transaction. Rabbi said, obviously, this kid, you know what you're talking about this, right? The transaction is telling me that I'm charging you too much for the star because if you get a hold of the Esther for a zuz and you want one zuz for the star, that shows that the kid is transactionally holding, which means the sale was good. Now the relatives of the kid say that come on, he's being coached. Right, so you hear this? So the relatives of the kid are claiming the kid is being coached. Now by the way, what's the irony in this? They also coached him to throw deep pits into Rabbi's house. Yeah, right? So Rabbi says, they're claiming the kid doesn't know what he's talking about. He's being coached to claim that he's trying to get too much for the star. Masbilu Savar, given the Masbilu Savar, maybe Yaga. Let's say Rabbi says, you're right. Even if he's being coached, at the end of the day, he's demonstrating his understanding. In other words, you're right. I understand you're coaching him to say, if you get a hold of good for his wife, targeting one zuz for the Shabbat Lamaisa, when they tell him it, he understands it and he executes, which indicates a level of comprehension. He has comprehension. How do you understand the whole date pit Maisa? The high dog chutzpah yisir with the heart. The Rabbi says, I clearly see now the throwing of the dates into my house. Ultimately, again, was not because he was transactionally inconfident, but rather what? It's just good old chutzpah, right? Good old chutzpah, nothing to do with his transactional confidence, but clearly, again, he just has an additional amount, an extra measure of chutzpah. That's why it's showing the dates, and Rabbi certified the transaction. So don't say, okay, stop over for today. More, again, we're not finished yet. Much more on the second Monday session. Exciting day tomorrow. Shkach, everyone. All right, Chemran Zim, have a great day.
It's important that we haven't spoken to Chris. And we've never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him about 14 years ago once. When he was, just beginning, but I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know what to think, and I don't know, and that's what's so frustrating.
All right, so let's say good morning. Let's begin.
So anyway.
You may think over last month's for this morning to take.
That's the best thing to say.
I would come to response for Touching Hey, 5785. It's Touching Family Games, the self dedicating all the student adjustments this year. As it's a course for the struggles for Ansra. Come sponsors for. That's fun about you with Tobar. Students are using in honor of their granddaughter Devorah Eliana Zin and memory of Dr. Zin's father, Boone Tzvi Ben Khan. Shmuel Rabbi Karaki, and the social fortune of Rabbi's cousin, the young Khan Ben Shachano, and Commissioner of the Yard of Rabbi's mother, Hassan Bas Chaim Bas Moshe, and Ellen Gevant. And Mary of Dr. Gevant's parents, Yaakov Meir Ben Moshe, and Sheena Bas Abba, Zichron Yisrael, and Dr. Bazad, and Yemina Safa of Los Angeles, and Mary of the Ski, and full recovery for Esther Bracha Bas Chayo. We hope that the American Life comes from all of the Shama Sabra, and the families in the trouble. All of those who need to work together with the cultural Israel. Baruch Hashem, Hashem, the kingdom has to do Shalom and the color of the holy soldiers should be successful with Homa Asiri. Let's read that. Let us begin. We today's daf is Kuf Nun Daled 154. We are picking up on Kuf Nun Gimel on the page. We are picking up another logic. The logic says as follows: 2, 4, 6, 8 lines up in the bottom. Another logic. We were 2 months in Machlokes. So let's remember again. We had an interesting Machlokes between Yaakov Yaakov and Rabbi Nosson, which essentially mirror the Machlokes between Rabbi Meir and the Chacham and Mishnah. Namely, again, if you have a situation where a gift was made, the giver is claiming that at the time of the gift he was a shemira, and now Baruch Hashem you recovered. The recipient is claiming that no, you were a body, you were completely healthy. And again, what's obviously not community will be the giver wants to claim that the gift is no longer valid. He doesn't have an obligation to execute. Was not Hashem is giving out tonight, and therefore doing it, he goes to go ahead and void it. And the recipient is totally healthy, which means that the gift stands no matter what. So a whole lot focus in terms of how to go ahead and assess that. So remember again, the Rama Horgis in Mishnah, which will come back, and Rabbi Yaakov essentially says that most of the so therefore again, the recipients want to go ahead and extract the gift, they're the extractors, and therefore they're putting peoples upon them. Rabbi Nosson says essentially you look at whatever the status is now. Whatever the status is now, you assume that is the same status that it was. Therefore, if he's a body, so you assume that he was a body at the time of the gift. And if he wants to claim that he wasn't a body, he has to be in the line where he was a shkidmira. If he's a shkidmira now, then you assume he was a shkidmira at the time of the gift as well. So whatever Rabbi Nosson, his premise is whatever is your status now, you assume that retroactively was the status as well to the time that the gift was made. So you have to give us one more two machlokas. This same machlokas, this same dispute of the Rabbi Yaakov, Rabbi Nosson, by Matanos is the same machlokas we find by Tumah. It's actually very interesting. Well, what's the case by Tumah this line? Bika. So it says, so Bika literally again means valley. In this context, what it really means is a field, an open field. Now, Rashi points out to the the Bika in question is an enclosed field, a very large enclosed field. So Gemara says, what's the status of a Bika? So first of all, take a look at the Rashbam for just a moment, which is a couple of important Rashbams. Kinachlokas, Kiriki Dinachloku, Rabbi Yaakov, Rabbi Nosson. It's in the Rashbam about, in the white lines, about 6 lines in. Kinachlokas, Kiriki Dinachloku, Rabbi Yaakov, Rabbi Nosson, and Matana Stam. Iyazina Basa Hashka, all Basa Cheskas Nevasim, Hakanam Yafilu Gabi Tuma. So it says, so Rabbi Nosson and Rabbi Yaakov have machlokas. In terms of machlokas by Matana. Rabbi Yaakov saying, I'm going to make a very Rabbi Nosson saying, we go what we call as Miran Basar Hashka. We go over whatever your status is right now. So we have that machlokas. Shimba Asusuti, Hakanam Yafilu Gabi Tuma. Rashbam says this same machlokas comes up by Tuma. The Rashbam phrases this very beautifully. He says, Shimba Adam Rebeizin, Binisha Arshanichnas Rebeka, Le'el Yadu Amasa Nichnas, Idi Masa Chamavitar, Idi Masa Nishamavitari. Listen, so in the case of question is as follows. The question is, a person enters into a professional field. Now, we know that at a certain point in time there was Tuma in the field. But the shadow is, we don't know did this person come in contact with the Tuma. Let's say, for example, Tuesday, right? Even if it enters into an enclosed field, and we know that at a certain point in time there was a grave there, or there was a corpse there. And Shmuel is not sure, did he come in contact with the Tuma, did he not come in contact with the Tuma? So this is of course, this is a case of Suffolk Tuma. How do you resolve Suffolk Tuma? How is Suffolk Tuma resolved? The answer is, it depends. What does it depend on? Where did the Suffolk occur? Suffolk Tuma B'Shus HaRabim is dealt with in a Mako fashion. Suffolk Tuma B'Shus HaRabim, Mako, Mekula, right? And therefore, again, we know that he's tar. Suffolk Tuma B'Shus HaYochid is dealt with the Chayla. What's the source of that? We've seen this many times before. The source of this is Sota, right? Sota. The whole issue of Sota is a Suffolk Tuma B'Shus HaYochid, and we deal with it in a Machmir fashion. So let's say, so interestingly enough, what the one is going to point out over here is as follows. What is the status of an enclosed field? Is it B'Shus HaYochid or is it B'Shus HaRabim? And interestingly enough, the answer is, it depends on the time of the year. How so? Look at the Rashbam. This is fascinating. So apparently, during the summertime, when it's harvest season, you have workers in and out, and therefore, again, the field is considered to be a B'Shus HaRabim. On the other hand, even though it's like during the rainy season, which is when you're planting stuff, People don't really walk through the field, right? A, you don't want to ruin the crops, and B, there's nothing really to do over there. It's already been planted. It's considered to be a Rosh Hashanah. Interestingly enough, the same field, its status is dependent on the season. So during the summertime, it's Rosh Hashanah. During the winter time, during the rainy season, it's going to be considered Rosh Hashanah. So we're telling Chazinon in Ata Kishnokimos. Okay, fine. That's enough over there. So let's go back now. Let's go back to the Gemara. Listen to this. So this now, so now we're saying. So now we go to case. Ruben comes to us. And Ruben says, I entered into a particular field, and there's a suffix whether or not there was a grave or a corpse, or I came in contact with tumor when I was in that field. So how do you resolve this? So here we go. So this field, during the summertime, it is considered to be a Rosh Hashanah for Shabbos, but Rosh Hashanah for Tumah. Now let's say, you're not throwing Shabbos over here. The Shabbos is always going to be the same. Because this field is enclosed, for Hilchot Shabbos, it's considered to be a Rosh Hashanah, a private domain. Now, the truth is that Rabbi points out over here, it's not really a class of Rosh Hashanah. It's more what we would call a karvik, because it's a much larger area, but we're not going to get into this right now. For our purposes, because it's an enclosed area that is not Rosh Hashanah, therefore by definition, to Hilchot Shabbos, it is a Rosh Hashanah. So if you were to carry from this field into Rosh Hashanah, or from this field to Rosh Hashanah, you'd be in violation of Hilchot Shabbos. So, and that's not seasonal. That's not seasonal. That's halakha all the time. So listen to this. So if it's during the summertime, Rosh Hashanah for the Shabbos, Rosh Hashanah with Tumah, so it's considered to be Rosh Hashanah for Shabbos, but Rosh Hashanah for Tumah. Remember again, during the summertime, you have workers going in and out, and therefore halakha myself, it is considered to be a public area. And therefore, if you were to have a suffix tumah in Rosh Hashanah, that would be dealt with Nikula. We must have shown in the rainy season, which is like nothing but Nikan and Nikan. Ultimately, again, it's just so yucky. For some outside, during the rainy season, it is considered to be a Rosh both for Shabbos as well as for Tumah. Immersive Rabbi comes along and says, last time point, Rabbi says, this is only true if let's say we're talking about a field that is experiencing its first winter versus its first summer. However, again, so Rabbi is bringing an additional piece of information that essentially says that once this field undergoes a rainy season, then by definition it's considered to be a Rosh Hashanah during all seasons. In other words, the only time that it's considered to be a Rosh Hashanah is during its first summer. So once it undergoes a rainy season, then Allah says it's considered to be a Rosh Hashanah for everything. I will say, now, what does this have to do with our previous Gemara? So remember again, we plug in the Shittas of Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Nosson to this particular case. How so? So if we go back to the Rashbam for just a moment, the Rashbam says as follows. The Rashbam says, if you look at the Rashbam, Kimachlokes, towards the end of the Rashbam, he says as follows. He says, Chazinan in Anta Kishnesha B'mos HaChamo, Eitar, Chazinan Basar Hashkav Rabbi Nosson. So let's say, so how would Rabbi Nosson and Rabbi Yaakov resolve this? Rabbi Nosson would say like this. Rabbi Nosson would say, really we decide this case based on when you're asking the Shaila. If you're asking the Shaila now, during the rainy season, then it's a suffix Tumah Rosh Hayachid. If you ask during the summertime, it's a case of suffix Tumah Rosh Hayachid. So Rabbi Nosson, remember, because Rabbi Nosson, the phrase for Rabbi Nosson was, Avinon Basar Hashka. We look at the reality as it is now and base our psak on that. That is Rabbi Nosson. On the other hand, the Gemara says, Rabbi Yaakov, the Rashbam says, Rabbi Yaakov, the Azir Basar Chazaka, Hamitar Achashkas Amitar. Rabbi Yaakov, on the other hand, says, Hamotzi Mechaber Lavaraya. They all say, what is Hamotzi Mechaber Lavaraya? What other halachas principle does that equate to? Chazaka. Chazaka, right? So therefore, again, he would apply Chazaka in this case, and Chazaka says an individual is taught. That we get Chazaka if you're taught, and therefore, again, we would assume that Chazaka remains until there is something significant to be able to change that Chazaka. Okay, all the Gemara just wanted to show was the same Machlokes of Yaakov and Rabbi Nosson. Ultimately, it applies by Nafal and also apply by Tumah. But for our purpose, let's just crystallize this before we move on. The Machlokes is so curious, and this is an interesting piece of our Mishnah where we have a gift that is being made, and the gift, the document itself, made no mention of whether or not the giver was a shchina or was a bari. So now, the giver claims I was a shchina and I recovered. Therefore, no gift. So it's not a shchina, no gift. The recipient saying, no, you were a body, and ultimately, again, it's a bona fide gift, no matter what your particular state of health is. What do we do? So there's Machlokes in Mishnah, right? So ultimately, again, the Meir says that the giver has to bring a raya that he was a shchina, and the Chachamim say, what's in the Chaver of a raya? That's the same Machlokes as Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Nosson. Rabbi Yaakov says, Rabbi Nosson says to Rabbi Nosson, Azina Basar Hashka, whatever your state is now, we see that that's the state you were in at the time of your gift. Rabbi Yaakov says, I'm going to make Chaver of a raya. Okay, beautiful, we're not finished yet. So the Gemara goes to the Mishnah. Come over, most of the Chaver of a raya. There's a couple of cooking about it. So let's go back to this disciple. So remember, now the Chachamim say, so this is the same case, right? So Ruben went ahead and gave something to Shimon. So they come to base doing all Ruben claims, I was a shchina, and now Baruch Hashem made a recovery, and so I don't have to give you anything. Shimon says, you were a body. And therefore your gift is a bona fide gift. Function happy very well, but your gift was still a bona fide gift. So the Chachamim say, Shimon, you want to extract property from Reuven, you have to prove that Reuven was a body, that Reuven was healthy at the time of the gift. So the Gemara asks, how let's go from down 154a, Raya Benai. So when you say what is considered to be a proper raya? What is considered to be a proper proof in this case? So Shimon's got to bring witnesses that Reuven in fact was healthy at the time of the gift. Interestingly enough, the raya over here is certification of documents. Okay, so let me explain this. Rafuna says, Raya, the agent, what's interesting enough, so Rafuna says that the Raya in question is Abin. And he holds that really what this Machlokes is in the Mishnah is the same Machlokes as Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Nosson that we just said before. So look at that for just a moment. So the Gemara says, actually, I'm sorry, not yet. Rabbi Nosson, Rabbi Yaakov. So again, this is what we actually just mentioned before. But in Machlokes of Yaakov and Rabbi Nosson, right? Rabbi Yaakov holding them to be Chaver of a raya. Rabbi Nosson as Minon Basar Hashka is the same Machlokes in the Mishnah of Rabbi Meir and the Chachamim. Therefore, again, the Gemara says Rabbi Meir, Rabbi Nosson, there the Rabbanon Rabbi Yaakov. Take a look at the Rashbam for just a moment. It says Rabbi Meir, Rabbi Nosson, three lines up on the top. Rabbi Yaakov, Rabbi Yaakov, Rabbi Meir Azul Basar Hashka, Rabbi Nosson. So the Meir also goes as Minon Basar Hashka. We look at what is now, and we use current reality as an indicator of what was the reality at the time of the shtar. So Rabbi Meir, other Shchina Yisi, Ra'achshav and Bari, different remedy, Behin Omer, Bari Hayisa, Allah Lahavi Raya Be'idin, Shishchina Rahaya. So ultimately, against what is the name saying? The Meir says, okay, so Reuven says he was a Shchina. Shimon says, no, you were a bari. So what happens? What's the halacha? So the Meir will say, fine, you have to bring Eden, you have to bring proof. And the Chachamim will say, ultimately, I want to make Chaver on the Haraya. Prista Blara Barafuna Batrima. Prista Blara Barafuna Ami, Raya Bikir Ashtar. So Prista Barafuna saying, no, they say the Raya in question is not English. The Raya over here is certification of the document. Certification of the document. So the Gemara says, according to this approach, what's the Machlokes? Kamit would be the mode of the shtar shekas yitzach v'kaimo. So this is very interesting. According to Prista Barafuna, the Machlokes Rabbi Meir and the Chachamim is not the Machlokes Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Nosson. According to the first approach, The Machlokes is there, and the Chachamim is the Machlokes of Arina Basar Hashta versus Halotzi Mechaber al Lavaraya. In the second version, that's not the Machlokes. It's actually very interesting. The Machlokes is Modu B'Shtar Shekasro Sarach L'Kaimo. This is very interesting. If everyone agrees that the document is authentic, does the document require Kiyum Shtaros? Does it require certification? We'll get to that point for just a moment. But that's not to the B'Molda. No for B'Shtar Shekasro Ve'in L'Zuyos. Ever Shekoni Paratik. O Shkibin Hayisi. O Shtar Amor O Shtar Pasim. Let's say, maybe do the following scenario. Let's say that you have, and you plug this into any case where there's a star, right? You don't use that to your matana. But let's say there's a document that says, like, Ruben lent Shimon $1,000. So let's say this piece over here, everyone agrees, obviously the lender, Ruben, holds that the star is authentic. Let's say Shimon says, I agree to the writing of the star, but then qualifies that statement. And he says, but I did it. Or give some other excuse about why the star is not enforceable. So he's admitting that the star was written, like with his consent, but the rights that he is putting forth a different set of circumstances. So if everyone involved in the transaction admits that the star was written legally, does a star like that require certification or not? That's our machlokes over here. So the Gemara says, "Rabbi Meir Savar Mo de B'Shtar Shekaso Enzar Plakaimo." Meir says this way. Meir says, and let's say, let's pull this into the Mishnah. Right? In the Mishnah's case, everyone is agreeing that a Shtar Matana was written from Reuven to Shimon. Right? Everyone is agreeing. What's their point of contention? What was the state of the giver of Reuven at the time that he wrote the star? So Meir holds where everyone agrees that the star was legitimately written. Ultimately, again, there's no need to go ahead and there's no need to certify it. So let's say, so therefore, again, what's happening over here is that halacha l'maisa, according to Meir, the giver has to prove that he was a shchimira. But ultimately, again, this document is a valid document. On the other hand, Rabban hold, Rabban said, no, even if all the parties admit that the star is a legitimate star, therefore what? Nevertheless, it still requires certification. And therefore, that would ultimately result in Hamotzi Mechavera Allah Haraya. Okay, I have the Gemara if we go but they already had this machlokes one, so we've already seen this machlokes before. This anya, and one in the post though, did great Rabbi Meir. So I'll say, what's the case over here? To go into Rashban for just a moment. Rashban is in the last of the intermediate wide line, in the assembly class. This and one in the front of it's not Hassam, Ha'idin Sha'amu Kisad Yadin Nebuya. Aba Anisim Ha'yinu, Kikanim Ha'yinu, Sulim Ha'yinu. So let's say it's an interesting case. So let's say that you have a star, whatever it is, star says that we're doing $1,000. Now what happens? The witness is called on the witness and said, yeah, that's our signature. They said they testify they got their signature, but they qualified their signature. They said, yes, we did sign, but we were coerced, or we were minors, or we were partial. Is that what to give this ages? So let's start off. Let's say, so generally we will say that they are believed. Now, why are they believed? Looking at the concept, what does that mean? That since the aegis is coming through them, right, they are the ones who sort of create the transaction, they are also believed to qualify the transaction. The time of the Gemara, and one of the posts will be Rabbi Meir. Rabbi Meir, on the other hand, disagrees. Rabbi Meir says they are believed, certify the document, but they are not believed to invalidate it. The Talmud says the most higher Shachar Yadu Shtaras, the Naqshidi Yisrael Al-Kach. That was what Rabbi Meir says. That's because when someone says, yes, that's my signature, but I was coerced, or but I was a katan, or I'm an apostle. So then what they do essentially is they're eroding their own, what's the word? That's because kashrus. Like they're eroding their own credibility. And then it says you're not believed to erode your own credibility. The Baruch HaMikdash Menachana, Kaimon Shekazar Meir Mogi Shekaz Hulova, Shekaz Mavala Kaimon. Those are also ultimately again at the end of the day. so fine. So the Gemara says, we've already had this machlokes before. If that's the machlokes over here, we've already done this. Back to the Gemara for just a moment. The Gemara says, but if we go back, if I was in there, they argued about this principle, and for the sign of the Ember and the Price will be right there. Right there says, if witnesses come along and they say, yes, that's our signature on the start, but, and what's the but, again, we were coerced, but we were pursued, we were declining, but ultimately, again, they're not believed. They're not believed. Why they're not believed? Because again, their holds that maybe the start should cost for Yitzhak L'chaimo. Then once you admit that the start is written, there is no need for the stars. The Chum say no, that they're never. So okay, so again, if that's my focus over here, if that's my focus on Mishnah, why do we need to state it again? It's already been stated once. First thing that says, no, you both these are kind of like it's my you do just brush on the right side, but you coming up on the thing that I didn't aid in my start. In that case, you is one of the Bible said that you are the ones who created the transactional effectiveness. So because they created transactional effectiveness, they have a tremendous amount of power, and therefore they have the ability to undermine the effectiveness of the transaction as well. About half of it over here, Mishnah, about half of the lot continuity. Over here, about saying Mishnah, remember again, who's undermining the effectiveness of the star? It's the giver. Maybe the giver doesn't have that level of power. It's not the heart, and it's just an Mishnah case. The heart cannot be there, and their only voice is specific to the Mishnah about the heart. But in the very second, the more maybe in this case, we reduce it to that. So fine. So bottom line, two different ways to interpret the Mahmoudis of the years and the Rabbi in the Mishnah. But I'm a Rabbi. So one says, now you know, so Rabbi said as well, so remember again, essentially, what you have over here is a fundamental machlokes in terms of how to interpret the Raya in Mishnah. Right? So how many say, let's go back, circle back to this a second. Ruben gives the gift to Shimon, right? And then now comes along and says the gift is void. Why? Because during Haynes, I was a shchidra at the time of the gift. Now Baruch Hashem had a full shalema. Not the shchidra is a gift that tonight, therefore the gift is void, nothing doing. Shimon said, no, you weren't a shchidra, you're perfectly healthy, and therefore the gift is a bona fide gift. What do we do? So machlokes over there and the Chachamim, we're focusing on the Chamsei Motzi Mechagilo Allah Haraya. Right? So remember again, Rabbi Nassim says, and Rabbi Meir says, the burden of proof is upon the giver. Right? Because right now he's about it. So the burden of proof is upon him to prove that he was a shchina at the time of the gift. Chamsei, no. The burden of proof is upon Shimon. You extract from what's Mechagilo Allah Haraya. What raya? What are we looking for from Shimon in this particular scenario? So again, Lafuna, so now Lafuna, here Mashtar. Now depending on which way you go in this method, in this understanding, will determine the machlokes for Rabbi Meir and the Chachamim. Okay, let's go back there. The thing Rabbi also said the raya when the Chamsei Motzi Mechagilo Allah Raya, they mean witnesses from Rabbi at nighttime. What's the reason? He may have made the kuluk. And then you say like this, because generally, the reason we think this is as follows, because generally, in a mathematics shchina, is what I said, there's a particular verbiage that is employed. What would you normally write? He said, I'm sorry, the kuluk sidba can't have a mahalet ala roy b'shika, u'bahala sidba. So let's say, so again, normally again, in a healthy person's gift. It's actually interesting. It seems to be that the indication in the star that this was a matnas body. How would you indicate in the star that this was a healthy person's gift? You use the following verbiage. Ruvain made this gift when he was walking on his own 2 feet in the truck. Now, I said, but what if he wasn't walking in the truck at the time of the gift? It doesn't matter. It was an expression. Right? The expression that was used fascinating. So in order to show that it's a matnas body, they would employ this lotion. When Ruvain was walking on his own 2 feet in the marketplace, he went and conveyed this property to Shimon. The fact that is missing. So the fact that that line is not in there, it must be that it's a matashkura. It must be, one second, it's the opposite. The kuluk sibu, whenever there's a matashkura, that also has a particular verbiage. What's the verbiage that's used? Katzir, the Rami Ba'alisa. Normally a matashkura, what she has the following Russian, what's the Russian? I will reign right when I was confined to my deathbed. So we have that Lashon Koran Hashkira, the Haluk Sibba, and yet in this case over here, this case in question, that Lashon is not used. What do you see from there? Shmanina, Bari Habi. What do you see from that? There's a Matmas Bari. See, right? Yes, what's this? By the way, interesting enough, I was doing this. If you need a shot that doesn't have either of those shadows, fascinating. Who would have ever thought, up until now, I don't think we've ever been sensitive to this, that you have to indicate, in other words, we always thought that the obligation was to prove that it was a matras shmira, but you don't have to prove that it's a matras bari. Apparently, it seems to be that people would indicate, is this a matras bari, or is it a matras shmira? The problem in this case over here is, the shtar has neither of these lashonos. So it doesn't have Lashon I was walking on my 2 feet in the shop, and it doesn't have Lashon I was laying in my deathbed. So what do you do in a case like this? So he goes, either way, Malcolm doesn't love this. Therefore, I think you can interpret this to be a matnas shchina or a matnas bari. What do you do in a case like this? Ukama uki mamona lechashkas malay. Ultimately, again, so let's say, therefore, what's the locha in the case of Suffolk moment? So I'm going to because also, what do you do when you have a Suffolk moment? We assume whoever is currently in possession of it is the owner. And if you want to change that, what do you need? A raya. And what kind of raya? Angels. Beautiful. And the fruit to that yokel. Sorry, and this whole thing is my machlokes. Rabbi Yochanan Amarai, the Eden, Rabbi Yochanan says, the Raya earlier, you'll say, just going back to the Chum. Chum say, Mochini Chaver La Baraya. Ruben gave a gift to Shimon. Ruben is claiming it was Matna Shchilera. Shimon is claiming it was a Matnas body. We're obviously talking about a case where the shtar itself doesn't point in either direction. The Lashon is missing. So what does Shimon need to do in order to prove this point? So Rabbi Yochanan says, Eden. So right, Shimon had given Edens, the reason was Shimon at the time of the gift. So Shimon lucky someone right became a shtar. So it says years ago, it requires certification of document. So he said, Shimon Luckish. So the Yochanan said certification Luckish. My sibling is actually interesting piece here. There was an episode of Menebrak. What happened in Menebrak? The Achab Shemachar B'nichse Abit. Listen to this. So there was a father, and we'll call him Yaakov. Yaakov had multiple sons, Reuven, Shimon, and Levi. What happened? So Levi sold off, so Yaakov died, and Levi sold off some of the estate property. Okay. And then Levi died. What ended up happening is Reuben and Shimon come along to the purchase, and they say, guys, Levi's sale is void. Why? Levi was a katan at the time of the sale. He had no right to start selling off the state property. He was a katan. Okay. Well, show us the Yakiva. Now the boat go. So let's say, okay, so now watch this. This whole thing goes south really fast. If you take a look at the Rashbam, the Rashbam says over here, V'hamdu Allah b'nei mishpacha, v'kasach alai kahashta, nechase v'kaskas yoshin kaini, v'lo bo adai le'ekos. So let's say, the Rashbam says, well, we are assuming this case over here. We're going to assume this in just a moment. But what we are assuming is the case is like this. Shit, right? Maybe sold property, state property. Right? And then what happens? But the property was not yet transferred to the purchasers. Levi dies, the purchasers show up to take possession of their property. So now we're going to say, no, the sale is void because Levi was a katan at the time of the sale. He had no right to sell the estate property. Okay, so now what happens? So the Charlotte of Yakiva, Mal the Bota. So it's an Jim Rabbi Akiva. Now the purchasers said like this: the purchasers apparently did not have any other form of proof. So they came and asked Rabbi Akiva, are we permitted to exhume the body in order to go ahead and see if a lady had physical signs of maturation? He was to resume the body in order to prove that he has physical signs of maturation and therefore that the sale was valid. So what happens? So the Gemara says, you are not permitted to desecrate the dead for this. Furthermore, the oath simanim asiyim mishkanos la'achar misah. Furthermore, right, simanim, things could change, in other words, the body changes after a person dies. So what you see now on the body is not necessarily indicative of what was there or how it looked during life. So repeatedly seems to be saying two things. Number one, the answer is no, right? Because you can't desecrate a body for financial purposes. That's number one. Number two, even if you find something, it's not going to be a proof because halacha l'maisa, simanim change ultimately again even after looking at it. It's interesting. It's like taken by this line. We like to think that, or not to like to think, but we like to think that although life is filled with the possibility of change, death is not. Right? Death is when the door closes on change. But it's possible that maybe at the end of the day, what the Gemara says, is that even after death, some change is possible. Like certain things to change even after death. You ask yourself, so how do things change? I'm dead. So how do things change after death? So let's say this is the profundity of leaving behind families. But sometimes again, when a person leaves this world, what you can no longer do for yourself, your loved ones have the ability to do for you. And this is incredibly important. Like for those of us maybe who don't have parents in this world, or all of our parents in this world, or sometimes our loved ones, and we think that once they're no longer here in this world, the ability to do for them is no longer there. That's not true. See, one last thing in the time, the dead experience change as well. The difference just is the dead cannot affect change for themselves. But you, the living, have the incredible success and the incredible ability to affect change for the dead. I would say it's one of the greatest zechuyos we have. That when we learn, we nishmos our loved ones, when we give tzedakah, when we do chesed, when we become better people because we are inspired by the memory of our loved ones, they experience change. Their neshamas experience change. They can't be the engines of that change, but we could be the engines of that change for them to experience it in the next world. So check out the Gemara. All right, so let's in this house. Let's analyze this case a little bit. So Bishvama, I'm a base. So Bishvama, Yedidi, Daniel, Raya, Agents. So the upper is like this. So according to me, this makes sense. Because I hold that in general, when we talk about Amotim Ekavera, Lavaraya, so Raya is with agent. So Kimba Gamal Lukukos, I see agent, Lo Ashkekos. So what happened in the case of Mirzak? What happened in the case of Mirzak? Right? So the purchasers say that Levi was a gadol. So what do the brothers say? What do the Nation say? Okay, maybe the gadol what? Well, what do they say? Bring witnesses. Okay, I don't know if you're making a claim, fine, it's hard to make a claim. Support your claim with witnesses. But Lo Ashkekos. And ultimately, again, the purchasers were unable to go ahead and produce witnesses. And that's why they come to Rabbi Akiva and say, that's why the witnesses say, Rabbi Akiva, are we allowed to examine the body for physical signs of maturation? Because again, they were asked to furnish witnesses. They could not furnish witnesses, so therefore they asked to examine the body. Elo Mizdach, or Yochanan, the judge according to you, the Amrit Raya of the Kiyam Ashkar, but according to your focus, that the Raya, the proof in these cases is certification of document, that means a legitimate document, why are they asking the Kiva to examine the body? Just simply, like, the threshold is so much lower. All you need is what? Certification of document. So let's say, by the way, how do you accomplish Kiyam Status? How do you accomplish Kiyam Status? Right? You go to Beijing, witnesses attest that it's their signature. Beijing puts a stamp on it, and that's it. There's no exhumed bodies. What are you talking about? So the Yochanan saying is the fact that the purchasers asked for the exhumation of the body indicates to us that they couldn't produce witnesses. Right? So the inability to produce witnesses was the physical evidence that he was a brother. But the Lord said, if Raya is for the tradition of document, we're not exhuming anything. Call up witnesses, find out the right signature, or find someone who recognizes for witnesses to the church, certified documents that were good to go. So Rabbi Yochanan uses as a proof that he was clearly right over his focus. So there's one second. Me, Sabbath, and the first of the test has been done kind of, you get the case wrong. So it's a little thing before. We were assuming that what's the case? Who has the property? That the property was in the possession of the family members. Right? Now, what had happened over there? Maybe sold that property and he died. But he died before the property was ever transferred to the purchasers. So now, after the Levaya, the purchaser's shop is saying, hey, you're so sorry about your loss, but maybe your brother sold this property, it's in your possession, so hand it over. So that's not the case. We said this in the question of the test gets the they can also the kukos from Arari. Do you think that the case over here is where the property is in the possession of the family and the purchasers are coming to accept it? In fact, that's not the case. No, the case over here is where maybe sold the property and purchasers took possession of the property. And now what's happening? The Ka'asir b'nei mishpacha, the Kama'ari. Reuben and Shimon, the surviving brothers, are coming against the purchaser and saying, give us back.
Yo, Pilly, how you living, big dog?
Changes the story a lot. So the case over here that you might want to suggest is where maybe not
Pilly, did you get your shit together yet? Pilly. Pilly, you talking, big dog? Pilly, no one can hear you.
The first one was 5 years ago. So, you did a great job. This is a show about, you want to talk about the premise of it, if you don't know it, it's a movie from 1947. I cannot believe it has not been adapted for stage before because it worked perfectly on stage.
Yeah, they did a great job. It's a guy named Aloysius. You can say he's homeless. You can say he's a hobo, whatever term they used back then. And in the winter in New York, it's cold, so he breaks into people's homes and lives there while they're away. And in this case, he actually invites a veteran kind of down on his luck to come stay in the house with him. It ends up that not only do the owners of the house actually end up there as well, there's other 9 people in total that are literally
Yo, Pilly.
It's not just for my sake, it's not just for your sake.
Pilly, I know you can hear me, or that we talk all the time. Pilly, are you done, big dog? Let me see what you've got.
I loved you in the role because it's not too old for you. Like, you have a baby face about you. Like, you're always going to look younger. So sometimes when you are in roles that are
Pilly,
the patriarch or whatever, it doesn't always ring as true to me.
Pilly, I'm talking to you. Can you hear me? If you're talking, I can't hear you.
I can't imagine. My first question was, did you watch the movie?
Pilly, I love you, man. I'd love to talk to you.
They did a radio play of it, like they used to do back in the days. They have a big movie that would come out, and then someone would pare it down and rewrite it as a radio play. So I heard that, but I've never seen the movie.
Have you talked to people who've seen the movie?
Sure, I think everybody else in the cast has seen it.
Sorry,
What did they say about
the chance to speak yet, so take other people who have already spoken, please.
the actor who played it?
Right. But in the meantime, I did actually bring up Comedy. Comedy, are you there?
Brown-headed, dirty.
I am. So how you doing?
Yo, Pilly, I know you can hear me, big dog. Talk to me. Did your mic on? We talk all the time. I want to help you, big man.
Yeah, of course. Honestly, I'm going to give you 40 seconds. You have to take it away. That's all we got to say.
Your facial expressions and your physicality. I don't know about theater. I don't know the language to use. But when you weren't, it was just wonderful. Like, and it was so not you.
type, right? And tell myself, you want to talk about marching to your own drum? He's got two options, comedy or crime. I'm telling you right now. I know the type, right? And the kid, he comes down 11. Tell myself, you want to talk about marching to your own drum? He's got two options, comedy or crime. I'm telling you right now. I know the type. Right? And the kid. Hey, what are we talking about? The play, right? What did you see the news? I'm excited. Did you see the news? Yeah. I'm excited. My favorite podcast of all time has always been number one on my Spotify list. It means so much to me. That means so much to me, dude. Oh my god. This is pause for a second. No, we should play this. All right, go ahead. So this building, I'm done with this building. This studio, I'm done with this building. They make it impossible to podcast here. And that's the shit I'm dealing with. It doesn't even the fire alarm doesn't work. Wait, turn that off. Steak and surfboard and soup, Brian. Tell me why it's not a good idea to eat fruit after dinner. I'm sad, bro. I'm having to hire another female. My cat for an event. It's not. We would. True that they've been doing feminine touch. We need a different studio. I think that's the first thing we need. When you come together, when you grow and grind into each other, when someone else sees the versus you're going to bet, it's going to be a 20 versus 10 votes. You guys are going to win. It's the same person, the same person. When you take care of it, just I got to lose that. I'm not going to take it. We're seeing these steppers, it's boundary.
We were at an open mic, and comic said that they have a Latina friend, so she's spicy. And I've never seen Brendan move so fast. Yeah, I want to make eye contact so I can get a big laugh. Yeah. You turned straight looking at me, and I was like, oh my god. Showbisms in the wild are my favorite thing. People do it by accident. I feel like I literally did the vaccine thing where it's like, dude, they should just tell people that it makes your dick big. In my at least. Goddamn dick's down to here. If I told you I was an open mic, you would agree. Alright, so this next one's posted by NJH410. It's called Bobby Pretending He's a Mechanic Now, Truck Walk 2.0. It is kind of cool that he got a truck. He's like, that, to me, good. He's leaning into it a tiny bit, sure. But also, be faithful. You know what I'm saying? That you have to, ask your wife to go for a truck walk. Let's see. Yeah.
Man, this is what we're doing today. Kiddos are off at school. We're going to start modeling this thing out. Yeah. This first one is just cosmetics.
So we've got fantasy football to do.
So my issues with Rams, it's having great driving nuts. I got prompts. There's even prompts. Some options either do that black, or you can just replace it. Yes. So we shall see.
Here we go, folks. Here's how we did.
I got my fishing wire.
Are you fucking serious? What is this bullshit? What? You must be logged in to proceed.
Oh my gosh. And you know what, dude? Huge Brendan Chop fan. You're looking at them right now. So I do keep up on the stories randomly.
Yo.
And I happen to watch.
There he is. There you go, big dog.
Same exact thought, dude.
I'm working on this line. I'll get my music.
It seems
Okay, just update me when you're done, okay?
When did he get the truck?
All right, big dog. If you have questions or need help, let me know.
Can I ask if I can get the job to carry them along?
Can you what?
You said?
What did you say, Pilly?
I said, few of my friends are actually interested in the job. I don't know if they can work on that too.
Well, 100%. Have them come in, and I'll get them. We'll do the Linktree thing, and then they'll have the best social media that they can, and then have them apply to positions.
I can actually put them through, so I'll get back to you then.
Absolutely. The more the merrier. I'll help anybody who you bring in, okay?
All right. Thank you very much, Rabbi.
You're welcome, Billy. I hope you have a great day.
And
Yeah,
also,
thank you. Bye.
You're welcome, big dog. Bye-bye.
this is good for us. It's like, Gerardo would do the same thing. I'm like, I'm buying a big truck, dude. And then, those proceedings happen. Yeah. Just like pray that we win in court. Yeah. Somebody messaged me about him buying a truck. They were like, oh, look, Bob is really a truck guy now, or a truck walker. But I didn't realize he was saying that he just bought the truck. Oh, yeah, he just bought it this last week. Yeah. What is it? What, that thing said TRX on it, right? Do you know what that is? I don't know what that is. It should say TMOS on it, dude. Yeah, that would be great if the editors had changed where, like, they re-edited that clip. And he's like, I got this, and it's like, I can either make you black, gray, or I can put this bad boy on it. And it's just TMOS. Put me in your face. Or it's just here from the Gerardo's face, and then he, like, takes it and he shows him putting it on. That'd be great. Yeah, dude, that'd be great. Oh, and that's fun. Yeah, that would make me even more homeless. Yeah, that would be cool if anyone that worked at the truck place was homeless. Yeah, dude, because they would probably just be laughing in the corner like he's really buying a truck right now. Oh my god, yeah, what if you saw him buying a truck, you're just there? Oh my gosh, that'd be crazy. Now you really can't do a truck. All the rumors are true. Good. All right, let's go to this one. It's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Hey Riggs, how did booking venues larger than the Chuckle Hut go? Ouch, ouch.
And God damn it, Melbourne, Florida King Center, September 23rd, Saturday, and then I go right over to Genesee Theater, Waukegan, Illinois, on a Sunday at 7 o'clock. And I know you guys are dying to come out on a Sunday. We'll see you there. King Center, Melbourne, Florida, September 23rd. Genesee Theater, September 24th in Waukegan, Illinois. I'll see you there, everybody. I am no longer at the King Center in Melbourne, Florida, and I'm not going to be doing the Genesee Theater, I don't believe, September 24th in Waukegan. We're going to reschedule those. That's a goddamn lie.
What do you think? Why do they have to reschedule? T-ball shit. Listen, dude, his kiddos are probably older than me. Right, so it wouldn't be T-ball. Roasted, dude. Fucking old-ass piece of shit. Yeah, Riggs. Good. Oh, they roasted me on T-Bos again? Good. Sorry. He's saying, I'll never do the good again after this week. She's pretty funny, yeah. What's it called? I think he probably didn't sell a lot of tickets, but he sold more tickets than we would in Melbourne, probably. Yeah, that's nuts. They could even try in Australia. They know who Brian Callen is there. So what I'm trying to say is, my rationale is we probably sold enough tickets to do a show and have a good time, but not enough to be like, oh yeah, I'm going to fly to Australia, right? Australia's not touching this temple titty. Also, too, you got a Sunday show? Like, I'm not going to go to Sunday. Like, I don't even go to open mics on Sunday, dude. Yeah, little in Australia. Plus, they're 7 days ahead, so he probably knew right away there weren't enough tickets. And he loves probably Chick-fil-A, dude. Chick-fil-A closed on Sundays because against his fucking North Star beat. I'm just trying to make a red joke. Yeah, I'm trying to make a Republican joke. I can't. I mean, if I like that kind of one show in Australia, what's the whole point? Dude, you're just there for vacation. Does it pay that much? Or institution? Melbourne and Genesee Theater. Oh, well, I'm not really numbers guys. Yeah, but you've never been. Australia is a great place, but you're right, I've never been. Dude, hold on. I need to take a plane that takes me 7 days ahead, Alright, so this one's posted by Ryan Joseph 82. Some amazing clips in the last episode. Yeah. It's called Brendan Adds So Much to the Golden Hour. Let's see here. It's just great. What about the umbilical cord? I cut that. I cut it, yeah. You did? You cut it? That's like, really? What is They're a comedy team, dude. They're just like Will Ferrell and what's the other guy? Step Brother? Sorry to put you on the spot. John C. Reilly. That is like a Will Ferrell, John C. Reilly could be. They're like Oliver Hardy.
Hello, Miss Aquarius. How are you, madam?
Laurel, somebody. I was hoping you wouldn't know.
Yes, ma'am. I'm talking to you. Can you hear me?
Too good for you. You got the best brains, B. You come at the king, you best miss. Yeah,
how are you? What's going on?
They're like Daniel Plainview and what's his other guy? I'm the smartest tool in the
That's fun. I am talking to people on Twitter Spaces. Same old, same old. How's Papa? Excellent to hear. Are you just relaxing?
What Brian does, what Brian shows over in Australia, do they know where they are? I can tell you.
Well, that's fun.
They'll be canceled. Redact in the basket. Redact in the basket.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry, I've abandoned my shop. I've redacted. I've abandoned my clips. I've redacted. I'm redacted. All right, let's go. This is the last clip for the day, dude. It's a 30-minute episode, dude. Yeah. It's almost as long as Ringo Poppy, dude. I mean, yeah, it's true. It's very long. Usually we just do 47 minutes. Time for our favorite time. All right, so this one's posted by Ryan Joseph 82. It's called "Is Shop Trying to Get Canceled?" Let's see here. Look at that face, dude.
The stranger, but check her out. She looks. She has the heavies. She was the government heavy. I mean, they look insane. She was apparently vaping and making a ton of noise. That's why they had to kick her out.
Hey, nothing wrong with vaping, dude. Yeah, hey, leave vaping alone, dude. Be cool, Chin. Oh, vaping's not cool anymore? Good. This is to give context about Lauren Boeber's congressman in Colorado or something like that. Right? I have no clue what they're talking about. Yeah, they're talking about the congressman. She got kicked out of, like, Beetlejuice, the movie. There's a play now. Oh. Yeah, in the clip I've seen it, her date is grabbing her boobs, and she's touching his knee. Whoa, yeah. She's on Congress. She got kicked out for, like, making a scene or something. I'll tell you what, not my congresswoman, dude. It's like, this is a play, not a drug law. You're not your congressman. Who's your congressman? No, I just wanted to say that. Okay. Not my president. Like, not my president. Yeah, dude. Oh, congresswomen are getting bigger in movies. Good. She ain't got no merch.
And you'll see her here in the shaggy with the dirty. But watch, check her out. Check out these sweater puppies. They're coming up right now. Check out these White House hills.
I don't actually like it, and I want to, because some people be like, connection to stages. Building connection is like trying to deposit. Some people be like, yeah, for this, any idea, or just it to seem like a serious. So, for you, I actually saw space that right and me joining I've seen a lot of people that I've connected that I can so I'm trying to connect with everybody that is you visiting your team. Yeah, so connections. I will love this today. I know we are here to support each other. Anyway, thank you. Alright, I know it's thank you for coming. Thank you for one or two stuff. Yeah, I appreciate your presence here, bro. Yeah, I don't have much to say. I know, what I just want to talk about, the relationship with you. When you know, yeah, it's Sadia Vice T's in space right now, so if you were there, unmute your mic and do whatever you wanted to do because Sadie joined space because of she's here now. Okay, so do whatever you want to do. Okay, Captain, I'm going to do what I want to do. That's why I feel like you didn't talk. But yeah, hey, how you doing? You know my But I actually called you back because I want you to onboard me into that care, care. Yes, that community. And I'm probably going to forget where I leave this place. That's why I asked for you. I really was it's actually good. Yeah, understand, bro.
Dog, just say your fucking project and go.
to try to bring a lover boy perspective with your BN thing. We know that you are here to do a shower too. So fuck it up, wrap it up, I beg. See, I'm not yeah, sorry, hi. It's been a long time. You're not you back in a lot of this. Like, you have been saying. But anyway, probably have taken pictures of this. So the whole story is more of what I was sure that it was that's the person that left. Okay, I just wanted to okay, what I started. Okay, was it about what I was talking about? When you play the game and all, was that it? Was that why you just joined? No. I'm not a gamer. I want to join your community. The yes.
Since 2008, things of that nature. They are ruthless, crazy. Like I've never really did.
Please don't tell me I'm not the one rugged right now. Like, so I know you're being rugged.
Yo, shut the fuck up, lady. What is your fucking project? The older I get, the more I empathize with the soup Nazi. That's how it's gonna be. Go. 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 Monogatari. Jambalaya. Navy B. What in the fuck? Let's go, baby. T. No go. Look, these are my instructions when you're in my fucking space. I don't want to hear any fucking kids. Just go in the closet. Duct tape them. I don't give a shit. You should not sound like you're shilling from a daycare. I don't want to hear animals. It should not sound like a cockfight in an intersection. I don't want to hear honking of horns. You are not in Midtown Manhattan. Okay, and if you are, go in a fucking closet. I don't understand. Be quiet. I want to hear what you have to say. And then that's just the beginning. Have a mic that works, have a connection that works. Don't suck. That's the biggest rule. Have your shit down. Have it be about 69 seconds. And if we like it, we'll ask you more questions. If we don't, or it's just normal, whatever, then move on. You want bread? $3. No soup for you. Okay, that sucked. You wasted all our time.
Okay, very good. Very good. Thank you, team, for everything. Okay, this piece has been pinned to the joint. You guys should go. Like, to be honest, I'm going to be there. Yeah, I'm going to bring the vibes and everything.
You're not bringing shit. Call him Rabbi.
So, I just want to say something. Yeah, I just want to say something. Do you guys think there's no job on this space? Do you think there's no job on this space where bloody, like, I don't know, you are lying to yourself?
Dog, let me put it to you this way.
Okay, let's move it to Web 2 standards. Yeah. Bro, someone can actually pay you to
English.
Get it. Like, I got a car. Yeah, I have to
Speak English.
to open that particular door for me to get in. Bro, I'm going to pay you for
Dog, I don't give a fuck.
I was working for DM Press. I don't know if you guys know about DM Press.
No one knows about him, and no one gives a shit.
I was working for DM Press. They literally paid this woman to come see. Like, you don't have to talk. You don't have to do anything. Just dress. Come to this event and sit down. Like, just sit. Don't speak. Don't nothing. Just sit. And guess how much they paid her? They paid her $2 to come. Like, to just come as an upfront for the gig. Just to come sit on an event. Then when she was going on, they paid her $5K. People pay you for absolutely nothing. You just want, and then you sell.
Dog, call on Rabbi. Call on Rabbi. IP. You suck. IP freely.
It's just you having to like stay on the comment sections and bro. And another thing again I want to say is you see those people that always retweet giveaway. I can't emphasize it. Like, bro, you come, a project comes to your page and you're the funny thing about it is
Dog, do you like to hear yourself talk? Dog. This is the worst. Look, I'm recording you right now, so just go to my stream and listen to yourself blab. And in the meantime, everybody else can chill. Get in, get out. Come on, dog. Motherfucker, I love that fucking soup guy. He's the best. I get it. I get it, soup man. I get it, soup man. I get it. I get it. Soup man, I love you. Shut the fuck up. Soup man. They need to make one of those soup men in fucking Lagos. And in Sweden. Dog. I hate you. I hate all these people. They're the worst. No, they're fine. But I hate them. Come on. Dog. I'm going to have a space and it goes like this. No car horns, no children, no shitty mics, no animals. If you're like, but I live on a farm. Okay, then walk the fuck away from the fucking thing. If you're like, that's where my internet is. Then go into your bed or something. I don't want to hear fucking cows in the background and roosters. And I don't want to hear car horns. I hate that shit. Dog. Dog, no one cares about your fucking journey. I don't care about it, and I'm everybody. This is the worst. Dog, just listen to me, man. Listen to me. Okay, quit bragging. It's a critter space, dog. How many years have you been streaming online? I'll wait. Dog, you get in my you're gonna get 69 seconds. If I like you, you'll be able to continue. If I don't like you, it's just on to the next person. Don't take offense because I don't give a shit about you or your project. Next. Dog, what are you doing? Somebody would be like, oh, GM, everybody. GM to the host. GM to the co-host. GM to the speakers. GM to the audience. My name is Woo. And I have the best project. It's a project about projects. It's a project that's a project and a project. It's a project. And I'm building. Dog, I want to chime in and just be like, dude, we get it. Next. I hate you. I hate you. People are like, hate's a strong word. Dog, I know what I'm fucking saying. I hate you. Nobody wants to hear your fucking story, dude. This is the worst. Worst. Yo, dog, fuck building wells in Nigeria. Let's build cell phone towers. Why don't they? This is the worst. Dog. I hate this. Nope. And I don't care. Let me put it to you this way. I could be in the middle of the fucking desert, and there could be a mirage. No, nay, an oasis. And your fucking project could be there, and I could be dying of thirst. And the only way I could get water is if you had to show me your stupid ass fucking project. And guess what? I'll keep on walking. Because your shit sucks. Yo, let me fucking talk. How do people teach you to speak? You need to be able to speak and then move on. I want to time this motherfucker. Dude, you've been talking for 14 minutes straight. I just want to tell him, dog, your shit is terrible. Yeah, that's what we're saying. Just fucking do it, dog. This is the worst. I hate this world. It's the worst. Of all the planets on which I had to be born, it's this one. Maybe I was born on Krypton. If I was, they better speak fast for Krypton, because these motherfuckers on this planet suck cock. Dog, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Where's that fucking Elaine video? Oh, this isn't a shield space. It was. It was. They changed it. Hi, I'm here. Do you mind if I tell you about my project? Absolutely. 100%. Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human development. If you weren't aware, in the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. And with that influence, I want to make sure that you, your friends, your family are all made independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am different than any other YouTuber you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one stream, not live on two, not live on three or five or 10. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. You can even watch me from the ceiling. I am everywhere at all times. I'm as omnipresent as possible. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I want to help to end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a raider, if you're a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you want more customers, come to my Discord. I'm willing to help you for free. I give you knowledge for free. I don't ever want money from you. I want to give you money in the future. I'm here to be your mentor. Check out my pinned post. There's a video on there about what I do. It's very short, 60 seconds. The link to my Discord's in there. You can also find my Discord link at discord.me/rabbi. My blog is rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. My link tree is the biggest link tree you're ever going to see. I have more social media than anybody you're ever going to see. It's linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I want to be your friend. I want to be your mentor. I want to help to teach you, and I want to learn from you. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. If there's anything that I can ever do for you or anyone you know, please do not hesitate to reach out. And with that, I want to thank the room for the opportunity to share.
To be honest, that's a lot.
Yeah, it's
Bro,
fucking
that's a
great.
lot. And it's really amazing what you're trying to do. It's really amazing, bro. I don't know. I want to ask a few questions here.
Absolutely. Go ahead. Thank you for your high praise. Thank you.
Alright. So I want to ask you, yeah. This you're doing right now, do you have a team behind you doing this stuff, or are you just doing it alone?
I am a one-man band. I've been live streaming my life for 4 years. However, I've met some wonderful people along the way, including the group, some different projects, including the group Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we give back to the less fortunate, the developing nations. Additionally, the Big Steppas crew, I've been live streaming my life in there recently. So if you're familiar with the Big Steppas, they've got a really great Discord. So I do have allies, but generally I just stream myself.
Okay, that's cool. So I'm trying to ask in the next future, in the next year, 2 years, or let's say the next month. Yeah. What are you trying to achieve? What's your goal? Who are you trying to meet next? I know it's something that you don't actually control yourself. You don't actually have, say this is the best thing that I might meet in the next future. Yeah, but which people exactly are you trying to focus on, as I'm saying right now?
Absolutely. Well, I show myself in spaces, so I want everyone on Twitter Spaces to know about what I do and what my project is. And by the end of this, you guys are going to be able to do my show as well as I can. But additionally, I'm looking for small people who are growers, who are hungry, who want more business, who want to be able to reach out to someone 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year to say, hey, this is what I want to do. This is how I want to improve myself. If you don't mind, this is what I tell people when they join my Discord. First and foremost, you're never going to have to pay for anything now or in the future. This is what I want you to do. I want you to create a link tree. If you don't know what a link tree is, it's basically one link that ties all your social media together. Then I give them an example of what a link tree is that they should make. Instead of just being live on Twitter or live on Discord or Telegram, you should be live on all of the social media if you're a social media manager, and this will allow you to get more business. I explained to them, it's like we're digging for gold. and you're digging with one shovel, you're using Twitter. Why not use 20 different shovels? YouTube is the number two website in the world. Google's number one. Are you using Google? Are you using YouTube? Are you using TikTok? Are you using Instagram? Are you using Reddit? If you don't know how to do this, I'm willing to help you for free. I want you to be able to dig for gold with 20 different shovels, and the different social media allows you to do that. Then what we do is we populate your social media accounts with good content, absolutely free, some of which we create, some of which we use AI. Then what we do is I teach people how to make memes to be able to promote themselves. So yes, they're good memes that are funny and get people's attention, but also we tag you in it so that people know who made it. Additionally, I teach people how to clip spaces so that they're able to connect with big space hosts, people who are KOLs, big leaders in social media, and they get well known. Then we have them join different networking groups on both Telegram and Twitter. Then what we do is we go over your shill, over your spiel, over your elevator pitch. We get it down to 1 minute. It's nice and tight. You're able to say, yeah, of course everybody is a reply guy. Of course everybody is a raider. I'm the best one on the internet, and here's why. When I am working with your project, I'm not just going to reply to you. I'm not just going to comment. I'm not just going to like your post. I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it on all my social media. 20 times the social media. You are going to get a 20 times impact than you normally would with any other social media marketing team. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to ensure that I get repeat business with you, and I'm going to get word of mouth business with you. And on top of that, when you have this much social media, you have 20 times more opportunities for people to see your content on other platforms to be able to reach out for you. And basically, we are making social media people into social media experts very quickly. So that's what I want. I want big time influencers and going in their spaces, being able to shill. And I also want people who maybe don't know anything about social media and they don't even have anything more than a Twitter account or Discord account or whatever. Come to my Discord. I'm willing to help you for absolutely free. You can ask anybody with whom I work. I've never asked them for any money, nor will I ever. I don't need your money. I want to give you money in the future. So I'm looking for big people who are leaders, but also I want little people as well. I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, that did. It's really impressive. All right, so I want to like answer the last question. Yeah. So the last question: are you more focused on actually, individuals, or are you focused on more people that know really into everything and also people that are into everything? So let me know where I can comment. You get me?
Absolutely. I'm looking for both. So if you have a project, if you have an NFT project, you have a coin, I want to talk to you. I want to be your friend. I want you to be my friend. But also people who aren't as involved in Web3 and who want to get into Web3 and don't know that much about it. I want those people too. I get people who come to my Discord every day who say, I like there was a mathematician recently came into my Discord. They're like, I don't even know what Web3 means, and we explain it to them, the difference between Web3 and Web2 and Web1, and then we work into what the different NFTs are, what different cryptocurrencies are. So I'm willing to help you from the absolute ground up. Most of you are pretty aware of what this language is, but if you're not, we're willing to educate for someone who knows absolutely nothing. And then I'm looking for people who are already the heads of major projects. I am in a project that has 12,000 people in its Telegram. It's worth over $100 million. I've been partnered with them live in their Telegram for more than 2 years, and I know all their devs extremely well. We're all really good friends. I know the big step is leadership. I know lots of leadership in bigger projects as well, and I work with them on a daily basis too. If you want to be more successful in whatever it is you're doing, whether it's Web3, Web2, social media manager, anything else, join my Discord. It's absolutely free. You can see I'm live on camera right now. You can see that everything that I'm saying is recorded, and you can hold me to that. If at any point you think that I'm going to charge you, I absolutely will not. But then you just leave. But I'm never going to ask you for any money. I'm doing this all out of the goodness of my heart to make more friends and to make people more successful.
Alright, then that's really, really amazing. Yeah, it's really, really amazing. And thank you for actually having to join up to the space and, share what you're building, man. It's lovely. That's what the space is all about, bro. Like, everyone, if this is okay with you, this is what you want, this since he has a community, this is a way for you to like build yourself. Something like that, this is a way for you to connect more with a lot of people. So if this is in your interest, good, you can go for it and have a lovely day. Okay, and let everyone be safe out there. So thank you, Rabbi, for actually having to speak on space and share what you're building and what you've been building before and what you're looking towards to build in space. So thank you, man. Thank you. So we move on to the hands next. We move on to Dayo Oyeta. Because how are you doing video with your host, bro? Like, I was supposed to be one of my friends, but I think X kind of limited me today, so that's why I was feeling a bit. I get you, man. You have the mic, alright? Sorry for cutting you short. Yeah, you have the mic. This will be, I think my network here is actually shitty, so I'll just try to go on with what I wanted to do. I'm actually here to we're connecting and chilling and all that, so I'm just here to connect with everybody. That's what I do. And I want to shield a particular project. I don't know if it's actually I'm permitted to do that. So if I'm permitted to do that, it's just flash me and then we'll check some. That's what I do. And I want to shield a particular project. I don't know if it's actually I'm permitted to do that. So if I'm permitted to do that, it's just flash me and then we'll check some. Yeah, you can, man. You can. Okay, thank you. So the project is actually a small project. It's a blockchain kind of project.
Extension of healthcare subsidies that made some Democrats mad. This test vote last night, first really in a series of required procedural maneuvers. The Senate did vote 60 to 40 to move toward passing some compromise legislation. Again, it would have to be passed officially by the Senate probably sometime today, and then move on to the House before it then goes to the president's desk for signature before we can actually declare this government shutdown over.
A few months ago, a high school English teacher at LA Unified noticed something different about a student's tests. Students who had struggled all semester were suddenly getting A's. Now, he suspected they were cheating, but he couldn't figure out how. Now, let's just pull the car over. Couldn't figure out how. He's teaching our youth, and he couldn't figure out how they were cheating. A student showed him then the latest version of Google Lens. Google Lens, they say now, have made it impossible to enforce academic integrity in the classroom. I'm reading from you, by the way, the AI summary of this article. Google had recently made Google Lens, it's a visual search tool, easier to use on their Chrome browser. So when users click on an icon hidden in the toolbar, a movable bubble pops up. Wherever the bubble is placed, a sidebar appears with an artificial intelligence answer, description, explanation, or interpretation of whatever is inside the bubble. So for students, it provides an easy way to cheat on digital tests without typing in a prompt or even leaving the page. All they have to do is scroll and click. It's like the bend and snap. That's exactly like it, right? Dustin Stevenson, the teacher, says, I couldn't believe it. It's hard enough to teach at this age of AI in terms of go home, write 300 words or 3,000 words or whatever. But now we've got to navigate this real-time cheating. I'm watching you and I still can't tell that you're cheating.
There was a shift 10 years ago maybe where a lot of classrooms, a lot of students were given Chromebooks by their schools. And that, for a lot of teachers, was the watershed moment for this to have changed completely. Because not only did you now have kids using the laptops to play games, they're watching TV, they're doing everything other than what the real reason was, and that was to make work more efficient. It was going to make turning in homework easier, grading easier, all of that stuff was supposed to be made easier with these Chromebooks. All it did was introduce another way for kids to not do school.
There's more.
He's a high school ethics
What
teacher.
was the problem? She was vaping in a musical, making too much noise. You know, musicals are supposed to. She was vaping or a giant tit for distraction, Brian. I mean, she looks hot. I had no idea she was this hot. Yeah, me neither. She's from, I think she's a congresswoman in Denver or Colorado. She's got. Yeah, this is 90s. That's my stomping ground.
What do they edit out? Like, what do they edit out of these clips? They don't edit anything out. That's almost like Brave. Right? Like, that is almost like a cool thing.
I mean, we just did an episode of Wrecked and Tweenies. Check it out if you haven't seen it yet. So much editing.
Yeah, we're balls deep in taking shit out that's bad.
Oh, yeah. We were talking about women on earwaves. We're like, oh, gotta cut that part out, dude.
Yeah, for sure. You know what I mean? Edit out stuff that's blockbuster. Yeah. They have no. He's just sitting there. He's like, what are tits, man?
Yeah.
Fucking tits are good, dude.
Oh, look at those snowflake nippers. He's like saying,
yeah, things that don't even make sense.
Yeah.
Those big cars. Damn.
Look at those two trucks walking off her chest, dude.
Those are four-wheelers on her chest. Four-wheeler boobs. Maybe they had to stop the plane because of her big fucking tits, right?
Look at that chest tundra.
So gross.
Yeah, dude.
Control Papa, fucking, what do you gotta take care of yourself, bro. Jack off or something.
For reals, dude.
I don't know. I normally wouldn't suggest that, but if you're having these thoughts,
I'll say if Papa's not jacking off, I am fucking impressed.
yeah, start.
Honestly, dude.
Like, I've never taken Adderall before, but I'm assuming the first thing I'm doing is pants in the pants. You know what I mean? It was just so weird, dude. The whole, like, there was like 5 boob riffs in a row. He can't control himself.
Oh, dude, animal. You trying to cage Papa? Good luck.
I'm like, dude, you should be like a duck, not a hawk, bro. You know what I mean? God, I've never heard of him twice in an episode.
You said it the wrong way, though. You gotta be a hawk, not a
I know, I like to mix it.
Oh, okay.
Good.
Well, Kathy's saying that she's just dancing with her partner. Oh, you know, unidentified dude. Is that her husband? No, unidentified. So obviously someone she's seeing and dating. Where's the guy going to get out? Two big tits. She's a cutie. She's a cutie pie.
Yeah, there's this thing that the death of comedy is happening.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, dude, because there's this thing about this Brian Callen speech where it's just you say regular things, but you talk like this.
You know I love this.
Yeah.
Oh, I love this.
You're gonna love it. Oh, that's what I want you to do.
It makes me mad when he doesn't do it during the show.
Yeah.
Like, right now, he's kind of just being like the normal guy. I don't like that.
I know that whole podcast one clip we watched before the show. The whole thing is boring. Dude, him talking normally is like, why is there even a microphone in your mouth?
I like the annoying character. Unlike with Shab, where I feel like there's some things he needs to change, Brian is perfect as that ridiculous, like the way you're doing it, and then also just like the high intensity kind of shit that he does.
But what's good about the Brian thing is that he'll speak normally and then randomly talk like this.
Yeah, the funny just doubled up. I gotta get in there, bang it up, you know, bang it up. Or
So
whatever he says.
let's double the funny on the fucking podcast one situation, dude. He's like, usually I get paid in lump sums every 3 months. I think it's on a net 90. And they gave us, they stole $465,000.
Damn. So I was on the phone with Colin, and he was telling me, listen, okay, you're not going to get your money. And then a coyote came out of nowhere and bit his leg off.
You gotta do the coyote after.
Yeah, you're right. You should, but you saved me.
You stick to the bit.
Thank you.
Yeah, dude.
Thank you. Straight Talk Wireless.
But that's just T-Fat K, because Brendan is the white boy that worked too much.
They stole $1.6 million. Yeah, Brennan is like down on his luck, dude. He lost a lot of money. Good. Fuck about me, dude. All right, let's finish this clip. Oh, wait.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man, no privacy though. I think she's cute. I should know everybody does. Yeah. I'm not gonna. Any kid in my job lately. Yeah, she's hot.
Yeah, she's hot.
That's extreme in her views, I think, but she's hot.
Oh, dude, I convert to whatever view. Whatever.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I vote for Biden.
I agree with you.
Those kids are she's super. Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, she's
Take her out.
She's hardcore conservative.
Oh, wow. She got hard.
And owns a gun. And is a gun-toting Second Amendment girl.
Good.
Holy shit. He did it. You did not see that coming.
Bro, he did it.
It was almost like he knew what we were going to do. Yeah. Man, what a way to end it. Wow. Well, let's talk a little bit here. Okay. Why is the poster here? Listen, to go back to make two clear points here, first of all. Ryan Joseph, great guy. I've never met him. Very good chef. Great chef. But the other counterpoint here, I had to preface with that. The other counterpoint, I got 2 points. Huge Brennan Shaw fit right here, sitting next to you here. Sure. Love the guy. Could, if you ignore a couple things, you know what I'm saying? Great guy. Sure. Probably hates Asians a lot, but he's really cool, right? He says, you never seen the stand-up? Is Shop trying to get canceled? What about that is remotely close to getting canceled? Dudes love tits, dude. Oh, I mean, because he's just saying all that shit about tits. Oh, he's like being disrespectful to women. You said the sign, though. The fighter, that's like exactly like our sign. It's just different font. Like, it looks like they got it from the same Amazon person that we did. They're copying us, but maybe they're trolling us. Yeah. Oh, you got our chairs? Well, we're going to get your freaking sign. Although they probably do it before. Bro, if they start doing There Will Be Blood references, then we're in trouble. I would love it. Because, do silent, do like a little bit like BC, the press, how he drives the shit all smooth. And then it skits and bits. Maybe they need a little bit of skits and bits. You know what, dude? I think there's a way we can try to infiltrate, Thick Boy headquarters, dude. Right, one of us should work there. I'm not looking for a job, B. Yeah, no. I'm talking for real. Hey, I'm making a real point here. I hate doing that voice, dude. So I love it. I love every moment of it. I'm making a point here, Cooney. Dude, imagine Brian Callen saying Cooney. That'd be good. But he'd be so angry with us. Yeah, we're way meaner than Brian, I think, compared to Scoob. Good. What was I saying? Oh, get this. Do you know the fan submissions? The videos that they watch. If people that watch T-Most, there's like 20 of you, right? People that watch T-Most, if you start putting in fan submissions for the golden hour, just like, I want them to be swarmed with, what's your favorite There Will Be Blood line? Dude, just please. Yeah, dude, like, if you could do fan submissions with, like, funny, not crazy, but stuff from our show. Like, There Will Be Blood. Specifically, There Will Be Blood. There Will Be Blood would be a good idea. Let's try with that. Start with that, and we'll see what they say. Coming to Griffin, Shop, just riffing on There Will Be Blood. I'm coming. I was totally learned. I was trying to do Shop as a life. Just so you know. Well, that's the show. End of the episode, dude. Thanks for tuning in. Bye. Later. It's not easy to know what everyone counts on to keep your operation running. That's why at Granger, we're here for you. Professional-grade industrial supplies and fast delivery. Call Granger.com or just stop by. Granger, the ones who get it done.
also join the Patreon. Generally speaking, you get early access to emos if you do that. A few days early this week. I was on vacation, as you can see. This redacted t-shirt that I got. This is not something that Brendan Walsh will over on this podcast. This is something I spent my own money on. But there is a rumor something that wants this chair. Oh, really? What if you will reveal who really bought us the chairs on Patreon? We are reviewing stand specials on Patreon. The last one we did was the last one we did. We didn't do one this last one. That's right. We dropped some hot stand up of ourselves. Yeah, so you guys, some of you sometimes ask, hey, I want to see your stand up. It's like, well, Bob, you can check it out on our Patreon. Have you ever heard of it? I did. I posted one for another 30 minutes in 2019. I want it now so that you know to wait till it. Wait till it. You want to see me? They really want it. Turn the picture on that said, we got some drug. Some state goes, oh, no, I don't want to spoil it. Yeah, that's what we think about us. Nobody knows who we are. We don't matter. You're not here for that. You are here for 10 minutes a shot. So, without further ado, play the chain clip, start the timer. Alrighty, the first one is posted by Fish Off Man. It's called Joe Has Some Serious Self-Control for Not Calling Him a Dumbass. You can see that he really wanted to. That's amazing.
Bro, here's the thing. He's going to be better in his next fight now. Because now he knows what he did to Izzy. He's going to be better. So is Izzy.
Oh, dude, dang. Just looking at him like a dad who's furious and frustrated. Yeah. It's like, but I mean, you know what that is? The shop stepping on his own. He said he was kind of named the water's loaded there. He said, so is his. Oh, he didn't just agree. Like, Sean's going to be the most ready.
Yeah, dude. You know what that tells me, dude? That they're not posting and ghosting anymore, that's a thing of the past, dude. They're fucking reading all the comments, dude.
Yeah, hopefully some of it sinks through, but because it could be funny in a different way. Because that was funny and he did the right thing. He had his own opinion, sort of.
Well, I was just going on what you said, so I don't really believe that. I think that fucking shop really thinks this is a turning point for his. Yeah, this is how you do Shop's turning point. Did you see the fight?
No, I didn't see it. You watched it?
No, but I saw the clips. I
didn't even see it. Yeah, you saw the clips on James.
Yeah, it was nice.
Side note, do you think that, because I said without further ado, do you think Shop ever said without further ado?
Oh, dude,
that seems like something you did.
Without further ado.
That's if he says that, we should be really worried, because that's when the brain is going.
He's definitely said without further ado, that's the hottest guy I've ever seen on there.
He's balls deep in cuddling, guys.
Alright, dude, this one rocked our world on the fucking Discord this last week. I don't know who posted on the Discord.
Oh, yeah, it's classic.
But GoCats2341 posted something called The Call Before the Storm, dude.
I love this.
It's just a story post. The Call Before the Storm. Ain't nothing like a in a crowd.
It's so good, man. It's so the Call Before the Storm, because we did a Door song. You know, I like that saying, calm before the storm. And he just writes call. Like, it's almost as if he's doing it for us at this point. And then ain't nothing like a COVID crowd. It's just icing on the cake because no one's in there.
Dude,
how would you know it's good?
People that use that font background type, they got like 30 followers tops, dude. It's just them with the crazy. I was like, hey, that's like the manifesto writing, dude.
Yeah, it's a sign of someone that doesn't really know social media, because I'm never on Instagram, so I don't know if I've used that font, but it's a random choice whenever I use font. I think I put that there, like, will people be able to read this? It kind of looks bad.
And he exclusively uses that one.
Really?
I'm just talking to you. This is the podcast, dude.
It's just great. It's like the artist at work, you know?
Yeah, dude.
This is his best. This is amazing.
Picasso, dude.
This is Piscasco. You're right, dude. What are you, Piscasco, bro?
Alright, let's go on. We can talk about that all day, but let's get to this one, dude. It's a clip by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Papa is Getting Upset with Brian over his bigger show in Texas.
I don't know what it is, but you know that you're good friends when you can look at your
friend and lied to him, and then...
No, I lied over text.
Well, yeah, I said, can you guys do that?
I like submitting over lying. It is out of context, but it being out of context make it look like Brendan's like, come on, dude, lying's my thing, dude, don't put this on the video.
He's like, I lied over text, not to your face. What's the difference? You both lies.
Yeah. They're not Mexican lies, they're white lies, dude.
If he said that, then yeah. But that would be something he says. Are those Taco Bell Mexican lies or white lies?
Yeah, dude. Either way, 8 inches, dude. Let's see.
You were correct. It's fucking 3 o'clock. You go, no. I have to be in Hollywood at 2:30. And I went, and I was like, interesting. Okay. Because I guess we won't do the podcast this week because I want to do something in Texas. And
I gotta hold Callan's feet to the fire a little bit because he's treating us like a side piece.
yeah, but now I think...
Is that about like Crowder or something? Is Crowder in Texas?
Probably, but you know, if anyone knows how people treat side pieces,
Damn. You know what I'm saying?
look at those shoes, dude. Oh, fuck, I missed it. Look at those shoes, dude. What do you think about these shoes right here, dude?
I mean, they're a step up from the butterfly. Yeah, show that range, baby. They're a step up from those butterfly Gucci shoes, I guess. They're not as bad.
They're a step back.
I don't think so, really? I don't know, this is a pretty normal get-up for him besides the hat, which is like, it's like that backward S thing you write in elementary school, remember that?
And then it turns out it's like something to do with Nazis or something, dude.
I don't think so.
Somebody
It
said
kind of looks like it.
Yeah.
I don't think it has anything to do
The
with
Super S, dude. The Super
Yeah, whatever. Is that what it's called? The Super F?
That's what I call it.
I just remember everyone would draw that in notebooks and stuff.
Did you ever get the tutorial on the Super S?
I just was so bad at drawing stuff, man. And I couldn't do it.
Dude, that's where millennials started their artistic sales careers, dude.
Yeah.
Is where they learned how to do the Super S. Just drop 3 lines on top, 3 lines on bottom. And then when the guy's like, watch this, and he connects the lines and it makes it this. That made a lot of them. That made Banksy.
Can't spell S without, or can't spell shop without Super S, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude.
That's what I'm paying attention to, Paco.
But those shoes, dude, that's like that short lady shoe, dude. You know how the short chicks wear shoes with big fucking platforms?
Oh,
You know what I mean?
right. So you're saying it may be a smaller feet?
Dude, look at this. How tall is this man? He's like 6 something, right?
I think so. 6'4", 6'3", I have no idea.
Maybe I'm fucking calling before the storm, dude, but I don't know.
What's the thing in the middle now that they have? What's that?
It looks like an antique piece.
Something they're selling.
Oh, you'll see later, dude.
Oh, it gets revealed? Oh, nice, a reveal.
This is what the same 10 minutes of shop is, dude. We're learning as we go, baby.
You were saying earlier the chairs are virtually identical.
Yeah.
They are. Do they have the crease? Yeah, dude. The recliner, bro.
One day we're gonna get a fucking the Gerardo and the fucking ball on the back behind us, dude.
Yeah, we should get the lettering like that. Figure out how it's done.
Crowder's your main trick.
A little bit.
No, Crowder's the main chick.
Called it. Best Cransby. I know he's in Texas.
Let's see.
You keep canceling shows. You keep coming in late. So I was like, you know what? Not today. I'm gonna lie.
Chip check me on. Chip check.
No.
What's funny is when I got that text, I kind of knew. I was like, my dear friend's lying to me.
Yeah.
And we get here and it's 12:48, so I know that he doesn't have to be in Hollywood.
I love when you have this serious talk when you clock in and go,
We said a really serious talk, a great talk about things, about comedy.
career.
What?
It's like the same thing that happened with Theo, isn't it? When he was about to leave, he was saying, "No, he's somewhere else. He never shows up. He's barely on the show." Now he's doing it to Brian.
Now listen here,
Cult of personality.
have you been keeping up with Mr. Theo Vaughn's latest activities?
They call out Cast Media. Yeah.
So, listen, to the cats in attendance here today, you know, we both have an off week, so I haven't been really keeping up with the chain.
Yeah.
But are people trying to, like, say that has something to do with him and Brendan hooking up because Brendan invested in the podcast one? You know what I'm saying?
He sided with Colin Thompson and the guy from Podcast One.
I'm not making a joke.
Is that what they're saying?
So they're saying
Have
that
an awesome communication.
he invested in Podcast One, Brendan Chuck.
Oh, wow.
And then that's why they keep sharing the stock price of Podcast One.
They share it on TFK?
No, they share it on chain.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a very interesting plot development.
So no wonder he doesn't want to fucking hot chip, dude.
Yeah, dude, he got stolen. Yeah, he stole money. I watched that whole thing. He's like, you messed with the wrong one, man. Yeah. Come for me.
And he's like, I mean, I win in court, but I'll win with blood. Something like that, right?
He said that. All right, just drop mom jokes. And he's out $4 million. Like, I might not get the money back, but I fucking fucked your mom, bitch.
Colin Thompson.
I fucked Mrs. Thompson real good. I replied to one of his Colin Thompson's tweets in their private.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, because I saw the thing and watched it, his Theo's clip, and then I went to his account, and everybody was replying to his first tweet. And then I looked him up just curious about like who it was. I heard a little bit about this from somebody else. And he had this article came out from some podcast network, and it said what it's being accused of, and they was like Colin Thompson responded to this article with just the copy and paste of libel. And we responded back to him. He said, "Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to sound like that. I was just showing. I was curious myself what was like."
That's like, dude.
Oh, are you shocked? They work well. They would work well together. Same brain level.
The scam, the fighter, and the kickbox, dude. TSTFC.
You come for the botches.
Yeah, dude, we fucked that one up. Well, that was on both of us, dude.
Oh, yeah.
All right, this next one's sponsored by Dicey Redacted. It's called Major Network. It's so funny how often the lore of Ringo Poppy pops up, both on our show and there.
Yeah, it's one of the most fascinating we've ever had.
But I believe this is a long time before Poppy Rock. Maybe since
Strapped up booking.
and it's all passed down kind of Major Network right up like 30 minutes.
YouTube. You do YouTube?
Dude, $1 million network. Oh my God.
Damn. Did YouTube have anything to do with pumping up this special at all? Did you talk to anyone on YouTube either?
He does YouTube.
Good question.
I hope he does too. Let's see. June, November. Even Brian Love.
It's probably either you're lying or like laughing because the idea of doing special at all after the first one. Or maybe he knows already it's going to be 30 minutes and that's hilarious.
You know what, though, too, is that maybe fucking 13 minutes. Oh, it's fucking 10 minutes of solid stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I've never really been a numbers guy, but I think it's about 1.5 minutes.
Yeah, no, the solid stuff is like a second long.
That's what I was about to say.
What was I gonna say? Oh, but part of me thinks like he's trying to do like a fucking, fucking redacted the Andrew Schultz special was, dude. Yeah, where, listen, when he was dropping it, he was like, dude, I wanted to go on whatever. I wanted to go to a page for you know what I did? 5 minutes, but then we pull something like
I would love to know what jokes they told him, nah, you can't do that. Like, which ones? None of them push the envelope on anything. They're all just stupid.
See, he does it for you, dude, because it's not fucking true.
Yeah,
It's a selling point.
it riles idiots like me as we watch it.
Yeah.
I wonder what the percentage of people that hated that special that watched it.
Probably.
Yeah, he's
Probably
probably
1,000 of us that understand
If you watch Andrew Schultz and you think he's funny, you're an idiot.
Oh, maybe the water, dude. I mean, this is true. Leo, the listeners who do talk to us, and often pass down kind of also, they're not called networks. YouTube is not a network.
He's stuck in the past, and he's a historian, you know this. He knows all about a lot of like historical things.
Also, it bugs me that the fighter is on the right. You know what I mean? You're not a kid in the fighter, dude. Good point. It's a cafe. June, November. JTC, upset about that. I'm upset for them. Upset for them. Wonder what that means. Probably need those guys. What the audience?
He knows again. He already
already knows it's really bad. He has the CTE, lets him have moments of clarity. It's very small, but they comes back in. He's like, oh yeah, dude. Man, name the movie.
Everybody,
He's like, he's so used to it.
Had a fantastic weekend. Hope you're having a great day so far. I'm thankful for all the haters this morning. Not that there's a lot of them or anything like that, but a few of them there are. I'm super thankful. And here's why. You know what they say about motivation and discipline, right? I don't really remember the saying, but it's something along the lines of, discipline steps in when motivation fades, right? So I kind of akin that to what we deal with on a daily basis. I mean, none of us, at least I hope none of us, are here. The same people I see day in and day out grinding and putting work in. We're not just here to, for the hell of it, to not get anywhere, to not elevate ourselves in one form, shape, or another, right? We're here to actually do something. So when we inevitably come across, I don't want to talk in riddles. You start off, and from the beginning of when we were building, you start getting some hate there, which is normal, and that's fine. And part of me was like,
I'm really looking forward to this. I love weddings. Maybe I'll meet somebody.
but that's what it comes down to. It seems like I'm not one to my own horn by any means, but I am one to toot the horns of all the guys and girls that I have around me, like a bunch of you on the stage and listeners, right? So those people who just get off on hate, get off on trying to build themselves up by tearing other people down, when they see a crew like this, so even though they haven't even done shit yet, haven't even begun to build, right? It triggers them, right? And that's what happens. People are forced to deal with themselves on a subconscious level. I'm not saying I'm better than anyone by any means, definitely not. But humans sometimes, when they're faced with the harsh reality of, hey, look at this quote-unquote peer of mine striving to be better and doing things, it's like the whole why not me? And then you start getting hate for no good reason whatsoever. That's just life. But guys, I'm so thankful for all of you. I'm glad. I'm so happy about this what we got building. I know we say that every single day, so, but it's all about surrounding yourself with good people. That's what we strive to do every day. Speaking of which, where'd they go? We got a couple of few team members. You see Fancy's out there. What's going on? Looks like he's having connectivity issues in DC. Like, these are examples of when people bring something special to the table, right? These types of people are the glue for communities, or just people in general. Like, they're connectors. They're obviously smart and savvy, have technical know-how and all that fun stuff. But really, forget all that. All that is they're just good people to one another. So super excited to formalize that. There's Bologna. But yeah, it's Monday. Let's go around and see how everybody's doing. First off, the beautiful Bull Bear is Monday. What's going on, buddy? What's up, everybody? How's Monday? How's the vlog? Everybody had an awesome fucking weekend. I hope you had a great weekend. And just to tap in on what you were saying, I think it's also a little bit a human response, right? We all fear unexpected. If we don't know something, it scares us. We get pissed off because we don't understand something fully yet. And I think that's also some of the members that we have. Some people just don't fully understand what's up with someone chain. Some people do. Right? And also, like, what I was trying to tie that back into is with motivation and discipline, right? Like, all that short-term stuff, just waking up to just random messages, hate threats, or attacks, or whatever. That's motivation. That's just short-term motivation. And the motivation becomes, hey, I want to be better. I'm going to push myself extra hard today just to show these habits efforts, right? But on a deeper level, once motivation fades, there's got to be discipline that carries it on. And for me, that's like, discipline obviously is the habits and building up that muscle memory and whatnot. But on a more like philosophical level, if we're talking about these types of people being short-term motivation, the discipline really has to come down to what are your goals? Like, what is your vision? What is your purpose in this life? I know for me, I didn't come into Web3, I didn't come into crypto NFTs to try and one-up some random individual, right? It was to try and make a better life for myself, to do better for my family, to be better for my parents, to make my community proud, all that fun stuff, right? Mr. Clay, are you okay?
Yes, sir. Still recovering, but it is what it is. That's what I'm saying. Get comfortable being uncomfortable. We know the more important stuff we do, the greater. We just have to motivation. Keep hating. We keep moving. Keep saying. Staying the same. Use it as motivation. Or to hate. It's actually free marketing also. There is no bad marketing, good or bad. I love it. I love seeing the hating. Someone hates on me. I'm like, let's fucking go. Let's keep on moving, keep having a good time. Because at the end of the day, people on the internet can say whatever the fuck they want. It doesn't mean shit. Just a sad person behind a PC. Can be a little bit jealous. So, use that as motivation. Keep succeeding.
I don't know if you guys have used it.
If you don't feel enough jealous yet, you can go to the Zoom or check Discord and get yourself
That's right. And you graduate from jealous to fellas. Start racking up those fellas points. I don't know how many of you use Facebook back in the day, maybe currently, but like, it was always a thing. Anytime it was someone's birthday, obviously, it would publicize it out there. You would have like,
Oh, this guy sucks. It's the worst. This is the worst.
I've never seen somebody wish a happy birthday in my life more than that day.
Wasn't even his birthday. We all know that. This is a story that we all know. Look at me. I'm Julia Roberts in Pretty Woman. Okay. You know what? Click. You called on me, and I thought that was really tight. These motherfuckers need to start talking to me as well.
Guys, go extra hard on Click's posts for the next day so that he doesn't lose any reach.
Why?
What's up, Begonias? My pirate brother. Yeah, Mark. How you doing today?
Call on Rabbi. This is the worst stream ever. You got 100K impressions? You know how many about which I care? This many. 0K. 0.
That's how I got monetized. It was during the NHL and NBA playoffs last year. I literally just treated it like work. I took I'm on the West Coast, so it's from like dinner time for me. Like I would eat and then I would just take 2 hours.
Oh, cool. You want to hear about fantasy football? Okay. Then watch my fucking stream. You want to hear about live stream your life for 4 fucking years? Well, then call him, you little bitch. I like talking to myself in this. It's like talking in the mirror. Dog, whenever I throw a party, everything would be bumping. Everybody be dancing. Everybody be shit-faced. And I would go up to the mirror and I would just look at myself because I'm the best looking thing in the room. Yo, dog. We're cute. Yo, let me fucking talk. Rabbi was first. Yo, I followed everybody. Okay, come on, let me go.
Ducky duck quack quack. I love this new fit. How you doing today? Quack quack. Oh, I'm in.
Hey, quack quack. You suck dick. Got it? This is the worst. This is the worst. I think this is the worst stream ever.
But when I first hopped into this space and you guys were talking about, the forward and other people not
I hate this. I hate this. When I'm interviewed in the future by fucking Barbara Walters, if they bring back her skeleton ass, or Diane Sawyer, or one of those bitches, I'm gonna be like, dog. The worst part was the waiting. It sucks. Dog, let me talk. Hey everybody, I want to tell you about the fucking NHL playoffs from last year. Dog, this is the worst. Oh yeah.
A little bit of that backlash, with my own life. Just people around me, like, go get another job or go do this, or you don't have to do your content. And it's like, well, no, it's not that I have to, but like I want to. I felt like it was, kind of like my calling, like to make content, or because I got a lot of stuff I'd love to share. I want to be able to give back to the world, and that's the easiest, quickest way to do it is to just get online. And one thing I learned when I was in my sales career was, the reason people didn't necessarily buy something from you or from me was not because they didn't want it. It was just because they just didn't understand it fully. And when people don't understand something, you're right. Like they resist it if they don't understand it, because it's tough. You're kind of breaking somebody's identity that they built their entire life because you're doing something different and maybe getting the same or different result. But just because you're doing something that's not necessarily the norm yet, it is going to be met with a lot of backlash. So if you are an artist, or if you are, a content creator, if you're just, looking to get monetized, whether it be on X or on Instagram or whatever, TikTok, whatever, like, get around good people and don't listen to the naysayers, because, eventually the results will come for you, and the results will speak for themselves. There's an old saying in sports, is like, let the scoreboard do the talking. And you really kind of just have to lock in a little bit and let the scoreboard do the talking. I take a lot of inspiration from, accounts in the salon chain community, and, on Click as well with his monetization. Like, we talked about this Discord last week about how you're getting monetized on X, and you've been teaching this and that. And, like, to me, I look up to that. I'm like, dude, I want to be able to be in that position. I'm not in that position yet. So, this winter, like, we're just going to lock down and like we always say, and it's like you're building just in one day, like big things.
Don't they say that in Italy?
There's also not only one route towards the other end.
We say Jerusalem wasn't built in one day, motherfucker.
And then looking at others around you, and I use some information from that, and I better myself because of that. And I think the best thing for a person to do is fail. 100%. Like, failure is how you become successful, because you fail your
I
way to
hate
success. Thomas Edison didn't just make the light bulb. He found a million ways it didn't work before it worked, But it is the new wave, I think, especially with AI, like, content or just brand building identity and projects, and the world needs more builders. And if you want to be a builder, because I encourage it 1,000%. The crazy thing was, like, 10 years, 15 years ago, people were happy when they saw a builder. Like, oh yeah, look at him, he's building something. Stop laughing, something. Nowadays, so many.
Hey, in the Netherlands, you have working microphones?
Like them as well anymore. That's why a lot of people that actually start up something. So you started your project, start by, but honestly, I don't care. We spoke about it a couple of days ago. We gave you as an example. We had a team called all of us. We gave Doug as an example. He built this project. He's been here every day. He's working on his community. He's showing up. He's on the timeline. He's generous. He's helping people. He's giving out. Like, that's what you need. That's how you need to be.
Okay, thank you. You changed my life.
I appreciate it. Use me as an example. All you need.
Duck, you suck. C3, you suck. Click, you suck. Panels, let me talk.
You build something I want a lot of people buying from.
Are you sure?
hanging out with, a bunch of you all who, we formed relationships and just having a good time and bullshitting and whatever. There's a difference between doing that, here and there and just kicking around the whole day on X. You know what I mean? We're not here to screw around all the time.
Let me talk.
Too, I made a really difficult choice, like 6 months ago, where so in my IRL, I'm a financial advisor, and I've always had the type of setup where I'm kind of like an independent contractor. I'm kind of my own business owner type thing, which obviously takes a lot of time, and it's a lot of stress, and you're never on the clock, and you're always on the clock type thing. And I basically made a decision to switch from that to more of a 9 to 5 type gig in the same field, just because it would allow me the flexibility to be here, not here necessarily on X, but here in the space and building and focusing on this project and these projects that will create a better life for myself and my family. I'm not saying to go and do that. I'm just saying it's an example of like I'm all in on that. Like you just need to move forward. Like you said, failing forward is the only way. You just have to try. If you're a musician or you're a writer or you're an artist, you're not just gonna, like, let's say you're a musician, you're not just gonna like whip out a guitar and just have a stroke of genius on your first time playing it. No, you're gonna jam a little, you're gonna fiddle around just like when you're
I just have to say, kids, these are lessons on how not to run spaces in the future.
Whatever, pick your most favorite piece of writing, but that's why journaling is
These people just love to hear this.
important, because by doing that, by just failing over and over and
How about some of this?
session, then those gold nuggets start to get dropped, and before you even know it, you're gonna transcend to a place where you're gonna explore those things, you're gonna hone in on those skill sets. But yeah, let's keep going down. We got a bunch of people on stage. Let's see who's here first. Danny, I think, was here. What's up, Danny?
Danny was not here first.
How's it going, guys? Thanks for having me.
Dog, no one gives a fuck. Just talk.
What would you like me to say?
I hate you, Danny.
You can say whatever you want.
I hate this guy.
You have a space coming up after this, so you can maybe talk about your space. You can pin it up or whatever you want. Yeah, dude, I really appreciate it. So I'll pin it up. I have a space that's coming up
I hate
in
it.
about 20 or 36 minutes.
Okay.
So I'm just here to, max
I hate
here
you.
for my boy Panos.
I hate this guy, and I really do. I don't normally say who I really hate, but this motherfucker sucks.
Kind of demonstrate what these lads are discussing. Like,
Lads, go fuck yourself.
works in this new series.
This is the worst.
Brands for like 13 years, and this is the first year I'm doing this on my own.
Okay, dude,
I'm
no one
doing this,
cares.
following what you guys are actually
No one
saying.
cares.
So I'm, going
No one cares.
on X right now.
This
So yeah,
body.
I'll pin up that space. It's my first ever space. I'm really excited about
Okay,
it.
your first ever space. I'm going live every day for 30 days and showing you all the money I'm making. Dog, I can't tell you how much I fucking hate you. Got it? This is the worst.
My dad I needed $100 for some digital coins. But I've gotten rugged, I've gotten drained.
I hate this motherfucker so much. I hate him. There's a passion in me. I hate him. I hate you. Let me talk.
I was trying this like 5-6 years ago, and it was like.
Let me talk. Let me talk, you fuck.
So thank you for the opportunity.
Okay.
Shut the hell up.
Yeah, thank you, Danny, you fuck, you stupid dude.
There's no pros here. We're all amateurs.
No, I'm a pro.
But if that monologue was any indication, I think you're gonna do excellent at spaces. But just in the spirit of feeling forward, I hope it's an absolute fucking train wreck, and that it just gets better and better from there. But no, man, it'll be great. You're already a natural. Thanks for coming. I appreciate you. Chaz, what's up, Chaz? What's up? I'm about to hear coffee. I'll be right back. No worries, man. Rabbi, you have your hand up. How are you today?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Panos, do you mind if I share my project with you?
Please do.
I'm Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. It's a real life timeline or time capsule of human development. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make sure that everyone here, your friends, your family, are all made financially independent. If you're not already, I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm the biggest YouTuber you have ever met. I'm not just live on one YouTube stream. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneously, 24 hours a day, going back for 4 years. This is a giant, giant opportunity to be able to learn, discuss. I talk about some things. Futurism is a passion of mine. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, artificial general intelligence, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial super intelligence, certainly cryptocurrency, certainly quantum computing, things like space tourism, space elevators, terraforming of other planets, de-extinction, you name it. If it's about the future, I like to talk about it. But in addition to talking about the future and helping to bring world peace, I am someone who's passionate about ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than anybody you're ever going to meet on the internet. I want you to take a look at my pinned post if you have the opportunity. That's where the link to my Discord is. We have over 2,400 people in there, and we're growing every single day. I want you to know that you can find my link tree at linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. More than anything, though, if you are a social media manager, if you're in Web3, if you want to grow, you want to talk to somebody 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, come to my Discord. Let's chop it up. I want you to know I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view of the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. I don't know how you do it, get so many words in such a short period of time, but masterfully done. I appreciate you coming.
Absolutely. Every time he comes up, it feels like I'm not doing enough. I need to work harder. Every single time he's not ready to go hard.
Look, piece of advice, Rabbi, and take it or leave it. I'm just a dude on the internet, but I think Click would probably agree too. I think your profile could benefit from some small tweaks. Like, you don't need a Discord link in your name, probably a shorter name, maybe clean up your profile picture too. It's hard to read, maybe just something attention grabbing. That's kind of the meta here on X, right? Like, I don't know how it is on other platforms, but most people, if they see your PFP, they're just they're gonna be kind of weirded out by that. I mean, and I don't mean any offense whatsoever. I'm just trying to give you some tips to get more visibility.
Thank you for the words. I will take them into account. The key is I want to be different. I don't want to just have a normal picture like everybody else. I want people to know what I'm doing. And also in my name, whenever I repost anything, not only does it put my name in there, but it puts my Discord link in there. That's more impressions on my Discord. But I certainly understand if I were doing things the traditional route, I'd want everything really simple. But I'm doing it in an avant-garde manner, but I do appreciate the advice.
Yo, I love this guy.
I love you, Danny.
I DM you, bro. We gotta talk. We're gonna get Discord.
100% Danny, and I'll be in your space as well.
Awesome. Thank you, Rabbi. Nebulous Maximus, Supreme. What's up, man? Supreme now? Supreme Leader? I just feel like you needed something else thrown onto there. What's going on, bro? Kelly, man, we're into our soul on chain power hour. Haven't even gotten, well, we're just getting into shills. We had some beautiful discussions. We haven't even gotten to any giveaways yet, but we're here vibing. What's good with you? Yeah, good, man. Just go back from taking the dog for a little walk. And yeah, bro, just chilling. You know, my spirit building in the background, getting shit ready. Yeah, good, man. Just go back from taking the dog for a little walk. And yeah, bro, just chilling. You know, my spirit building in the background, getting shit ready. Looking forward to this coming weekend next week, bro. People are going to be seeing some cool things that are going to be coming on the timeline. So, take note. Yes, sir. Speaking of yes, sirs, what's up, Corey? Yo, yes, sir. How we doing? How's everyone doing today? Fabulous, brother. How are you? Good. I'm just working. I got some extra stuff I gotta do. I'm just trying not to do it because I don't want to. It's snowing outside, and it's cold. That's it. It's literally 87 degrees here in LA, and it's disgusting. Well, I would switch with you in a heartbeat. Yeah. Yes. Chaz, are you back? How's your coffee? What kind of coffee did you get? Did you bring enough for the rest of the class? Of course I did. You know, I wait. Watch on ice latte, Rabbi. Okay. That belongs to you today. So I'm like, all right, I need lots of caffeine today. Okay. What's on the docket today? I had a doctor's visit, follow-up visit my doctor this morning at 8:30, and then I went and did a job interview after that, and then now I have to go over and see my dentist really quick, and then from there I have to go to another job interview, and then I have to pick up a bottle to do a photo shoot around like 3 o'clock, and then I have another photo shoot tonight with a DJ party that I'm shooting at my boy's playing at. So yeah, we have a lot going on today. So I don't know how the fuck that happened, but there it is. Yo, that's a solid day. Yeah. Someone's beeping at you, just FYI. Awesome, man. Well, hey, if you wanna pin anything up, be my guest. I think Rabbi left, but Rabbi, same for you or anybody else who speaks. If you wanna pin something up, here, be my guest. When I stop, I'll put something up. I'm driving right now. No worries. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a real life wizard on stage, although he is rocking a pirate hat because it's just a cool trait. What up, Kevin? I would beg to differ.
Dog, Panos, Danny, Clay. Just know it's not personal. I feel very impassioned when I want to talk. And then I talk, and then I calm down, and then things are great. But if I want to talk, and you are blabbing, I hate you more than anything on until I get to talk. Then we're cool. Shout out to Daddy. Damn, boy, did I do a 180. I'll be in your space, baby. Love you. Really? Yeah, dog. It's his first space. Gotta show up. Look at this shirt.
Splatero helps you access its value today. In exchange for a share of your home's future value, you get cash now. Simple. It's like a magic money tree. Not quite. But you can repurchase your investment on your terms through a sale, refinance, or buyout. The agreement lasts as long as your current mortgage.
I bet I could duct tape this shirt.
Pay off debt, invest, breathe a little easier. Pre-qualify in under 2 minutes. Get approved in just 1 to 2 business days. Funds in as little as 20 days. Visit Squatera.com and put your home's equity to work for you. No monthly payments, just cash in hand. Squatera.
No way.
$1 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800 Pacific for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tinting, no
Dog.
package your food, no pet sitting. Mention KFI and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work.
It sucks.
800 Pacific, or go to PacificCoastTermite.com today.
Hey, it's Neil. This Thanksgiving season, American Vision Windows is showing their gratitude with a special offer.
Pardon me.
4 windows or more by Thanksgiving and get free expert installation. This is their way of celebrating 25 years of serving California homeowners just like you.
Dog. It was so sick to be able to chill. We talk de-extinction, anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light. Hey, I think you could take your Discord link out of your name. Hey, dog. When I want your opinion, I'll give it to you. That's what I do. I'm extra, baby. If the space is there, why'd I use it? Well, you say a lot with simplicity. You say even more when your Discord link's in your fucking name. Westside. How could he tell you to improve it and you would have accepted it? It's perfect. Not perfect. But no, really. That's my thing. I'm extra. Do you know who Larry Robinson is? Have you ever seen his custodial card?
Stuff going on. There is a car chase that's going on. Continues right now. They were 405 north, and I don't know if they changed directions. They're heading up to the Inglewood area. They've gone past LAX. Still looks like they are headed northbound. Like they're through Inglewood. So stolen. Looks like a Toyota Sienna, something like that. Minivan making its way. Doing a pretty good time, you know. Every once in a while, hitting close to 75, 80 miles an hour, which seems normal for that stretch of road with no traffic. But they're having a few places where they got traffic. So the other side of the road looks shut down.
What would you steal? What car would you steal if you were to lead police on a chase? Get your pick of the valet.
Just any of them, like it looks like they're going to try to throw a spike strip across the median. But, make sure you don't get the other, all of the other cars.
The problem is now they've shut down the other direction of the 405 for this jackass. It's going to ruin everyone's day. A Sonata will give you some pretty quick acceleration.
This athleticism. Monday Night Football's fucked.
I'm sorry?
Fisker.
A Fisker?
Yeah.
What is that?
It's an electric car. I would imagine it probably is something like that.
What color? Like a metallic blue?
Chrome. Yeah, shiny chrome. I mean, it's not like I'm going to blend in. I could get a white Tesla. There's a million of those things out there.
Yeah, that we've seen a number of times the white vehicles blend in.
Yeah.
And that's your best chance of making. We've seen a couple white cars get away with it because there were so many of the other ones. It was like a movie, you know? So maybe you don't want to go too exotic. Maybe I screwed up on my whole plot to evade the police.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Yeah.
I'm like, gonna love this.
Dog. What is this bullshit? Painter's tape. Maybe painter's tape works well. Froggy tape.
So you're trying to advocate keeping us walking around here during our commercials.
I would never do that. But I would also say, mix in a longer walk.
Are you serious? This is the worst. Worst. I hate this. Dog. Shit sucks. This is the worst. Dog. This is the worst.
So what are rehearsals like for the show after you've done the opening weekend? Do you rehearse at all during this week, or it's done at all? People get rusty. It's like when the Dodgers took that week off, you know? Yeah. And then the bats were rusty.
Our director, James, had come to us after each of the performances the next night. On Friday, on Saturday afternoon, he had notes from the previous night. Hey, make sure you do this, don't do that. Speak up here, quiet there.
Did you get any notes?
Yeah.
Really? Did you say like that? What notes did he have for you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I appreciate your defending of me. But there were things that I did that needed to be improved upon. So, what you saw on Saturday was me improving upon what had happened on Friday. There were a couple things you didn't see Friday night. The table fell over with the ashtray. So, and I last.
What do you call it? Like a circle?
So, I had to kind of
Ring. Ring shirt.
Broken glass. I came back out.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I didn't notice that you were
Not the necklace scene.
until we saw you.
Ring shirt.
After, and your toes were poking through your socks.
Thought I should probably put the slippers back on and come out and say hello.
It's weird to have your naked toes out there for the strangers.
But hey, I figured I'd show them to you and everybody else at News and Brews.
I know, but I felt like you showed the audience enough of you. You gave them enough of you to just give them your naked toes.
It's called a ring shirt.
We do have a rehearsal on.
Okay, yeah, just a little.
There's a Pretty Woman too?
You didn't throw in anything a little racy, a little crazy at the end.
No.
Wow, the bang.
No. I don't like doing that. I should say that last year we did a show and I had to come up with an insult to throw at the teenage worker that I had. I called him a moon-faced man baby at one point, just because we were making them, so every night it was different.
And development. Who's going to be in it? What about the Joy Luck Club?
Because I think it's disrespectful. I guess it's a jokey thing, but if my whole point is just to try to get the other people to break, I can do that. And I don't, I'm comfortable in my ability. If I wanted to, I could blow that apart.
Pretty Woman 2. No, just Pretty Woman ring shirt. Ring shirt. What else do you call that? The Voltaire t-shirt inspired by Pretty Woman. No! Dog, she's like hooking on a car, and there's like a fucking. She has a shirt. She's got a ring. It looks like this. Why is this shit so hard? Finding shit is so hard on the internet. All these search engines suck absolute massive cock. Pretty Woman ring shirt. Not red dress, ring shirt. Pretty Woman ring. Pretty Woman start beginning.
Tickets are still available for this weekend as well. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. You follow us on Instagram at Gary and Shannon. You'll see the post there. Linked to the tickets.
Her hair's like a bob.
Stores are never nice to people. Nice to credit cards. Okay. Stop fidgeting.
Nope. Touchstone Pictures used to be sick.
Welcome to Hollywood. Everybody comes to Hollywood got a dream. What's your dream?
When I was a little girl, I would pretend I was a princess trapped in the tower, and then this night on a white horse,
That one.
rescue me.
Tell me how to get to Beverly Hills.
Sure. $5.
You can't charge me for directions.
If I can pay now, I'll pay. Thanks.
All right, okay. I'll change for 20.
I'll show you first.
So I was like, this motherfucker can't get to Beverly Hills. Motherfucker, I could get to Beverly Hills tonight with this mind. Like, you wouldn't know how to get to Beverly Hills. How would you do it? So from where? From Bellflower? You could take the 91 to the 605 to the 405 to Santa Monica Boulevard to Rodeo Drive, Canyon, whatever. Where do you want to get to in Beverly Hills? I could get you their side streets, freeways, sidewalks. How about from the Inland Empire? Nobody goes there, but if they did, probably the 10 to the 10 kind of just takes you past there, sort of. Really? There was this whole plan to put a freeway in Beverly Hills, and it got kiboshed way back in the day. So it's not like a perfect way, but you could do it.
For nearly 50 years, Oakdale law has changed lives, restored futures, and delivered justice. When your world turns upside down after an accident, reputation and success matter.
It's kind of a difficult place to get to due to the lack of freeways. What would be your favorite way to get there? Take the 10 to the 110. 110, get off at Wilshire, and just drive Wilshire there. What about getting there from San Diego? Take the 405 to past Camp Pendleton, past Orange County, past Long Beach, past downtown Los Angeles, all that shit. Actually, it doesn't go through downtown. Past the South Bay, around the South Bay, and it's beautiful. And San Monica. How would you get there without San Monica? You could get there from San Vicente. It depends where you want to go in Beverly Hills. San Vicente. San Vicente to, again, where do you want to go? If you want to go to the corner of Cedar Sinai, it's like San Vicente and Wilshire, some shit like that. What about Beverly Hills? Rodeo. Santa Monica Boulevard to Rodeo. Yo, what up, Amy Duck? How you living, Pimp?
Good.
What's good in your neck of the woods, son?
I'm gonna work with my friend today, and I might be getting paid. I'm not really sure.
All right, what are you going to be doing?
No idea.
All right. I mean, he just was like, "Hey, we're going to work."
Yeah, I need help, basically. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Is it going to? What'd you say?
I'm in a therapy server.
What'd
I'm
you?
in a therapy server.
Very cool. Are you giving therapy or getting therapy?
Both.
That's tight. Okay, back to your friend. So you're going to be doing yard work, work outside, work inside. What are you thinking?
I think everything.
All right, that's cool. How's everything else in your life been?
Pretty good. I started tweaking out a few days ago.
All right, how?
I was but okay, so basically, I should probably mention I've been regaining my memories from a few years ago.
Okay.
It's because I had a massive concussion. Like I had my head hit the ground really fast.
How did that happen?
A few years ago. Anyway, I think I mentioned this before. Anyway, I fell like 20 or 30 feet. I think I don't remember. It was like 2 or 3 stories.
That's a long distance.
Yeah, I basically, so it looked really weird from the back, from like in third person perspective, but it felt even weirder when I was like running down. I say running down, but I was leaping down the building like a cat, from what I was told.
Okay, why were you doing such a thing?
I was trying to get down to the. Change colors.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, is there any way you can repeat that? Apologies, I cut out for a second.
Oh, okay. I jumped down. Oh, yeah, I already told you about that. The doctor said I should not have been able to walk around that fast because my neck and my body had to recover from the massive fall.
Okay.
Anyway.
Okay, so as I recall, you were running at a building, and then how'd you fall off?
No, I ran down a building like a cat.
Okay, what motivated you to do this?
I don't remember. I think it was me trying to win a race, but I couldn't really remember.
Okay. All right, so you're regaining your memories. That's good.
Yeah, and I remember the doctor saying I should not have been able to walk around that fast, but my body was healing. Which is why when I told people I was immortal, they had to check, which turns out I am not. I do not have a healing factor. I'm just really pain tolerant.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good that you're alive.
So I am quite delusional, I've learned.
All right. Well, that's subjective.
Or at least I used to be. I don't think I am anymore. Now I just crash. Like I just fall asleep. While people beat me.
Who beats you?
A few years ago, I tried helping people in a environment, and turned out the person I was trying to help was a pedo, and I didn't know that at the time. So I got told I don't do research when I'm trying to help people, and I got the shit kicked out of me because I tried to prove he was innocent. Turns out he was not, like, at all.
Can you repeat that last part? Just the last sentence?
He was not innocent at all. Like, he tried to tell me he was innocent, but he was not. There was too much evidence against the dude.
Okay. All right. Well.
And the reason I was in prison because I had a schizophrenic episode and believed that it was the safest reason, because I believed that I would cause the end of the world.
All right. Well, you didn't, right? You did not, correct?
No. I'm pretty good right now. Hi, Benjamin.
Yo, Benjamin.
Hello.
Hey, I'm here. Just one moment, big man. Just one moment, my friend. I'm here. I'm just adjusting this device. Okay. There we go. Benjamin, what's good, son? How'd you find out about me?
Oh yeah, and someone brought a spider into the not brought, but someone there was a spider in my unit, and they allowed it to crawl around my face because I couldn't move at the time during the first 2 days of my recovery.
Okay, that's not cool.
And it webbed around my face.
Uncool. Okay, with that said, just one moment, Omni Duck. Benjamin J. Humphrey IV. How you living, big man?
I'm being Benjamin, man. I'm living like Benji.
All right, that's a good thing. All right,
I used to have a friend in high school named Benji.
All right, Benjamin, how'd you find out about me?
I kind of just joined your server off the Discord board. The Discord.
No.
Servers.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Oh, cool. Very well. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Go ahead, Ben.
I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours. Omni Duck, please let me speak. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If I may ask, Ben, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
I've seen The Truman Show. I didn't get to finish it.
That's okay. It's, as you know, the story of someone's entire life being on camera. That's essentially what mine is. It's like a real-life timeline or time capsule of human development. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person. And when that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth, and I want to make sure you have the opportunity at starting your own charities and philanthropic organizations. How does that sound, Ben?
That sounds amazing.
Excellent. I talk about things to improve the world in addition to world peace, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. That's what all my merch is that I'm wearing. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How does that sound to you, Ben?
I like it. I like water.
Excellent.
We should drink water. We should get water in the...
100%. I'm a futurist. I like to talk about topics regarding the future. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication. Things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, things like Santa Claus machines and invisibility cloaks, de-extinction. You may not know this. A lot of people don't. That in 2003, the first successful de-extinction took place with the Pyrenean goat, which was a goat located with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think is really exciting.
there's insufficient evidence to support the murder charges, the man's charged with 4 counts, each of murder and vehicular manslaughter.
So, wait, Rabbi, you said making us
It's
richer.
okay
Is
by
it going to be
lawmakers
too rich, or what's happening?
I wasn't paying attention.
I think his Wi-Fi cut out.
That's okay. You're exactly right. I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Excellent. To OmniDuck's point, did you say, am I going to make you rich? Or I want to make everybody rich, including you, OmniDuck, including you, Ben. OmniDuck, does that answer your question?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
But more importantly than making you rich, I want to be able to give you the resources for you to be able to live longer. When you both were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy, to the point where you get to be 120 years old. But 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, you know, everything that you said back in 2025, it seemed like science fiction, but you've made it science fact. It's been a wonderful run, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? If you want, this is all with your consent. You may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind-deploying technology, which is where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you is that you may have an Omniduck. It's rude to interrupt people when they're speaking. If you have something to say at the very end, you can say it. Excellent. But essentially what I'm saying to you is that you may be able to have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
ABC's Jonathan Carlson, the Justice Department's pardon attorney Ed Martin, posted the proclamation on X yesterday, announcing
Ben, can you hear me? Go ahead, OmniDuck. OmniDuck, go ahead.
Oh, yeah. But didn't the first guy who did, like, I can't remember if they actually succeeded in it, but I'm pretty sure they did try doing a mind transplant to someone, and they only survived like a month.
Well, that would still be quite an accomplishment. To my knowledge, there hasn't been...
I mean, it was, but he went insane after a while. His body didn't accept the new brain. I think they only took like half of the other guy's brain, though.
Okay. There have been some arguments made that perhaps Chinese scientists have been able to achieve this. But just like with anything, the first animal to human organ transplant, it takes time to perfect. But now we have people with pig hearts that, you know, are living, breathing, essentially valuable lives with the use of either artificial hearts or animal hearts. So it's just a matter of time until we perfect science. If I may ask, Ben, what are your thoughts on what I said?
I kind of came back a little late on it. I'll have to throw some verbiage, but I didn't hear all of it.
Okay, well then you would have no opinion on that. That's okay. All right, so Ben, tell me, what do you do? What do you like to do? What are your interests?
I like to do nothing. I like to sit at home. I like to rot. I don't have any desire for a job. I want to stay at home. I want to be a bum. I want to feed off my parents, and that's all I have planned.
Okay, well, that's honest. You should know that you're always welcome here. I'm always live 24/7, so if you ever want to connect, or I'm always here if you want to talk. I like to go into Twitter Spaces and promote myself and talk to people about different topics. But feel free to always be in here. You can live in here. I have other people who live in here 24 hours a day. I have people who just sleep in here. So if you're looking to just have a place to rot, this is a perfect one.
I look forward to it.
Excellent, Ben. Well,
Just don't troll or anything, otherwise you're good.
what'd you say, OmniGup?
I said just don't troll, is what I'm trying to say. Like, don't, be hateful, right?
Yeah, he's fine. Yeah, he's fine. No big deal there. All right.
I know, I just wanted to make sure.
Absolutely. So feel free to ride away, Ben. If you need me, I'm here for you, okay?
Okay, hermano.
Excellent. So Omni Duck, you said you're going to your friend's house. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I wish you the best with that. In the meantime, I'm going to get back on Twitter Spaces and chill myself. I've got a friend of mine who just started a Twitter Space, and it's his first one, and I told him I'd be there. So I'm going to do so.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Go
Hey,
for it.
Rabbi.
Why do people actively go into a server and just have like really loud music just to troll?
They get great joy out of annoying people. So I get that. Ben, you were going to ask a question. Go ahead.
I was going to say, do you think 9/11 was planned?
Always planned by somebody.
Yeah. Fucking Clinton, man.
Okay.
Wait, isn't Clinton dead? Wait, is he dead? Wait, actually, I need to look it up.
Hell no, dude. I mean, he's old as hell. He probably is, but dude,
No, Bill Clinton. No,
whenever
stop.
he was addressed about it,
Bill,
he didn't do shit. He just
Bill.
waited in that little fucking office or that little kid's room he was at the school, and he just waited, bro.
Yeah, but that was
That's insane. How the hell?
that was Bush.
How did he like?
That was Bush, not Clinton. That was Bush,
Well,
not.
he was warned by the CIA or whoever was there with him that America was under attack, and he just stood there. Well, he sat there, and he was teaching the school, and guess what they were learning? What words they were learning? Plane, towers, construction sites. They were learning about construction sites.
Wait, was this engineering school? Because that would make sense.
No, they were all kids. They were all kids. It was like an elementary, but I guess like the president came for it.
Okay, that makes sense. I was like, if this is just like, what was I saying?
Firstly, our brand new Discord for DBS, Danny.
I forgot. Anyway,
I'm shutting it now, so I will figure out how to pin a tweet eventually in here. But yeah, outside of that, man, what do you got? You guys are probably wondering what's a come roast your host to trophy emoji? Is anybody wondering that? Anybody kind of?
Hey, Macarena.
Thanos, have you ever roasted anybody, dude?
Benjamin.
I know. Well, yeah, it's gonna be impossible.
Do I look cool? My beard looks good. I'm not Benjamin. Rabbi.
Yeah, you look beautiful.
Rabbi.
Yep, you look beautiful, big man.
The one thing I can say though is this MFR is talking about he's gonna have his first base and this and that. Is not how it's gonna go, and you already have more people in here than like someone who's been doing this for months. So what an asshole this Danny guy, huh? Yeah, there we go. All right, we got there. I was like, yo, you guys are gonna really dap me up. All right, yeah, no. But no, what I wanted to kind of share, like, I wanted to first on X now on this new account for 3 months. So like my first 30 days on any new platform, like I just kind of observe and I take in the landscape because I was off on, I was finding myself in South Africa, which you guys will learn about later. When I got back, yeah, for real. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, listen, I'm going to do a whole chat. We're going to do a whole space about my how to find yourself in South Africa. Because I went to South Africa. I was in like 8 different countries in like the continent of Africa. I'd never been out of the country, obviously. I'm not a traveler. But it was amazing. So I got back and I got sucked back into this platform, luckily. And so for the first 30 days, like I found people like Click, I found people, like Panos and High, and I have never ever paid for a fucking subscription, guys. Like I'm a cheap son of a bitch. I'm also broke as hell because like doing your own startup is expensive. But I saw stuff Click with a subscription because I was like impressed. I was like, wait, this thing is under $100 a month. That's cool. It's not a Netflix subscription. And then I got an invite to this random XDM group called The Click. And this is not a shill for this project. Don't worry, Click. Like I'm gonna start roasting you eventually. But I got, I go through this onboarding process, and this is like now in my 40 days on X, and I'm like starting to have everything click. Oh wow, that was fun. That was a good pun. talking to Click, and I'm meeting all you guys, and I see Panos. Panos, why are you requesting it? I got you. I got you, buddy. I got you. Come on, your mom's got you. So I saw this, and I was like, yo, I was gonna wait until the new year, new year, new me, but fuck that, dude. I'm gonna start making some money now. And then I learned that you can't make money like a dipshit. I have a tip button, so I can technically make money on X, but I'm not monetized, is what Click taught me. So my brain got pushed into action, and I was like, well, how the fuck am I gonna get monetized like quickly and that it's worth it? So I am gonna do what I'm good at. I'm good at live streaming. This is just like live streaming without a camera, so like I think I'm more uncomfortable doing this, honestly. I feel like I'm actually on a podcast, and but I'm challenging myself from now until December 1st. Everybody's going to find out from today, November 10th at 3:12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm in Dirty Jersey, right? In my Discord, after my streams for the week, I'm going to tell everybody how much closer to monetization I am and why I'm even pushing for monetization to begin with, and then showing people how I'm doing it, right? Because I know how to do all of this stuff. Not that, like, I'm a fucking genius, but, like, I've been doing this for 13 years, like, I grew Steel Series, their Twitter account, when it was still called Twitter, like, they had 1 million followers, like, I've been canceled by gaming nerds on Overwatch, right? Like, I did the Atlanta Rain Twitter account was me, like, we became the enemies of, like, Twitter, we got canceled, and that was, like, a strategy to grow, right? So, I know tactics, I know analytics.
What did you say to Panos right now? Dog, you're teaching a wheelchair with how to bounce a ball, okay, dog? This is the only thing saving my shirt.
To be honest with you, I was on Instagram, like, I'm gonna expose myself. Like, I was like, talk to Rio's in the chat. Rio is helping me. He's my director of communication, so he's like,
Fifi. Fifi, can you hear me? Fifi. Fifi, do you speak? Fifi, how are you? Yo, Fifi, you speak?
High TV's here. Like, I subscribed to it the other day. And, again, I see these subscriptions. Like, I literally was like, I canceled my Netflix because Netflix was costing me time. I'm literally, like, watching bullshit on bullshit. And it's, like, predictable and it's boring. And I'm, like, bitching about it. So I canceled Netflix and I just gave the money to High. And he's cheaper than Netflix. And then, like, I'm gonna take the rest of my Netflix subscription, and now I'm gonna go with Click to Paris, I think. Click, by the way, my wife, she gave me the thumbs up, Rosie. I can announce that. Tell people what we're talking about, because it's not my thing, but you want to tell people about that thing, give me a chance to take a drink. Soloing this podcast. Listen to me, guys. 21 minutes. I'm flying on Twitch, but we're also on X. So, Click was very, very, first off, Click, guys, speakers in here, I want you to pick up your shit. Click whoever wants to pin the Paris thing, I'll find the Paris thing. NFT Paris, Click said that if I can get a plane ticket, I can go to NFT Paris. I have a passport, and I have a lot of Thank you for the magic link. There we go. Shilling stuff. Thank you, Mr. Cross. Thank you for shilling. Sharing that, guys. There's the free magic link for my Discord. That's over holidays right now. But anywho, back to Paris. Paris, NFT Paris. Click it up. I got a pass. I'm gonna be there for 1 day. I've never been to a good NFT convention because I'm always busy doing the editing in the office. So I'm really excited to be going. While I'm there, I want to meet as many people as possible, right? Like, I think what I learned through being a producer for like esports or being a social media guy and being the weird behind the scenes guy, like, I missed out on the real possibility of further faster growth, right? Like, if you look at my socials, you're like, he didn't work for Gary Vee. Yeah, I didn't. It's just, I didn't have time to work on my socials, so now I'm working on my shit. But how did I just, like, engage the community and, like, spoke on my experiences, like, did more shit like this and made time for this? Like, I've already run fast, so now I'm starting to do it. What else we got shield out here? Click! Nice, with the 2-day shield. So guys, free NFT Paris tickets right here, 7 days. Do you want to join us in Paris? You're gonna go click on.
And also, what happened in the NFL this weekend? Another wild.
What a sneeze, dog. It's raining, sneeze.
Did I say that the Seahawks had like 38 points in the first half?
It was 28-0 before the end of the second quarter. It was crazy. The Jaguars, holy hell! I think they went into the fourth quarter with like a 26-point lead. Not good. Going into Jacksonville and scoring 28 points in that. Here's the latest federal government shutdown is causing major problems for air travel across the country, and the government is warning us illnesses more than deaths. We'll have 45 out of that. Here's on 405.
I guess that's the person I'm not looking for. Okay, anyways, let's move on to the next one. We have a very footage. How are you doing, brother? Hey, man, what's going on? I'm not doing too well. I'm enjoying this Monday afternoon. It's doing a little slow on these spaces, but it'll build momentum. I hope my fucking ex doesn't find out. Yeah, it'll build. For sure. Is it full negative yet? It was cold. It was cold yesterday, but today it was warm weather-ish. It's kind of like bipolar. One day gets cold, the next day gets warm, and one day gets cold, the next day gets warm. Yeah. But, you have about 45 seconds to show yourself, and then after that, I'm going to have to take one out to meet Max Engagement, or Max Engagement, and the floor is all yours, brother. Easy, man. It'll be 20 seconds. If anyone wants the easiest follow back, please just click on the page and retweet my pin post. That's all. I'm just trying to get visibility on that post, and I'll follow you back. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Make sure you go follow everybody. Go give her turn on the notifications. This is how we grow. This is how we connect. If you want to be authentic and show up every single fucking day, spaces are the number one alpha. And I am still doing that $10 giveaway once we hit 1,000 likes or 1,000 comments. Once we reach that, I'll be giving out a $10 giveaway plus a DigiJoins NFT that's part of that giveaway as well too. So once we run up the comments, I'll be giving away one person $18 plus NFT. Also, once we hit over 300 plus likes on this space, let's say in like the next hour or so, I am going to be doing another giveaway. So stay tuned if we can hit over 300 likes
1,000 comments, so that would be a blessing. And like yesterday was very fucking well. First chill space I've ever done in months. It's been months since I've done these type of spaces, and I'm bringing back all this energy, to bring back all the energy I can. You guys are super fucking bullish. It's fun to be next fucking speaker. I know it's kind of low, but you know what? You guys are showing up. You guys are going to is it EMRA? Maybe it's like how do you pronounce it? I do not know how to pronounce your name, bro. Go ahead.
You, what's up, man? Mr. Nikki tonight. Am I floating tonight?
Yes.
Okay, so guys, I'm just shooting myself by everything. I'm Emra, coordinator, and I am tonight. I didn't forget to. And I'm doing with the FIT protocol. And I also do with hash code using a protocol as well. For a while now, I have been offered the space able to have a knowledge about trading and non trading. So I have been of course, I'm still learning anyways. I'm still learning, but I'm back on the grind. I'm back in the space. This is my first ever content space. So I'm still up, keep comments for sure. And I would like to thank everyone here. If you are listening to this, and you're going to be following back. So just
Much appreciated, Emran. I just did it correctly. I just like because my brain said I'm locked in too much, but I'm now fully locked in. Make sure you go give Emran a follow, have his notifications on, since I'm connected with Bro. It shows that you're locked in. All these new sessions. The space will be coming up here just really able to start building up as soon as more speakers comes up. And I am still doing that $10 giveaway plus the video joints that is part of that giveaway. I'm going to give 1,000 comments. Once we do that, I'll be coming up with one person that will win that keeps Max engaging. And once we get over 300 plus likes on the space plus me too, I'll be doing another giveaway. So just stay tuned. And once we do that, one of you other lucky winners might be a surprise for you. So, Kate, do you want to announce the Max engaging on the reasons on the space plus us once you brother?
yeah, sure. Okay, so shout shit X is by the
So I know this. Try going not like near the space, but like slide on the part of the space, and you can come click on the space itself. If you retweeted it, you can go. You should be able to see all the pieces. I know spaces on Mondays or even on Mondays or Tuesdays or Sundays always going to be super fun. So I know how it is. So don't take it too crazy about how it is always going to be. So it is what it is.
But yeah, so Martin T-shirts, Scorpio, chat Zynox, chat Blessed, chat Big Bang, Caesar Senpai, chat H. That's what my chest. Oh, Man King. Just Man King also. Man King is
Let's fucking go. I appreciate Kate shouting out for all those active Max engagers who are keep Max engaging for this message for 2 years or less because I don't want to keep growing and being authentic. Just a reminder, I'm still doing that I'm still doing a $10 giveaway. But I'm still doing a $10 giveaway plus a DigiJoins NFT that's part of that giveaway as well too. So once we get to 1,000 comments, I'll be giving away to one person that is max engaging. And yeah, seeing how it is. Now let's move on to the next speaker. Let's do Big Bag. Coming to Big Bag.
It's even going to get colder the next couple of days. I love watching football in just absolute treacherous conditions. It's not even a fan.
Am I wrong?
Snow games because that just looks messy. But when it's 9.
What the? Yeah, my God. Big Bag, if you can't hear us, go to the listeners and I'll let you know. I know these spaces are.
It sounds like a pop doing brain surgery out there.
Anyways, let's move on to the next speaker. We got Dyko. How did that go?
Good evening. That on the table if I warned for a while. Understand. I know we had that Texans Jaguars game because I was watching it interested.
know what? She hit me up and she said, hey, I want to be with you. And I said, no, Spider Pig is a homie. So I cannot be with her. He's a fucking legend. So I rejected her because she's for the streets. So I gotta tell the fucking Spider Pig, make sure you go follow him. He's a legend. He's cooking up some fucking shit. Make sure you have his notifications on his stuff, thing, because I'm girl. And you guys been popping up with comments lately. You guys been killing him with faces. I mean, I'm always rocking up every single fucking day. I'm rocking. Remember, I still do that $10 giveaway plus the NFT. That's part of that giveaway as well too. So once we hit over 1,000 comments, I'll be announcing the winner for that the giveaway. So make sure we're showing up every single fucking day. That's how we do it. Let's move on to the next speaker. Let's do space. How do space?
Third string quarterback entered the game Friday, and instead of punting,
Hi, I'm Space, and I run.
Touchdown to receive it on Sunday. Big Ten Sunday head coach during the same game. USC showed
He is trolling me. So hi, I'm Space, and I run, and I don't know what to do. You know what? I'm a full-time runner. He's letting by as a full-time runner.
Steve, I'll give Marcy listening to herself.
Basically, I mean, that's right up what you just said. I mean, if you want to come up here and speak, I'll just cut stuff and I'll get more speakers up. So if you want to come up here and right ahead, this guy, that guy. So I'm going to be mostly some new speakers off, so do not get offended. If you're going to come up in here, make sure you actually speak for us. You know, we go get my speakers for farm engagement and let people do that. You're not going to make it, so just being what? I mean, it's the real fact, it's the real truth. If you want to come up in here and share your products, go right ahead. You have about 45 seconds. Please do not make it longer than 45 seconds. If you do, then I'm going to be sleeping off the fucking face. So thank you. While we're here, we have Mikey. What do Mikey?
Into our homes, and over those 25 years, they've installed
2 for 2. One more. Yeah. 2 for 2. Hi guys, I'm Mikey, and I'm a veteran trader. I'm a data trader. I jack up one trade. What the fuck? I need to have it right after W Mikey. I guess, I mean, if you want to come over here, I mean, there's a best project. So just remember, I'm still doing that, your kids not starting giveaway. That's the star giveaway. Part of that giveaway. Once we hit over 1,000 comments, once we get over 300 plus comments, I have something else special to give out. So make sure, next engagement is probably at least more than 100 plus people that are inside the space. This is how the brothers stuff the authentic. I'm speaking great. So, Spider Pig, you got something to say, brother?
Yeah, man, I just want to say thank you to you, man. You're an alpha. I'm going to double your $10. Okay, so send me your wallet. I'll send you some funds, and then you can get this content going. So let's make this game, bitches.
You know what? Forget what I said to Mikey. Spam W Spider Pig in the fucking purple pill, man. Like spam W Spider Pig. He's a fucking legend. At least Mikey doesn't really beat, so thank you, Mikey. Let's move on to the next speaker. We got Scorpio. How many is Scorpio? Three. Oh, there he is. How are you doing?
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans?
No, you're good. I appreciate for this can be can't be very lucky, so I know it's hard. There's nothing we can do about this, but it is what it is. You have about 45 seconds to show yourself, go for it, and the floor is all yours, man.
This is a relief program that companies would not know about as it managed a debt man and seriously wants money. This $10,000 debt or personal loans and now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of loans skyrockets. Debt relief advocates has established a relief hotline. You call to learn what debt reduction you may
So I inspired back my name, so thank you again. Thank you for inspiring me as well. So I need to have it right out to keep back engaging. And also, once we get to 300 likes, I have a special offer for the giveaway. I want everyone right now, I think 5 seconds after time to back engage. Like, there's far more than 100 people to stay inside the space. The more people get inside the space, I might do some extra giveaways. If you want to, just keep fucking spamming it until we get to 300 likes. I might have something special for you guys. So just know that I'm doing a $10 giveaway once we hit 1,000 comments. And also I'm doing another giveaway once we hit 300 likes. So back engage, keep on rocking. Let's see how fucking big my fucking community is. You guys are killing it. You guys have always been killing it. Every single fucking space we have been killing it. 2 spaces ago, I'm going back every single fucking day. It does not matter how hard I try. I am working my ass off for these spaces. So you know what? Let's move on to the next speaker. I'm going to sit down with a couple of people and I just minutes to get more speakers up in here too. From other project with DMS coming up in here. Thank you. That's the amount of you down. More people up in here. Let's do up here and let's do that'd be fine. But let's see more people up in here. I know this one popped up a little bit, so before he's connected, we have let's go up with very much has something to say. Go ahead, brother.
I'm still driving to work, so feel free to text me down because I can't really even much on my phone.
You're good, brother. You can stay on the co-host. It's okay. It's okay. You're good because I need someone else to co-host. So thank you for what's going on, DMS? How are you, brother? GM. I don't know any other. How you doing, brother? I hope you're having a lovely. I hope it's the next day, right? Alright, so the floor is yours. You got 45 seconds to share yourself before we move in.
Alright, thank you very much. Thank you for putting me up on this people. I really
Not any problem. If you have any
my content focus on ecosystem storytelling. They kind of make decentralized projects feel alive. So my contents are usually playing on educational, community insights, and some personal perspective. I'm also a guy to foster always act. So it gives me joy when you follow me. It gives me joy when you follow me. It gives me joy when I reply to your tweets. So I'm open for collab. Always I'm going to take you very much.
I'm ready for you. Before I move on, I didn't see this big. I'm not sure what the mega is right now. I mean, look, let's be real. Are we all locked
shout out to Siren, shout out to Big Bag, shout out to ASC, shout out to Smoky, I see you. Big Bag again, I see you. Need to see you 2 times again. St. Knox, I see you again. St. Knox again. St. Knox is where you have to. Got Scorpion again, I see you. We've got Dark Side, Big Bag again. I see you again. Perspective. St. Knox again. Yeah, shout out to these guys, y'all. Shout out to all those legends. Thank you to Leo for featuring my amazing co-host. I know, sadly, I can't get Cake up in here. I don't know. So, sadly, he can't be up in the co-host, so I have to place him. But shout out to Leo for placing Cake with me, or Leo also too. So, you guys are killing it. You guys are rocking it. It's dope. I do not want this space to look fucking mega terrorist shit. And I'm gonna say this over and over again. I think we can get this space up and confident in this way. So I think it's the best way we can start acting as much as we can. Start spamming the like button here as much as we can. Let's see do we have. Let's move on. Alright, Mikey. Let's see if you can come up in here and if you can speak for them.
All of this stuff.
So GM teaches you and GM of the speakers and listeners.
I am doing very phenomenal. You guys are killing it. I know we're kind of struggling with the likes a little bit, but we're getting there. So,
yeah, I'm going to like probably learn this space and use my words to like study like if I come back, this is peaceful. And also shout out to Mr. Lee, to Spider Pig Sorry, I was in the last exam, you were basically in charge. And shout out to Mr. Teji for bringing me up for the second time. I really appreciate it. And there's also teaching joints, listeners also based projects, so to check everyone out, connect network. So I'm going to be leaving now to post on the likes. Like I'll be back. See you.
Let's fucking go and make sure if you want to come up here and join up these spaces, feel free to request up because we're trying to get more people up in here, more new shippers, new accounts, and you guys are the ones that we keep going by the day. So let's move on to the next speaker. We have ESI _digital. There we go. How you doing, brother? I'm chilling, trying to, you know how it is. I think it's kind of like a slow Monday. I think that's why everyone's just kind of not working. But look, I think everyone's touching more grass and than working. So, yes, sir. So, before I move on with you, it'll be you, and then it'll be here. It'll be Rick Zira. After that, it'll be Airdrop Ace, speaker. So, the floor is yours. Give about 45 seconds to show yourself and go from it. The floor is all yours. Give me 45 seconds. Please do not go ahead, brother. Thank you, my man. Make sure you go follow Inside. NSC. Okay, thank you. Make sure you go follow NSC. Make sure you have notifications on. Make sure you have network within. This is how we do it every single fucking day. Your network is your network, basically. That's how you can do this shit every single fucking day. So let's try to run up the likes. Let's try to run up every single fucking comments on this business with you. I do not want this business to look negative areas for this shit. Make sure we're all connecting, networking, growing with each other, following with each other. But let's move on with the next speaker, Crips Zero. That's how you pronounce it.
Yeah, what's good, Mr. D?
I am doing very well. Hope you're having a lovely, lovely day. And
Yeah.
you have about 45 seconds to chill about your product.
Alright. Shout out to everyone right here. I'm literally vegan explorer 3. I'm literally based in crypto project that drops in things. You understand? I literally also go down to chart analysis, what crypto does, which is the market insights. Why I'm vegan
X account, which I literally share this project, which we really profit from like big time. So I'm literally right here to basically heat up this account right now and keep doing the good works. I literally put it that way. So I want everybody to basically just rise up this page and let's keep on growing and keep on making money because that's the goal.
Here's the latest said in the state of shutdown nearly 2 bus crash in San Bernardino Mountains. This report brought to you by California Secretary of State. We are going to crash on the 10 in Ontario. Still working on This report is sponsored by
It's okay. I just wanted to check out guys. I have because why not? I can do it. So I think if you just turn on your notification and you see the best thing you can do for me is just to fall back and after this I can turn on the notification and retweet you people posting right now. So just go guys, don't give up and Spider Big help here. I'm so happy with you guys. Like service, happy for you all. Thanks for coming out and listening. very carefully that I'm going to take before we move on to the next speaker. Make sure all activated. Make sure what everything questions, comment, make sure something grows. Once you show up, you show up in this space. This is how we do it. I'm not one to make a decision like a mega series. So we're trying to wrap to 100 likes. I'll be more than 100 plus people that inside the Facebook group. And this is how we do it. Before we move on to the next speaker, I'll let you know what you end up with.
Text earn to 64.
Guys, I have to say, I have my own
Completely free. Yeah, you can check our video.
that's already going to be able to do it. I don't really know how to make it fix. I've made it a test of it. Just for that chicken time. This shade brings to light and we do got two of them. How we just try your best to speak a little louder in about 25 seconds. I guess I can try to hear this few steps to end the government shutdown. It happened last night. This was a procedural maneuver. The Senate voted 60 to 40 to move toward passing some compromise legislation on the government. Care Act tax credits that are to expire by the beginning of the year. The final passage may be a few days away because there still could be some objections. There could be some late tactics. The Democrats have said that they could try, and many of the Democrats, I think it's only Page that voted with Republicans to pass this thing. Plenty of them are very upset with Chuck Schumer and the minority leader for allowing this. Allowing this to happen. They show a lack of leadership on his part, and that is the Senate minority leader needs to go out there. California's Congressman O'Connor from Silicon Valley is calling on his friends over in the Senate to replace Chuck Schumer. Arguing that if Schumer can't keep his caucus unified, and we talked about the importance of unified caucus, gets the government funding bill that is the should Democrats. And of course, the biggest way the government shutdown has been playing out, at least visually, is the air traffic problems, because the air traffic controllers are not getting paid. Many of them have all been sick to work. Some of them have called in. Not a problem. I'll fish it for you. As of right now, there have been 2,000 installations flights in the United States. About 10% of those alone are at Chicago. For that, we did see that we hit over 1,000 pounds of Chicago, but we are not officially at 300 likes. So I'm going to get to 100 likes and I will announce the shutdown. Special Mexican candidates that I need to be focused with too. So I want everyone right now to take a few seconds to light it up. If you haven't already liked it, like I'm also going to give a giveaway of a spider pick at 300 likes. So if you haven't maxed engagement with the likes, make sure you maxed engagement with the likes. I do not want this to stop, which is like a mega comparison. We've over 1,000 likes, we're going to 94,000 likes. It looks like we're up there fucking serious. And it's kind of sad, man. It's kind of sad how we're all trying to do the best we can, but look, I mean, I was going to do giveaways, but I guess free money isn't going to be an option in like the next 30 minutes, so I guess let's try to put up. It's kind of sad. It's very disappointing. I mean, circle back. Kind of guy, but look, it's kind of disappointing. It's kind of let's try to do something. Let's try to look at the likes. I mean, look, we can't be fucking slacking on the likes. But I am going to be posting up the speakers before that. You're not going to finish that if you haven't spoken.
I'll be up with you speaking at some time. If you want to come up here and then speak, go right ahead. Just make sure you request up. And we have time to speak. If you want to come up here and speak up, go right ahead. Get you right on. Get you here. Get you here. Alright, now we got to do it. You want to make sure you come up here and speak. If you're going to participate, I will kick you down and I'll get some speakers up in here too. So it's like 20 plus people are trying to request up in space. Request as much as you can. Let's move on to the next speaker. Let's do Trench. How many Trench up there?
Yo, broski, everything good, broski. Yo, free Dave, free Dimas, and free fucking game right now. Fuck my game, is fucking account got new, fuck that shit. Shout out the Nigerian Trench fam. Hey, to all the Nigerian Trench fam, like, you guys are chilling, a lot of projects and all that shit. But sometimes, and I got love, of course, for the Nigerian Trench fam, but you guys need to come with the heat, man, because sometimes I'm listening to fucking Nigerian shit, and it's so fucking boring and the same basic shit, like, I don't want to buy when I hear you speak, but I'm just like, another fucking project that a Nigerian guy shitty, and it's no disrespect, bro. You don't make me enthusiastic, and I just think like, fuck your project. I'm just gonna be real.
Trench, I love you. Trench knows what's up.
This face looks like a mega terrorist initiative, but look, I can't do anything about this. This is kind of sad and disappointing. I mean, I wanted this face to do very well, but it looks like we're just kind of slacking. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Tag some legends, bro. Everybody tag 3 legends.
Make sure we're all tag 3 of you. Actually, no, what? Not 3. Just tag us with 20 plus people in this face. This is how we make it.
That's great, but you can't do it, man. But at least tag 3 fucking legends that you really fuck with, you know?
Facts. But it doesn't matter who they are. Tag them. Like,
property as well. So therefore the property is in the possession of the purchasers, and the brothers are showing up in order to get their property back from the purchasers. So let's take a look at that over just a moment. Va'asu Yoshi is in the short lines, about 3 lines in. Va'asu Yoshi Kamali, Va'ami Kachel Haya, V'Shalom Kedin Tafastem. The husband got the Yoshim, Yoshaya Kiyum Shtarei. So let's say, so now it makes sense. Remember, we'll say, the Yoshim, they don't have a star. There's no Kiyum Shtarei by the way. Why don't they have a star? Because the star was between the Levi and the purchasers. So for the Yoshim to prove their claim, Kiyum Shtaris is not a possibility. What's the only possibility? Only possibility, Eidos, and because they're not Eden, then what? Exhumation, right? So it's like this. Now this makes a lot more sense. How can I miss out? Now this makes sense. So ideally, Judaism would produce witnesses that maybe was the cousin at the time of the sale, but that's kind of hard to produce witnesses like that. Including in the case in question, they couldn't produce testimony like that. So therefore, when it comes to Rabbi Akiva, and what did we say Rabbi Akiva? We said Rabbi Akiva, allow us to exhume the body of our brother. So after I understand that, the common rule, and what's now interesting. So now the term makes much more sense. The brothers, surviving brothers, we didn't go to Rabbi Akiva. So Rabbi Akiva, please allow us to exhume the body of Levi in order to prove that he was a katan at the time of the sale, and to show that the sale wasn't valid. And what does Rabbi Akiva say? Rabbi Akiva says, you cannot desecrate the dead. What was the response? In the story, in the course, what was the response? Ishtiku, silence, acceptance. So it's like, that makes a lot more sense if we're talking about brothers, if we're talking about family. So the Gemara says, so I say, if you understand that it is the brothers who are making the request for exhumation, and Rabbi Akiva says we don't desecrate the dead, so it makes sense that the brothers, the family, no one wants to exhume the body. They figure there's only need to go ahead and support the body. Rabbi Akiva says you can't do it. The fact that they readily accept that, it makes more sense that Rabbi Akiva is talking to family members. I was listening to this. Rabbi Akiva told me the first if the case was as we originally thought, namely what? That the property was still in the possession of the family, and the purchasers were trying to extract the property from the family, and it was the purchasers from Rabbi Akiva saying, let's exhume the body of Levi to see if he was in fact a brother. Then ultimately, I think Rabbi Akiva says, sorry, we don't desecrate the dead, then they would have responded back. On my Zuzi Havila, right? So again, why couldn't they say that to Rabbi Akiva? Again, listen, Rabbi Akiva, hear that? Money's money. Like, this is not like I understand you don't want to desecrate the dead. We don't want to lose money. And this person really sold us property. So we have every right to exhume his body in order to ascertain whether he was a governor or a katan. So what they say, it's interesting. First of all, it's interesting about how people get when it comes to money. Right? So we know this, right? We see it, like the Gemara says, there are three things, right? The Gemara is roughly you come out in the three ways in which you see the true nature of a person. Koso, Kiso, and Kaso. So again, Kiso is talking, which is money. You see a lot about people in terms of how they deal with money. And we've also right, even the nicest, the most mild mannered of people, when it comes to money, a different side comes out. So again, in that posits, the fact that in the story, once Rabbi Akiva said we don't desecrate the debt for financial purposes, the fact that the claimant accepts that so readily makes more sense if you're dealing with family members. Right? So if you understand the case that we just discussed, that the property is in the possession of the purchasers, family members trying to get it back, they want to exhume the body to show that he was a katan. Rabbi Akiva said we don't go ahead and desecrate the debt, and the claimant accepts it. That makes more sense if it's you're going to show your brothers. They'll accept that because they don't really want to do this to begin with. But if the case is as we originally thought, meaning the property is with the family, and the purchaser is coming to extract it, and Rabbi Akiva says, I'm sorry, covered on ace. What are the persons going to say? Covered on ace, shmovered on ace, right? Get that body out of there, right? Because we spent a lot of money on this property, and we have every right to see if the sale was a valid sale. So the fact that that does not come up indicates to us that it makes more sense this new way that the property is in the possession of the purchasers, and it's a family that was not trying to extract it. So the question is, no. If that's what your proof is, so you know it's an Imishum Ha Lo area. How do you come? There's ultimately you don't need to say Chicago. You have to have like some in so what you do the thing like this. Let's say it could very well be this is not a raya to the second version of the case. It could very well be that the case is as we said before, meaning that halacha naisa, it was the family who still had the property and the purchaser coming to extract. So how is Rabbi Akiva going to keep the same? He's going to keep the same two things. Number one, Rabbi Akiva says you cannot desecrate the dead for money. We're supposed to evaluate it. You just know this is not a topic. And actually, it's fascinating. There are cases like this that do come up. Where let's say again, you have to exhume a body for autopsy purposes in order for insurance claims, all other things like that. So there's a lot of discussions in halacha about whether or not autopsy is permitted, exhumation is permitted for financial purposes. So it's interesting that Rabbi Akiva seems to be saying over here, we do not desecrate the dead for money. That's number one. But Rabbi Akiva is saying something else. So the Akiva is saying, or maybe, if you go with the first version, right? So the property is with the family, and if the purchaser is trying to extract the money, so the purchaser will say, you know what, sorry, we don't care about the situation of the dead. Money is money. Right? Get that body out of there and let's see if he's a governor or if he keeps it in. It doesn't matter. Why? Because money is suyu nishtanos. So the key really saying two things. Number one, you can't desecrate the dead for financial purposes. That's number one. And number two, it's not going to help you. It's not going to help you because at this point, what you're trying to see is, does he have physical signs of maturation? And Rabbi keeps on telling you, physical signs change after a person dies, and therefore, you can't glean any raya from the present state of the body anyway. So what we originally thought was Rabbi Akiva saying one thing in 2 ways, he's in fact making two distinct statements. Number one, can't describe body for financial purposes. Number two, what you're looking for can't be accomplished because the body changes form after the person dies anyway. Okay, let's go back to it. Someone says, by the way, so to point out, we are still mired in our same machlokas. It's the same machlokas. Right? In the Mishnah, right? Remember again, we didn't get Shimon. Ruben is claiming you were the Shemira, and he recovered. Shimon is claiming you are body. So let me get his case. So Shimon has to bring the proof, and he has to bring the fact of Shemira. What kind of eye we have to bring? There's an ongoing machlokas. So one opinion says, Abel's witnesses, very opinion says key and star. So we're still mired in this machlokas. Let's go like that. Shows Rabbi Shimon looking to Rabbi Yochanan. She's lucky as finding out Rabbi Yochanan. You Shishan, Shishan, you the Mishnah, Mishnah's back hafara. We learned the following idea in the Mishnah back hafara. What is back hafara? So listen to this. Listen to this. There's a guy, Ruben, and Ruben was consuming produce in the field. So for a very long time, Ruben was using his field, and he was consuming the produce, and everyone around assumed that what? That Ruben was the owner. Right? Because Mikara Allah Ehad Iler Romer Shalihi. Shimon comes along and says, Ruben, not your field. Not your field. That is my field. So now what happens? Ruben takes out a star. And what does it say in star? The star shows that in fact Shimon sold Ruben the field. Okay? So in other words, what's happening? So Ruben is in the field for some period of time uncontested. Right? Everybody assumes this is. Shimon comes along and says, hey, it's mine. So Ruben says, yes, it was yours, but when I said then you sold it to me, Hotzi Zes Ono, Loma, Shinachatiano. So you can say a star, right? You can say a star that says, ultimately you sold it to me. Or Ruben claims to Shimon, you gave me as a gift. Okay, so now what did Shimon respond? Right? So Ruben says, yes, it was yours, but you sold it to me. It was yours, you gifted it to me. So if other not to disguise any olam, so let's say Shimon says, I never saw that star before in my life. Never saw a star before in my life. It must be a forgery. So what's that? He's kind of shy. Okay, here stars. You have a mechanism for that. I'll say, by the way, someone, just because you produce a document, you've seen this before. Just because you produce a document doesn't mean, okay, you won, right? Case over. A document could be forged. There could be somebody who's document could be tampered with. So that's why it is a process of kiyum shtaros. So if Shimon claims, I never saw that document before in my life, he'll probably certify it based in. If I'm going to start processing that, then you okay, so I'll say, here's, where is that? So Shimon says, yeah, I wrote the document. And the document says that Shimon sold Ruben the field. The Shimon says, it's called the star passing. But he says, what's the star passing? Sometimes if a person wanted to appear wealthier than they actually were, they would have their friend write to them a document of sale or a document of gift. So when I show up to the bank, I mean, it's probably fraud, but when I show up to the bank, right, and I want to secure the loan, or I want to do business with someone, so they say, Ruben got that field for Shimon. Now, Ruben doesn't know the field. Shimon's not going to convert to the field. It's a fraud. Fraud sounds so intense. Misrepresentation, I like that better, right? It was a misrepresentation of the actual factual reality, right? So again, Shimon says, yeah, I wrote you that star, but that's a star person. I wrote you a star that you should look wealthier than you actually are. Or star amona shemakarti l'chor, but not be done. Or I made a mistake. What did I do? So it's like star amona means sometimes if Shimon says something to Ruben, Shimon will write the document that says, that the property is sold even before Reuben gives him the money because he trusts Reuben. Clearly misplaced trust in this situation, right? So Shimon says, yeah, ROTHSCHILD, I gave it to you on good faith that you're going to give me the money, but you never paid me. So I was like, so what do we, I'm asking us to do what's the last step of it for today. We'll take over here for some of this case tomorrow. We'll talk about how we should also expect and let's get clarity in terms of what kind of raya and get further clarity on how you pass the Merkah Chalim or like every day in Mishnah. Shkai Chalim. All right, have a great day, everyone.
I defending Brennan and also saying that you that's perfect. So many of the things that these guys do is like, oh yeah.
All right, so let's say good morning. Let us begin. Begin, I think, all of us for this morning's thing. Our Talmud Torah response was for Tafshin Pei 5785. Tilson Family Parents Israel for dedicating all the Shuman Joshua this year. Support for the Charlotte Pebbles for Ansra. Talmud response was for Cheshvan Abadin Latova, Stephen Tarizin in honor of their granddaughter Devorah Eliana Zin in memory of Dr. Zin's father, William Tzvi Ben Shmuel Rabin Rapkin, and the Sister of Fushim of Rabin's cousin, Binyamin Chaim Pesach Ben Moshe Chana, and commission of the yahrzeit of Rabin's mother, Tassam Bas Chaim, Dr. Moshe and Ellen Givant, in memory of Dr. Givant's parents, Yaakov Meir Ben Moshe, and Shina Bas Aboz from the Rough and Dr. Bezad, and Nina Safa of Los Angeles, in the merit of a speedy and full recovery for Esther Bracha Bas Chaya. We hope that in the merit of our time, we will always do the Shem Shabbat, the families in the Chavo. All of those who need a refuah should have one together. Kol Cholei Yisrael. Baruch Hashem, merit Hashem, return our hostages. Shalom and Zakara and our holy soldiers should be successful with Chol Maaseh Yedish. Firstly, with that, let us begin. Today's daf is Kuf Nun Dalet 154. We are picking up on Pesachim Gimel on the page. We are picking up another law. The law says as follows: 2, 4, 6, 9 up to the bottom. Another law. We will come up to Machlokas. Let's remember again. We have a interesting Machlokas between Yaakov and Rabbi Nachman, which essentially mirrored the Machlokas between Rabbi Meir and the Chacham in the Mishnah. Namely, again, if you have a situation where a gift was made, the giver is claiming that it's when the gift was triggered up, and now Baruch Hashem you recovered. The recipient is claiming that no, you were a bari, you were completely healthy. And again, what's happening in that community will be the giver wants to claim that the gift is no longer valid. He doesn't have a gift to execute. Because this was Machmashima is given out tonight, and therefore he has the ability to go ahead and void it. And the recipient is which means that the gift stands no matter what. So a whole Machlokas in terms of how to go ahead and assess that. So remember again, the other Machlokas is the solution for that case. But what we just saw before was Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Nasa. And Rabbi Yaakov essentially says that Mosini Chaver Lavaraya. So therefore, again, the recipients want to go ahead and extract the gift. They are the extractors, and therefore the burden of gift is upon them. Rabbi Nasa says essentially, we look at whatever the status is now. Whatever his status is now, you assume that that is the same status that was. Therefore, if he's a bari, so we assume that he was a bari at the time of the gift. And if he wants to say that he wasn't a bari, he has to bring a raya that he was a shivera. It's a shivera now. The issue was a shivera at the time of the gift as well. So whatever your premise is, whatever is your status now, we assume that retroactively was your status as well to the time that the gift was made. Now the gift from the law is a too much machlokas. It's the same machlokas. It's the same people. The law that Yaakov and Rabbi by Matana is the same machlokas we find by Tzuma. That's very interesting. But what's the picture? Pikas, so Those say so pika, literally again, down. In this context, what it really means is a field, an open field. Now, it actually points out to the that the pika in question is an enclosed field, a very large enclosed field. So you want to say, what's the status of it? So first of all, let's look at our spouse. Rabbi Yaakov, Rabbi Nasa. It's in the Rashbam about in the white lines, about 6 lines in. Kimat Lokas. Kihechi give the Nechlik Rabbi Yaakov, Rabbi Nasa, the Matana Stam. He has been on Basra Hashta. O Basar Cheskas Nechasim, Hochanam Yafigu Gabi Tumo. So it says, Shin with Rabbi Nosson and Rabbi Yaakov have a machlokas. In terms of the machlokas by Matana. Rabbi Yaakov saying, I'm motzing in Chaver Lavaraya. Rabbi Nosson saying we go what we call Azlinon Basar Hashka. We go over whatever your status is right now. So when they have that machlokas, Shimba, so too, Hochanam Yafigu Gabi Tumo. Rashbam says this same machlokas comes up by Gemara. But Rashbam creates this very beautiful. He says, Shimba Adam Lebeitin B'Nisha Al Shenichnas Lebeita Ve'ein Yadua Masay Nichnas Ibi Masay Chama B'Tar Ibi Masay Yishana B'Tar. So the case in question is as follows. The case in question is a person enters into a field. Now we know that at a certain point in time there was Tuma in the field.
This is toe jam.
Did this person come in contact with the tumor? Let's say, for example, right? Reuven enters into an enclosed field, and we know that at a certain point in time there was a grave there, or there was a corpse there. And Reuven's not sure, did he come in contact with the tumor? Did he not come in contact with the tumor? So let's say, so this is a case of Suffolk tumor. How do you resolve Suffolk tumor? How is Suffolk tumor resolved? The answer is it depends. What does it depend on? Where did the Suffolk occur? Suffolk Tumah B'Reshus Harabim is dealt with in a Meko fashion. Suffolk Tumah B'Reshus Harabim, Meko, L'Kula. Right? And therefore, again, we would rule that he's tar. Suffolk Tumah B'Reshus Hayochid is dealt with L'Chumra. What's the source of that? We've seen this many times before. The source of this is Sota. Right? Sota. The whole issue of Sota is a Suffolk Tumah B'Reshus.
Dude, shout out to my man Casey. Casey. You're the man, dog. Love you. Casey knows what's up. Casey knows what's up. Everybody else sucks. Except that one guy who was like, Nigeria, get your shit together. I love you.
Depends on the time of the year. How so? Look at the Rashbam. This is fascinating. During the summertime, when it's harvest season, you have workers in and out, and therefore, again, the field is considered to be a Rishus. On the other hand, even though it's like a shopping, during the rainy season, which is when you plant and stuff, people don't really walk through the field, right? A, you don't want to move the crops, and B, there's nothing really to do over there. It's already been planted. It's considered to be a Rishus. It's interestingly enough, the same field, its status is dependent on the season. During the summertime, it's Rishus Harabim. During the winter time, during the rainy season, it's going to be considered Rishus Hayochid. Rishus Hayochid. So we're telling the Chazinon, okay, fine. That's enough over there. So let's go back now. Let's go back to the Gemara. Listen to this. So this is not Biko. So now we know the case. Reuven comes to us, and Reuven says, I entered into a particular field, and there's a suffix whether or not there was a grave or a corpse, or I came in contact with tumah when I was in that field. So how do we resolve this? So here we go. Biko, Bimosachamo, Rishus Hayochid Shabbos or Rishus Harabim L'Tumah. So this field, during the summertime, it is considered to be a Rishus Hayochid for Shabbos, but Rishus Harabim for Tumah. Now we'll say, Lima throws in Shabbos over here, the Shabbos is always going to be the same. Because this field is enclosed, for Hilchos Shabbos, it's considered to be a Rishus Hayochid, a private domain. Now, the truth is, Rashbam points out over here, it's not really a class of Rishus Hayochid. It's more what we would call a karfef, because it's a much larger area, but we're not going to do this right now. For our purposes, because it's an enclosed area that is not a Rishus Harabim, therefore, by definition, for Hilchos Shabbos, it is a Rishus Hayochid. So if you were to carry from this field into Rishus Harabim, or for an object from this field to Rishus Harabim, you would be in violation of Hilchos Shabbos. So, and that's not seasonal. That's not seasonal. That's halacha l'maaseh all the time. So listen to this. So if it's during the summertime, Rishus Hayochid Shabbos, or Rishus Harabim with Tumah, so it's considered Rishus Hayochid Shabbos or Rishus Harabim for Tumah. Remember again, during the summertime, you have workers going in and out, and therefore halacha l'maaseh, it is considered to be a public area. And therefore, if you were to have a suffix tumah in Rishus Harabim, that would be dealt with L'Kula. The most like shown in the rainy season, Rishos Hayachid Lekan Ulekan. But ultimately, again, if it's just a Yachid for Toma, during the rainy season, it is considered to be a Rishos Hayachid, both for Shabbos as well as for Toma. Mercy, Rava comes along and says, Rashbam points out, Rava says something different. This is only true if, let's say, we're talking about a field that is experiencing its first winter versus its first summer. However, again, so Rava is bringing an additional piece of information that essentially says that Halacha L'Maisa, once this field undergoes a rainy season, then by definition it's considered to be Rishus Hayachid during all seasons. In other words, the only time it is considered to be a Rishus Hayachid is during its first summer. But once it undergoes a rainy season, then Allah Chamaisi is considered to be a Rishus Hayachid for everything. I will say. Now, what does this have to do with our previous Gemara? So remember again, you plug in the treatise of Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Nosson to this particular case. How so? So if you go back to the Rashban for just a moment, the Rashban says as follows. The Rashban says, if you look at the Rashban, Kimachlokes, before we get into that Rashban, he says as follows. He says, Chazina im ata kishneshal b'mos hachamo, eitar, Chazina basa hashtav Rabbi Nosson. So how would Rabbi Nosson and Rabbi Yaakov resolve this? Rabbi Nosson would say like this. Rabbi Nosson would say, really we decide this case based on when you're asking the Shaila. If you're asking the Shaila now, during the rainy season, then it's a suffix to not Rishos Hayachid. If you ask during the summertime, it's a case of suffix to not Rishos Harabim. So Rabbi Nosson, remember, because Rabbi Nosson, the phrase from Rabbi Nosson was, as Linon Basar Hashta. We look at the reality as it is now and base our psak on that. That would be Rabbi Nosson. On the other hand, Rabbi Yaakov, the restaurant says, Rabbi Yaakov, the Azul Basar Chazaka, Hamitar As, Haskasa Mitar. Rabbi Yaakov, on the other hand, says, Hamotzi Mechaber Lavaraya. They all say, what is Hamotzi Mechaber Lavaraya? What other halachic principle does that equate to? Chazaka. Right? So therefore, again, he would apply Chazaka in this case. And Chazaka says, an individual is tar. That was your Chazaka, that you were tar. And therefore, again, we would assume that Chazaka remains until there is something significant to be able to change that Chazaka. Okay, all the Gemara just wanted to show was the same machlokes Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Nosson. Ultimately, that applies by Makala would also apply by Tumah. But for our purpose, and let's just crystallize this before we move on, the machlokes over here is, and this is the interesting case of our Mishnah, when you had a gift that was being made, and the gift, the document itself made no mention of whether or not the giver was a shchidnira or was a bari. So now, the giver claims I was a shchidnira and I recovered. Therefore, no gift. It's not a shchidnira, no gift. The recipient says, no, you were a bari, and ultimately, again, it's a bona fide gift, no matter what your particular state of health is. What do we do? So there's machlokes in the Mishnah, right? So ultimately, again, the Meir says that the giver has to bring a raya that he was a shchidnira, and the Chachamim say, Motzi Mechaber Alav Raya. That's the same machlokes as Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Nosson. Rabbi Yaakov says,
and let's move on to locked in. How are you doing, brother?
We're supposed to be 10.
Hey, how's it going, guys? How you doing?
I'm chilling as always, and hope you're having a lovely fucking Monday afternoon or night, or wherever the fuck you're at.
Yeah, afternoon over here close to Miami.
Hell fucking yes. You have about 45 seconds to show yourself. Go for it, and the floor is all yours.
Alright, brother. Do I have to push in the pin in the jumbo?
Yes. You can only piss it up or pin it up for about like 45 seconds, and I will take it out, brother.
Alright, sounds good. Hey, so yesterday I had mentioned Solana the Jaguar. We were like around 30, 40K. Right now we're sitting close to 100. We've already done 2 donations to the Alexandria Zoo for the Jaguar that was named Solana by the mayor over there in Louisiana. If you're looking for a project that is legitimate and wanting to put back into society, everybody's been looking for a Q4, Q1 runner. There's a bunch of animal metas going on right now. What better than Jaguar that was publicly announced that the name is Solana after one of the
the top 5 blue chips cryptocurrencies in the world. That is my shield. The lore speaks for itself. Part of the core CTO team. Team lead. The Pitfalls and the Jumbotron will direct you to the links for both the Alexandria Zoo, a news article, the Instagram, and then the deck screen link and the TG. If people want to go do their own research, everything's on there.
Much appreciate, my man. And if you haven't already, make sure you always go check it out. Always do your own research. As always, I'm not even a advisor or anyone else as well in these spaces. So always give a huge shout out to links as well, Locked In as well too. And he did post it up on the Jumbotron, but I'm just gonna leave it up for a few more seconds to actually get that post as well too. And I'll take a write down in a few seconds here soon. Make sure you follow Locked In. He's a legend. He's always been in these spaces every single fucking day. Even if I'm not running one, even if I'm not doing one, he's always in spaces in every single person. But it's always a legend. Make sure you go follow him. Make sure you go max engage on the email bill. I'll give you guys about 15 seconds to max engage it if you haven't already. It's on the purple bill, and I will take it down here soon. So just make sure you max engage with that. And it's always a blessing to see you guys doing that. So if you haven't already, he's on the Jumbotron. I'll give you guys about more seconds so you next engage with that post on the Jumbotron, and it's a blessing for all of you guys to check it out. So always do your own research, always make sure you're there, and it's always a blessing for this shit. So thank you for letting Locked In. I'm going to move it right now. If you want to come up here and request to speak, feel free. There's going to be a lot of more people coming up here. The space is going to do very well, not too well. It's doing a little shabby, but it's okay. But it's always here. It's always a legend. But before I move on to Rabbi, I want to listen to you to Digi Jones. How are you doing, brother?
Yo, what's up, man? How's it going?
I'm doing very well on this Monday. I think Mondays are one of the slow days for spaces, how it is. But thank you again for showing up again. It's always a pleasure to see you around. It's always a pleasure to see all these new legends. The floor is yours, brother. Since you're kind of actually you've been around in these spaces, I'll give you a little extra time for showing yourself and showing your projects and showing your businesses. Go ahead, brother.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah. I do a morning show every day, Monday through Sunday. I got a Wake and Blake show, so if anybody loves cannabis, the perfect brand for you. We smoke weed every day. So come check us out every morning, 8 to 10, 20. We drop projects within projects. So we have Digi Beats out there. That's our music section. We have about 15 artists, 50 tracks. We also have Digi Humans, Digi Blunts, Digi Reapers. And also Coins is our ticker. Everything's on my pin code, so everyone go check that out. Really just give me a follow, get my notice, come check us out. We run 2 3-hour shows as well. Everything is explained in the morning show. 45 seconds, that's awesome. That's all I really need, honestly. Just come check out our show, the Morning Wake and Blake show. You'll catch all the info, all the alpha. We're going back to space. We're making NFTs. We're staking for coins. We got full spectrum over here, man. So appreciate you, Mr. Digit. This is how it is, man. I'm a Digi joint. Mr. Digit, I Digi everything. Get hype digital. That's my brand, man. Appreciate it, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you again, and I appreciate you. I know I'm getting like tons of DMs, and I appreciate everyone. And I'm trying to get back to everyone as much as I can to get to all of you guys. Like, I understand there's too many people in my DMs, and I don't have as much time to get to all of you guys. So it's a blessing to, if you want to show up and show out. Thank you again for a second. While I'm here, I'm just. Yeah, if you want to, we can talk about that later on, brother. So, let's move on. We have, is it EIN? I can't pronounce that. Go ahead, brother.
I cannot pronounce my name, digits.
Well, it has a weird, sometimes I'm gonna lie, half these people actually even make a good name. So it's all gibberish, brother. It's all. But you know what? The floor is yours. Give you about 45 seconds. Go ahead.
Alright, so, my name is Andrew. I'm a forex trader who I come into the crypto space once in a while. The last time I came was around 2022, 2023, which I created on NFT. Then I left, and now I'm back. Right now I'm creating a meme coin called Batship.
So you guys check me out. It's on my bio, so you can check the page out. Like today, we just launched Telegram bot, which is basically scanning coins, soul coins, and identify if it's a rock coin or if it's whatever coin. So if you want to buy any coin on the Soul network, just before you do that, just do some due diligence, play into the bot, and it will tell you if it's a rock coin or not. So most of updates are coming. So check my time, check my stuff, and that's it.
And we should go follow her. We should go have a conversation. So this is how we connect, we grow, and be authentic to every single person that's inside this space. I mean, look, you guys are super bullish. We had over 1.5 million comments. You guys are fucking hella bullish for doing that shit. But I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I know we kind of did a very affordable with the live stream, but we kind of did very good with the other comments. So I feel like what I want to do, instead of pushing to 300, and because I know a lot of people can't really follow instructions correctly, I feel like I want to push this to about 200. Make it more easier for everyone to just engage with the likes. I'm not too focused on those comments anymore because I want to give out others in the argument with the next person that will next and keep liking it up as much as you can. I mean, look, these spaces, this space has been running around for like an hour, at least like 25-ish minutes. So you guys been killing it. You guys been always showing up every single fucking day. Mondays are this closed. There's Mondays and Tuesdays, so I will not be doing this space tomorrow. But I will be doing this every single day at 2 p.m. Central Time, 3 p.m. Eastern Time if you're in that time as well too. So always have my notifications on, always keep my notifications on every single fucking day. These spaces will give you all the alpha, all the concepts. It'll help you connect and grow, and it shows that you're super fucking bullish. If you want to come up here on the speaker band and make sure you request, it's always a blessing. Make sure you show respect to the way you want to be treated to other people. We're not here to talk anything about negative people. We're here to show every single person to give you all the positivity. I mean, look, I've never talked about any negativity in this space once. There's a lot of people that want to miscommunicate me. I see the vision more than other people do, so do not take it for granted. I'm always showing you all the love and positivity. If you don't, then you will be kicked off the stage, and you will not be in this space as well too for showing all the negativity in these spaces. And I'm always showing respect. This is how we do it. Let go of your ego. That's like the first thing I have to say. Let go of your ego. You cannot let go of your ego. You're not going to make it in life. I'm being for real. And I'm being deadass. And if you can't do shit, you're not going to make it. Have fun and do all this.
Digit, before I go, I want to thank you guys for, I just had about 50 people following me just now. 50 people. So, thank you guys.
Nothing perfect. This is how you grow. I mean, these spaces will. I mean, look, that's the only proof that you can follow up to 50 people a day. You can follow up to 1,000 people if you have a badge. You can follow up to 400 people a day if you want to show all that love and appreciate it. It's always the best feeling to always show much. And look, that's a little bit proof right there that you just said that 50 plus people will just follow in this space. And like, not so long ago, just by following and connecting and growing. This is how we do it. These spaces are the number one way how to show up and show out. So let's move on to the next speaker. Let's do Rabbi. ROTHSCHILD.
Thank you so much, Mr. Digit. Shout out to Casey for the shout out. If you haven't joined the Big Steppers Discord, you must. You can see me live stream this show from the Big Steppers Discord. I live in there 24 hours a day. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 4 years. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data, specifically human data, had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an extremely influential person. And with that influence, I want to make sure that you're all made financially independent. If you're not already, I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to be able to start charities of your own. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I also want to bring attention to ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations, such as Nigeria, for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. You can see all the information about me in my pinned post, including joining my Discord. If you want to connect as a marketer or reply guy, as a raider, come to my Discord. We'll work on your pitch. We'll work on your project. In conclusion, I'd like to say that I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. Most importantly, I want to give people hope. Thank you so much, Mr. Digit, for the opportunity to share.
Not a problem. Make sure you go connect with him. Make sure you go follow him. It's always a blessing to see other people like him. And look, we really had a living proof that someone just earned, basically got over 50 plus followers in this space and not so long ago. And it really just shows that you can be very fucking bullish every single fucking day if you just max engagement, connecting and growing. We have over 1.6K comments, but we're kind of slacking with the likes. But look, I did say once we get to 200 likes on this space post, I will be giving away $10. Make sure you have both Spider Picks application and my notifications out inside the purple pill, not in my DMs, only inside the purple pill only, and I'll pick out the max engagement who has both of them followed and have the notifications as well too, and I'll be scrolling through for those people that
Welcome. What up, Mikey? Mikey, can you hear me?
Good, bro. I can hear you. I kind of saw you on the space.
Exactly. Excellent. Just one moment. I'd love to talk to you. Let me just finish in this space, okay?
Okay, man.
Thank you. Okay, my man. Mikey, you're a digital marketer, correct?
Yeah.
Excellent. Do you have a link tree?
Yeah, give me a sec. I just got sticker on the space again. I wanna like put a good look on the jungle from
100%.
I'm gonna like go back to just
take your time.
I'm sorry.
Take your time, my friend.
This is Jim. Hello, Jim started advertising with iHeartRadio way back in April. And now I have customers out the door. And this is Sarah.
Hi.
She started putting a portion of her marketing dollars in podcasting back in June.
This is booming. That's why I'm working on the set.
Want to be like Jim and Sarah? It's easy. All you have to do is own or manage a business and reach out to iHeart. Get started today at 844-844-iHeart or iHeartAdvertising.com. Experience elite luxury with Cadillac Fascinator. Elevate your drive today to new heights. Listen to KFI. KFI is on the iHeartRadio app that brings you digital sound. If you've never heard KFI on the free iHeartRadio app, you haven't heard KFI. AM 640 or stimulating talk. KFI AM 640 or stimulating talk radio. John Kubek Show. Every day we're on from 1 until 4 o'clock, and every day after 4 o'clock you have the podcast, John Kubek Show on demand on the iHeart app, and you can hear what you missed. Now, while all the news was in Washington this week, Gavin Newsom flew to Brazil to attend that idiotic climate change summit. You know, U.S. Trump has been pulled out of the nonsense. In fact, most countries, I think most countries just send delegates there, so the delegates are reported they can have process artificial intelligence. These data centers need enormous amounts of electricity. And the companies that are building these data centers, and this is hundreds of billions of dollars of investment, they're going to states and countries where electricity is cheap because they need huge amounts of energy. The energy has to be extremely cheap. And that means natural gas, oil, nuclear. Some of these data center plants are going to have their own nuclear reactor. States and
Show the project. Before I move on, I want to double check, triple check.
that real states that use expensive energy like wind and solar, which is really a failed method now economically. States that have high taxes, states like California, that economy is not going to California. They're not going to build too many data centers here. The energy is way too expensive. But everyone else is going to have the market, not here in California. And it's because of a jackass like Gavin Newsom. And you're speaking in Brazil, and you stick a microphone in front of his mouth, and you don't know what you're going to hear. I thought the world pretty much agreed that the fires, after the federal investigation, they were started by that arsonist, right? The January 1st fire started by the arsonist. LA Fire Department did not put out the hotspot. They chose not to put out the hotspot January 2nd. And San Antonio's came and kicked up that fire. And then started bouncing through. That's exactly right. And Newsom now, he goes overseas and tells all those buffoons in Brazil, these climate buffoons, that it wasn't the arsonist. Listen to his explanation.
Home values will start to decline. You're seeing it across the spectrum right now, in my state included, which is one of the most blessed and cursed states as it relates to climate. We're on the tip of the spear of climate change, simultaneous droughts and simultaneous floods. The hots are getting a lot hotter, the dry is drier. You saw one of the most devastating wildfires in American history in the middle of winter in Los Angeles.
Oh, stop. Boy, there was so much horse manure in that. Was it 30 seconds? I didn't get even halfway through on the dog. 30 seconds, yeah, I can time this horse manure flow. Good Lord. In the middle of winter, we had a devastating fire. Senate winds blow often in January. Senate winds were the culprits along with the arsonists. We don't have traditional winter in Southern California. But I guess he figured the people in Brazil or the people from foreign countries don't know this. Of course, you wouldn't have a fire like that in a normal wintry climate. There'd be too much snow, too much rain, too much fog. It'd be too cold. We don't have that. We have Santa Ana winds, desert winds, which can happen any time of the year, but they frequently happen in January. So he's focusing, he's lying to everybody, and he's focusing on the fires as if climate change started the fires. They did not. Obviously, it was the arsonists. He almost tells it started on state land, and it started on land where the brush wasn't cleared like it was supposed to. Wow! And then he did. The hots are getting hotter, the dries are getting drier.
The hots are getting a lot hotter, the dry is drier.
Let me play you this cut. This is from, we played on the show January 9th, 2023, 2 years ago. He was talking with officials in Northern California about the rain. He needed federal funding to fight the rain. And he had a twist on this line. Play it.
People refer to global warming now as climate change to global hots. I've said it 100 times. Hot's getting a lot hotter. Dry is getting a lot drier, but the wet's getting a lot
as well. The hot's getting hotter, the wet's getting wetter, the dry's getting drier. So you see, the genius of this is it covers all the possible weather that we experience. It used to be, it was just global warming. And people didn't care. Okay, it's not just the hot's getting hotter, it's the dry's getting drier and the wet's getting wetter. Which, of course, is Southern California's climate. Years ago, you just have to go to any weather almanac online. And I was always into the weather, even when I was a little kid. So I was always into looking at weather patterns, rain patterns, dry patterns over the course of years since I was like 12 years old. And if you look, there's a website called Almanac.com, LA Almanac. And you will see that wet years are often grouped together and dry years are often grouped together. There's kind of a mega weather cycle that goes on. We know this just
appreciate it, share the space out, we take the space, get it out there, let's get more people in, we just getting started, guys.
Let's go, let me shout out Crypto King, Andrew, Metanova, Onyx.
So that's dry years, climate change, dry getting drier. And then 2 years later, that is normal weather for as long as they've been tracking weather. As long as modern humans have been in LA, for example, since like 1871.
My bad, continue.
Go look at the rainfall dating back to 1871.
So I'm from Nigeria. I'm in Nigeria. Shout out to Boss for sending me this link. I'm just here to make friends, connect with my fellow crypto enthusiasts, make friends, learn more online, and try to find my way out of 9 to 5. I'm a blind guy, a graphic designer, and a group moderator. So I'm the guy you need. Ace you.
I dislike one in a politician that just sits there and watches you.
Everyone give points about everything that's fun with channel.
That's all they care about. And to earn the right to enjoy it.
I don't know if you guys can hear me.
Yeah. What's up, bro?
Yeah, I don't know that was wrong.
Yeah,
Okay. So thank you guys. I'm really happy to be here, making you friends. Definitely, bro. Yo, let's max and play. Let's max and game with each other. You are here on the space. Retweet the space. Get it out there. Yo, without being said, Rabbi, what's good, my bro?
Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Yes, sir. Yo, I fucking love this guy, man. Yo, let's get it, man. Tell us about that project. Tell us what you got going on, bro.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. It is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm the most popular person on the internet. I have more data than any person on the internet. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and people are starting to find out about what I do and how special it is. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I have not one live stream, not 2 live streams, not 3, but over 20 simultaneous live streams going 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees live on YouTube and any other platform you can think of. I even have a ceiling camera. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I've been an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump our seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a raider, if you're a Web3 marketer, you need to be in my Discord. I'm here to help you with anything that you need. I'm here to be a mentor, all for free. I'm never going to ask you for any money. In fact, I want to give you money in the future. If you weren't aware, I want to be someone who supports you both personally and professionally. If you need someone to talk to just from a personal standpoint or professional standpoint, I'm the person. If you didn't know, I also want you to be aware that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I want you to know that I have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. If there's anything that I can ever do for you or anyone around you, please feel free to reach out. And with that, I want to thank the room for the opportunity to share.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you very much, Rabbi Rothschild. Appreciate you being on my space. That's an absolute pleasure. It's an absolute pleasure, man. For real. We are finna connect. Just you could pin something up in the Jumbotron if you want to do. Just pin it up in the Discord. Let everybody get in and all that. So we just getting started. So yeah, appreciate you, man.
I appreciate the opportunity. I just did so. What I pinned up has the links to my link tree where you can get all my social media. It has my Discord link, and it has a 1 minute video on what I do. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yo, guys, let's give Rabbi a follow. Let's get him. Let's max engage with him. Let's network and connect with him. This is how we do it on the spaces, guys. This is how we do it. Let's go. Real Truman Show. 24 hours. Yes, sir. Rabbi's crazy, man. I love what he doing. But contrary to that, your foursomes should grow. Would you mind, putting other people to max engage? You know what I'm saying? People that's really like you, repost it, So yeah, let me give you one chance, get me lost in it. Eden Nova, Andrew, Rabbi, Keith, and let's give it up, guys. Give it up.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you
I'm free.
the IRS, whether it's 5,000, 50,000, or 500,000. We have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car at work,
Show yourself.
no matter where you are.
Show something that you're very excited about. I'm saying, if you got a question for me, who's on the panel, if you got a question for Pixie, Rabbi,
Helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,500 reviews on Google.
let's keep max engaging, guys. Let's keep max
You
engaging.
don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. And you can sign
Like
up
to see
today
it
by
for me.
visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-506-92.
I can shoot a project to you guys.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is the time of year most of us are.
There you guys hear me. Yeah, for sure. I'm shoes too. This is the project I'll shoot you guys. Yeah, baby. Can I say something, please? Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Let's
About joy, not about invention. With Life Launch, save up to 40% off your first year at lifelock.com.
So if you want to say something, just identify by raising your hands, and that way we get an orderly fashion, the space etiquette and all that. So appreciate it.
We all often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a
condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. Doesn't release enough enzymes to break down.
Okay, thank you very much. Really help shoot you guys is maybe we could got this CTU project actually founded by some in Nigeria and okay, thank you very much. Shoot you guys is maybe we could got this CTU project actually founded by some in Nigeria and developed which
Big boy. 3 C's, baby.
So what we do is once you buy Wiki Cat, you pay the fraction of Wiki Cat. And so the Wiki Cat contract address in your wallet, and you just automatically start earning Wiki Cat just for holding the BB version of Wiki Cat. And then 1% of it goes to the marketing wallet, on which we have been able to apply for CMC listing. We are still waiting for their reply, and then it goes to the other 1% goes to the liquidity fund, which is locked. And then we have also been able to do some charity works, and then I think almost 2 months old now. And so I think you guys should check it out. I can drop the CA below if you permit me. Thank you very much, guys.
Somewhere right, definitely don't be around. Just do your own research, So I always tell people, definitely gotta check that out. Humphrey, what's up, bro?
Yo, good evening, people. I just have a question to ask. I see you Bat and Andrew actually rocking the same PFP. I wanted to ask if it's actually an NFT or what?
It's actually Big C. So let me give Carbon to you to explain that to you. Have you heard about Big C?
No.
Just have my teacher.
What's good, man? I'm good. It was just ask, it's actually PFP now.
It just trucks all day. They walk around zombified. Boys and dogs. Now, the waiting was drowsy. He was trying to stand up, and then he came up.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Exactly.
You can see by the homeless people are conditioned. Now, the other one, and this is why every homeless encampment ought to be cleared immediately, and if nobody wants to go, they ought to be arrested. This story alone. All right, mass arrest, mass incarceration, homeless street bums. Florence Avenue in South LA, a 1-year-old shepherd mix. Some homeless people set him on fire. On purpose. It was intentional, according to a rescue. It was done by the homeless people at the encampment, according to Sandra Viveros, who's a Compton Paw Patrol.
Wait, why?
Because they're on death. They're crazy people.
Oh, God, this is horrible.
They set him on fire and he took off running. In the hospital, burns covering almost his entire body. And 4th-degree burns. I never heard of 4th-degree burns. Smoke inhalation. And will live. It'll take 6 more weeks. And then they're going to put him up for adoption. Sandy Rivera said he'll be able to live a very happy life. He needs to heal. He might have some scars, but he'll be okay. He's strong.
You know, there's no funding to help Luke, so if you're interested, you go to kfiancestry.com/Luke. You can help.
Somebody will adopt him from it.
And I think the homeless people that said
justice. All right. No, look, these people have to be removed. I'm running a city, and I look up and I find out these drug addicts and mental patients that I allow to roam the streets of Los Angeles have set a dog on fire just for sport. Just for fun to see what would happen.
Yeah. We need to do the same to them, just for fun.
I don't know why we're doing this. I'm so amazed at the horrific tolerance by Karen Bass and all the rest of it for this stuff. I'm tired of reading these stories.
Me too. I'm tired of hearing you read these stories.
They set dogs on fire, and there's no policy to get rid of them. No policy to put them in prison. They belong in a psycho ward. You're setting dogs on fire. Go to a psycho ward. We come back, Michael Monks. I don't know. Police always get their budget cut by Karen Bass. They decided just to start hiring officers on their own. They don't have the money for it. I don't really understand this. That's why Michael will be here. Deborah Martin, friend of all.
Yes, I am.
Live, KFI 24-hour news.
KFI and KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk.
Moving forward, I'm Deborah Martin, live from KFI 24-hour news. The Senate vote to advance a bill to end the government shutdown is moving into the next phase. Republicans got enough Democratic support to move the bill forward without guaranteed health care subsidies. Virginia Independent Senator Tim Kaine says ongoing talks on restoring those subsidies are part of this deal.
We're in a situation where staff recipients were suffering, and there's no guarantee we would ever get to an ACA solution. Now we've got robust staff and a guaranteed vote. Not a guaranteed outcome, but a guaranteed vote on ACA tax credits.
The legislation next goes to the House and then on to President Trump's desk. The ongoing government shutdown and flight reductions are having an impact on other travel industries.
Travelers whose flights have been canceled or delayed are being forced to hit the road on rails instead. Hertz reported a 20% spike in one-way car rentals, while Turo and Avis are also seeing major increases. Amtrak says Thanksgiving bookings could reach record highs, and Greyhound and Flixbus are adding capacity for stranded passengers. With uncertainty growing, travel experts urge Americans to stay flexible and plan backup options ahead of the busy holiday rush. Heather Brooker, KFI News.
The news is brought to you by James Accident Attorneys. The California Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation is looking for an escaped inmate in LA County.
Alejandro Fuentes was missing from Francisco Conservation Camp at about 10 o'clock last night. The 33-year-old is 5'5" and weighs 164 pounds, brown eyes and black hair. He was last seen wearing gray sweatpants, gray sweatshirt, and an orange beanie. Fuentes had been in the facility since May after he was sentenced in Orange County. He was serving a 4-year, 8-month sentence for first-degree burglary and displaying a forged driver's license for ID. KFI News.
The judge has rejected a defense motion to dismiss murder charges against a man prosecutors say was speeding when he crashed into 3 parked cars off the stage in Malibu in 2023, killing 4 Pepperdine University sorority sisters. A new team of attorneys lost their argument that there's insufficient evidence to support murder charges. The LAPD has announced plans to hire more officers than City Hall said it would.
With the current budget, LAPD is authorized to hire 240 officers. Another 240 to be hired beyond that if one were found. Councilman and Budget Committee member Tim McCusker says the LAPD's plans to hire more than 400 without the money identified is a problem.
We have to be honest here. Every dollar has 100 pennies. And the document, the budget has to mean something.
The LAPD says it needs more than $3 million to cover the override. Michael Monks, KFI News.
Michael is going to be on with John after the news. Or the Supreme Court is going to decide whether states can count mail-in ballots that arrive after Election Day.
The case raises the question of whether states violate federal law when they allow the counting of ballots cast on or before Election Day but received by officials days later. 17 states in Washington, D.C. allow for that. Republicans are suing, saying ballots received after Election Day should not count.
ABC's Stephen Portnoy says the High Court will likely decide the case in June, and its outcome could impact future elections beginning with next year's midterms. We are going to go to 6:05 now.
Trust price, ease of transaction. That's GiveMeTheVid.com. GiveMeTheVid.com loves buying cars. And they want to buy your, let's see, they want to buy all kinds of cars. Your daily driver, pickup truck, SUV, van, or exotic car. Go to GiveMeTheVid.com, enter your car's VIN or license plate number. You've got to offer in minutes as well above a given call. And you can go to one of their offices. They'll come to you. Easy and fast. GiveMeTheVid.com, America's best car buy.
Southland weather from KFI. Partly cloudy tomorrow. East around 80 in the high desert. Low mid 70s at the beaches, upper 70s in Ladosi, mid 80s for around 90 in the IE. Right now, 85 in Tustin, 68 in Laguna Beach, 93 in Chatsworth, this is 98 in Van Nuys. The KFI financial update. Dow closed up 382, S&P 500 up 104, and NASDAQ up 523. That is 605 in Long Beach. This is the southbound side, and it's just past Spring Street. Carpool left have been off limits while this ongoing investigation continues, and it looks like we're getting a little closer to wrapping things up right now. We are still seeing a backup getting away from Carson Street, and you gotta slow down on that northbound side to see what's going on the southbound side. That's causing a little bit of a slow drive from Catella towards Spring. Now, the drive is also crowding up out of Long Beach on the 710 northbound, picking up almost from Ocean Boulevard as you continue ahead towards beyond Pacific Coast Highway. It looks like it remains crowded all the way to the 405. And looking pretty crowded along the 101 in Hollywood. This is southbound from just about Sunset Boulevard as you continue into downtown Los Angeles. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm H. Martinez on this podcast itself. Cynicism, anger against women, and different This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening for free on iHeart Live today.
John Colbell's show. We're on every day from 1 until 4 o'clock. Podcast is released after 4 o'clock. Same as the radio show if you miss anything. Weiss line is 877 Weiss 86 for Friday. It's back this week, 877 Weiss 86. Or use the talkback feature on the iHeart app. All right, we may have heard Deborah's newscast. That is kind of a really strange story that broke over the weekend. The LAPD was given a limit on how many officers they could hire and how much money they could spend on those officers, and they just went out and hired an extra 170 officers that they don't have money for. How does this work? We go to Michael Mutz. Well, be immersed in this City Hall nonsense. The answer, according to City Hall, is I don't know. I don't know how you got, hello LAPD, I don't know how you got to make this decision. Where is the money coming from? Nobody knows. Nobody knows the answer. This came up in last week's City Council budget committee meeting, and the administrator was presenting his first of what will be 4 quarterly presentations on the state of the city's finances. You may recall, John, last spring the city revealed that it was facing a $1 billion budget deficit and had to jump through a lot of hoops to close that, including proposing a lot of layoffs, including civilian positions at the LAPD. Everybody was going to get hit. They managed to save everybody's jobs by moving money around and maybe moving some people from one department to another, so nobody ended up losing their jobs yet. But it's going to come back again next year. We're going to go down that because the financial outlook may not be as dire as it was last year, but it's still poor. And it's poor because of reasons like this, the oversight. LAPD in that budget had been authorized to hire 240 additional officers. We've heard from that department for years now. We need more. We got to have more. We'd like to have 10,000. We got about 8,700 right now. Authorized to hire 240. Their plan, as revealed at this budget committee meeting, where they were asking for an unbudgeted $3.5 million, was revealed to be that we've
by 410 new officers before the end of this fiscal year. And
Are these guys already hired, or they in training?
some have already gone through the academy, or at least the recruitment class. And the plan, as announced, just for example, here's the exchange as this was revealed at the budget committee.
The budget assumed hiring 240. The hiring plan assumes we would hire 14 through the end of the year. But that's not what was approved in the budget. That's correct. The budget assumed hiring 240. So we know, because we adopted it, and it was voted on by the council and signed by the mayor, that the 25-26 adopted budget authorized 240 police officers with the potential for hiring up to 480 officers contingent upon available funding. I'm wondering what funding sources have been identified to support hiring additional officers.
That is correct. We're giving the 240 officers, and then Mayor Bass came out after that budget was approved and said, we have reached an agreement with City Hall leadership, City Council leadership, to hire another 240 for a total of 480 after the money is found.
Where do they find this money?
It's always a mystery.
Is it buried out in the desert somewhere? I mean, where do we find the money? Well, I mean, it's all in front of you, isn't it?
But the money has not been identified, and the hiring has gone over the 240 anyway. And so, in addition to this $3.5 million, they're millions and millions over already this fiscal year in their overtime budget because they don't have enough officers.
Right, exactly. But by not hiring officers, they're spending more money in overtime. But let me ask you something, and you may not know the answer to this, but I'm trying to get a mental image in my head of this. I don't know how you hire 170 people. Let's say you're in charge of police hiring. Doesn't somebody above you then get some paperwork saying, well, look at this, there's 170 new police officers here. Well, and then they go to somebody who goes to somebody to see who approved this, where the money is for this. It seemed like everybody was surprised, and the hiring already happened to some extent.
That question's valid, John. In fact, you might serve on City Council someday because that question it's by City Council members, including ourselves, who were there in that last clip, and Councilmember Tim McGosper, here right here.
I think the simple question is, what money is it? And if it hasn't been identified, who are we firing that is currently on payroll to cover this?
And at what point are we going to be real about what is happening? And at what point does the chair of personnel tell the director of the personnel department to stop hiring officers or to stop applying the other people?
Houston Office has not identified additional funds for that purpose as of today, as of the report in front of you, of course, projects significant overspending, and still with our identified solutions, a gap of $80 million.
Well, is this the police department just giving the big middle finger to the city council?
It was the police department moving forward, apparently as if this money would be found. When Mayor Bass put out that announcement that there would be 240 on top of the authorized 240, it was supposed to be within 90 days. Those 90 days have long passed, and nobody ever came out and said, hey, we found the money to hire these officers.
Nobody said we didn't find the money.
It just seems like the communication broke down, and the department went through and hired these officers.
And there's so many layers of bureaucracy. There have to be a lot of people who would have noticed or be interested in something like this.
The mayor put out a statement that said the budget has been delivered under extremely difficult conditions, uncertainty from Washington, explosion of liability, blah, blah, blah. She says this budget continues to aggressively combat law, but she went on and on and on. She says, I will think this
Yo, Abdul, how are you, my friend? Abdul, can you hear me? Abdul, I'm here, big dog. Yo, Abdul, I'm here. Can you hear me?
iHeart Management saying we are hiring 7 people next month. If we find savings or money elsewhere, we would also like to hire 7 more, but the Human Resources Department hiring 14. Without that additional money being found in any workplace. So that's what is happening here. By the way, the financial condition of the city is not good. Even right now, they are already at this point projecting that the budget is $80 million overspent across all departments. Maybe they just take some of the money from the homeless outreach that goes for the homeless people who are setting dogs on fire on the south side. How about that? All right, Michael, very good. Michael, we're going to explain this nonsense. That's on your business card. Michael Monk's explainer of nonsense. We'll do more. Got $1,000 to give away. Deborah Mark Live, KFI 24-hour news.
Here is the latest. President Trump has posted on social media that all air traffic controllers must get back to work now. Capital letters, the now part. President Trump has pardoned Rudy Giuliani and others involved in efforts to overturn the 2020 election. One more. At the bottom of the hour, we're going to the 6:05 in Whittier. Looks like some Caltrans work is underway on that southbound side of the 605. This is coming up on Rose Hills. We've stopped all lanes to get something situated. Big delays are backing up away from Valley Boulevard. If you see this, you're stuck in the back of maybe the situation has changed. You can always give us an update. Pound 250, keyword KFI traffic. Not much has changed in Long Beach on the 605 southbound, just past Spring Street. That's where the carpool and lane have been on limits for an ongoing investigation after an earlier wreck. Delays away from Carson Street. In Ontario, 10 westbound before Vineyard. 2 left lanes are blocked due to a crash from a slow drive off the 15. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
On this podcast, Insights, unpack emerging trends and in the world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and integrity.
Today in Richmond.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeart app today.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this. September 1979. Virginia's top prison band, Edge of Daybreak, is about to attempt the impossible, recording their debut album Behind Bars in just 5 hours. They were black artists serving extremely long felony sentences. Each had grown up under segregation, only to get caught up in America's prison boom during their 20s. I'm Jamie Petrus, music and culture writer. For the past 5 years, I've been talking to the band's 3 surviving members, Jamal Jahan Newby, Neil Cade, and Harry Cupcake Cole. Put it this way, we were the band of the state penal system. They would come in and stand around the wall and sweat would pour off them just like it poured off of us, just to hear us play. They're out of prison now and in their 70s. Their past behind them, but they also have some unfinished business. At the end of the day, Half of Love was supposed to be followed up by another half. They never got that opportunity, but they never stopped dreaming either. Check it out. Listen to Soul Incarcerated on the iHeart Radio app. Check it out. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this. Digging under the surface in central Mississippi, odds are good you'll find a burnt orange color back up here. It's called gassy clay. There's one thing it's known for. Wreaking havoc on anything very ill. It's the strangest, most destructive soil I've ever seen before. You never get what you expect. Now, over the years, gassy clay has held and destroyed a lot of Mississippi secrets. But in 2012, a construction crew uncovered
566.
I'm Larison Campbell, and this is Under Acid Credit. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. iHeartMedia and TikTok are coming together to launch the first of its kind multi-platform partnership. The collaboration includes the launch of the TikTok Podcast Network, which will feature up to 25 new podcasts hosted by TikTok creators. The partnership also includes TikTok Radio, a fast-paced format pairing TikTok creators experienced iHeartMedia personalities, where listeners will feel like they're scrolling up TikTok but with their ears. iHeartMedia and TikTok will also join forces for live events as well. So this is your first time. A Hollywood reboot is leading the weekend box office with blockbuster opening Predator Badlands opening across North America's movie screens with $40 million. Romantic drama Regretting You still has no regrets because it pulled in just over $7 million during its third weekend. The horror film Black Phone 2 made over $5 million in its fourth weekend. Good enough for third place. Rapper Rabbi in trouble with the law after being arrested in Georgia on weapons and drug charges. Jail records say the rapper whose real name is Rodarius Greeley was arrested by Atlanta police the same day the 27-year-old rapper received his first ever Grammy Award nomination. He's now facing a charge of possession of a firearm or that during the commission of an attempt to commit certain felonies. He's also still preparing for his nationwide redemption experience tour set to kick off next month in LA. That's entertainment. I'm Jennifer Monsoon.
AM 640, or Standard Talk.
On the next Gary and Shannon show.
We go from warm temperatures to an inch of rain. Deciphering it all for us, KTLA's Henry DeCarlo.
That's coming up tomorrow night on Gary and Shannon.
That lady always interrupts me. $1,000 giveaway.
Now, your chance to win $1,000. Just enter destination like keywords on our website. Credit. That's credit. CREDIT. Enter it now at KFIAM640.com/cash. Powered by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you're hurt in an accident, winning is everything. Call the winning attorneys at Sweet James. 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION or sweetjames.com.
Credit. Enter it at KFI9640.com/cash. If you win, you get an email. Check your junk and spam folder. Listen to KFI. There's a winning keyword every hour, every weekday. Starts at the 9 o'clock hour and 5 o'clock hour. Next chance to win here is at 3:20 on KFI. Just one more thing about my election report. I don't know if the police department just went rogue and decided the hell with this. We're going to hire as many cops as we can. We're way short because our LAPD force is way too low. Okay, because we have our own communist running things. All right, Karen Bass, big defund the police woman, and she tries to talk to the game, but she's lying to you. She doesn't want to hire police. City council doesn't want to hire police. They have 8,700, and they're projected to lose several hundred this year through retirements. We need 10,000. Under Peter Ragosa, God, how many years ago was that? 13 years ago, we had 10,000. We actually should have 12,000, especially the Big Olympic stuff. So we're way short. That's because they spent money on all the meth addicts and the mental patients who are busy lighting up dogs in the street. That's why. Because that's apparently the priority. Give the money to useless programs so that mental patients and drug addicts can set dogs on fire. Welcome to the Los Angeles government. And to get police who should be arresting these homeless guys and taking them to jail instead of allowing them to foul up the neighborhoods and kill your pets. The police are the ones who get cut. It's ridiculous. Now, mentioned before, news is in Brazil. Climate change nonsense. Last hour we played this clip where apparently the virus actually started with 5,000 all these climate change.
Thank you, ETG, for telling us about it. So I would like to know, is there a person, is there a mechanism for measuring this new tools, like this mem tool, because I can see, you said that just mems and some spots actually
do have some contests running where you can earn some tokens. The more active you are,
On election day in Los Angeles,
you'll look at what we're ready for.
days after Los Angeles Dodgers won the World Series.
They do have a Telegram. You can join the X community also. I can drop the Telegram link in chat.
Check it out. Absolutely. GT community space. And yeah, come up with the morning space for this morning space by 8 a.m. in the morning Nigerian time. And you can come and chill projects, a whole bunch of activity, jazz, and all of that space, and we can absolutely work on the talking, right? So with that being said, any story about facts, no show us, because right now, space with GC community, you can connect with the people, anybody else on the equation, post up on Instagram. With that being said, I have Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. I actually know his name from the space from earlier today. I think it was, I'm trying to get his name. But there was two ladies up on the space here. It was two ladies that posted the space. I think there was a three analyst up on the space. So yeah, you know when she was streaming that off that space. So yeah, yes, my parents from the GT community. Come say hello to the GT community. Come to us, what's good.
Thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Thank you so much. I'm Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother, a real life Truman Show. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And when I have more influence and I go viral, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I'm going to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any YouTuber you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream. I'm not live on two, nor three, nor four, nor five, nor six. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams in 360 degrees. You can watch my life. Additionally, I even have a ceiling camera for those of you who want to watch from above. More than just helping to bring world peace and making you rich, though, I want you to know that I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, we build water towers as well. I am an advocate for the use of smart straws. And additionally, I want you to know that I'm an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 ambassador, if you're a community manager, if you're a raider, come to my Discord. I will help you be a better, get more business. I'll make you better in Web3. Everything that I tell you is free. I'm not ever going to ask you for any money. I don't want any money. If you want to see where you can join me, my Discord is in my name. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You're also going to see in my pinned post the link tree. It's the biggest link tree you're ever going to see. I have more social media than any person on the internet. I dare you to look at my link tree and see how big it is. I also have a 60-second video there you can take a look at to find out more about what I do. I want you to know, though, more than bringing world peace and more than making you rich, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want you to know that I'm here to give people hope. So if there's anything that I can ever do for you or anyone you know, please feel free to reach out to me. My DMs are open, and I want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Oh, thank you, Rabbi Rothschild, for coming up on the Blue Stripes Community Space. You post a space every single day, 8 a.m. and 8 p.m. If there's anything I paid from, Alpha just shoot those is the hydroponics, right? A friend of mine is into hydroponics. The guy talks about hydroponics every single time, and I know a bunch of y'all in this space are probably hearing of hydroponics for the first time.
Hi.
So basically,
I'll be with you in just a second.
like a tower where they use water to grow plants, and then they feed nutrients to the water, and then the plants get nutrients to the water, and they do this absolutely without the soil, without the ground. And here we have Rabbi Rothschild actually running one of this, running that, doing so much from what he mentioned, and yeah, you guys go ahead and check out the Discord channel. Go ahead and check out the Discord channel. He says he can actually make you a better project ambassador, and it's not taking any money. Your product is free value, free alpha that I wish that, that's some points in my career I wish that I had, but now laid off, and right now he's actually, he actually has his hand up, remember he Rothschild, and he has something to shoot, but so yeah, that's everything.
Thank you. Yeah, I do want to make you more money, and everything that I say is free. The basic plan is you need a link tree first and foremost. You need a unified place where people can find all your social media. Once you have your link tree, we're going to make sure that you don't just have a Twitter account or a Discord account or a Telegram account. You need to have all of the 20 top social medias for many different reasons. That's 20 ways that you can get business for yourself. That's 20 places where you can promote yourself and promote your customers. That's 20 ways for you to be able to solidify yourself on Web3. Moreover, you don't want somebody to impersonate you. So once you get big on Twitter, you don't want somebody stealing your YouTube name or your Reddit name or your Imager name or your Pinterest name or whatever it may be. Once we get you established on the 20 different social media platforms, it takes a little while. I mean, you know how it is to create an account, but you can get them done in a few hours. Then what we're going to do is we're going to populate your social media with good content. There are free AI video generators that we will use specifically from OpenAI, known as Sora. And we're going to populate your social media with cool, interesting content, things that will perform very well on both Twitter and TikTok, on both YouTube Shorts and on Instagram and the other social media platforms. We're going to make sure that your profile picture is optimized. We're going to make sure that your profile is optimized for what you want to be and who you want to be in Web3. Once we get that done, I'm going to help you to be able to create videos of your own. You don't need video editing background. You don't need any background in anything. You just really need the ability to have a device and the internet. And if you're on Twitter Spaces right now, you have that. We're going to teach you how to make memes. A lot of people think they know how to make memes, which is great, but they don't know how to market themselves with memes. We're going to make sure if you come up with a meme that's really creative, we're going to put your at or your link tree in the corner so people know who created it and also where they can find more creative content like you just created. Another thing that we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to clip different Twitter spaces. And the reason why that's important is we're going to show you how to tag those hosts who are in those Twitter spaces. That gets their attention. That's going to get the attention of their massive audiences. And we're going to show you how to hashtag those clips. From there, we're going to get down your pitch so it's really tight. You're going to have about 3 different pitches. You're going to have a 30-second pitch on what you do, you're going to have a 60-second pitch on what you do, and you're going to have a 3-minute pitch on what you're going to do. Because some spaces, they want you to have a very quick. Other spaces are going to give you as much time as you need to be able to say what you do. So we're going to work on that. Once you've got it down, you've got it written, I will, help you. I'll send it to you if you need. Then what we're going to do is we're going to do some practice runs in Twitter Spaces, and then we're going to let you leave the nest, so to speak, and you're going to go in Twitter Spaces, and you're going to show yourself, and that's going to be your job 24/7 or whenever you're awake until you get business, and you're going to start getting business very, very quickly. And if I may just say, I hear too many people who are promoting themselves, and this is how they do it. GM everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the audience, GM to the speakers. Like that's great, and we want to say GM, but a lot of times you're wasting valuable time. What you want to be able to say is, I'm the best social media promoter in Web3. And here's why. All of my competition is just going to be a reply guy. They're just going to be a raider where they like your post, they repost it, they put GM, and they think they're done. That's absolutely the bare minimum. Of course, I'm going to do all those things, and of course, I'm going to have my team do those things. But then, what we're going to do is we're going to take your content and I'm going to put it all over the internet so that you're number one in Google when somebody types your project. Our goal is to make you number one. And what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that you're on YouTube and on Reddit and on TikTok and on Imager and on Instagram and on Threads and on Facebook and on Blue Sky and all the other social media. And you're going to get 20 times the amount of engagement in your project, in your coin, in your NFT when you hire me. And I'm the same price as my competition, but 20 times better. My DMs are open. Feel free to look at my link tree to see all my social media. You should be very motivated to work with me because I'm very motivated to make your project as successful as possible. That's what you want to be able to say. That's how you want to be able to market yourself. And I teach you how to do that.
About the souls, like I'm totally into, the pitching part you just said, because everybody does the pitching basically the same way, and you just find a different way to just set it. Basically, this I feel jacked off right now because it's 11:30 p.m. in the night, and I feel like I want to go to sleep, but just listening to how you pitch is like, man, I feel like emptying my wallets right now to go find out what I'm gonna get to the pitch the way you just did. Everybody go give Rabbi ROTHSCHILD follow, and I will personally invite you to the space that will close to 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, so you can come and chill with the full tribe members on this space. But right now, we're just attending this is going to be a whole lot more in the morning space when everybody's waking up, you're active, we get to anything. So about the page, as get the pages up on the link tree, get all our pages up on the link tree, to any social media you follow it. Yeah, that's something that I feel like I know that every GT member is going to need to be able to actually run, because you're absolutely looking the GT community would love to fucking every single day. If we're going to get a means to learn something new that's going to make us improve, that's going to make us more efficient, that's going to make us absolute killers on X, we're totally down for it. So yeah, personally invite you to the space, and with that being said, I'm going to invite you to take the mic. If you're up there, you currently have the mic.
Well, actually, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Actually, I think Sweetbox the likes of Rabbi, if you can get Sweetbox should need the likes of Rabbi for marketing awareness to go as far as getting investors in. That's what I think. I mean,
yeah, so everybody go to Rabbi follow and support and bless you with that. It's fine. So get in.
I'm actually already in his Disco. I wanted to join it because he has a call already, like live feature on Disco. So when I join him, catch up with all of the interesting stuff. I just try to pass and communicate to the masses.
That's absolutely for real, bro. That's for real. Because this space is not recorded. That's one thing I should have done. Because bro, I would like to listen to that video. That's the only thing I get to get from Rabbi how to do that pitch the nice way, to do it in the correct way in a very short time. So for that being said, the space is recorded. I need you right now to go up to Rabbi's page, enter the Discord, and actually connect. So with that being said, we're going to let Rabbi speak for a minute, and then I'm going to go up into astronaut space to let astronauts speak to Rabbi. You have a couple of minutes to just share.
Thank you, Spear. Good news. If you want to watch this recording, I'm live streaming it on YouTube and I'm recording it. So you can hear what I said live on my YouTube, Spear. So if you want to know how to do that, in my pinned post, you're going to see links, that one of which says, please view my 20 plus YouTube streams. If you go to that after this space, you'll be able to hear me loudly and clearly, and know exactly what I said. For anybody out there who isn't aware, I'm live 24/7 in my Discord. So unless I'm sleeping, basically I'm going to be able to help you in whatever you want to do. Nobody else is going to offer that service. Nobody else is going to offer that service for free, and that's really important. So you have my personal, as much of a guarantee as I can give you. I'm live streaming this right now. If you ever just want to talk about your strategy, please do. Additionally, some of the experience that I have, I'm a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I've had major six-figure contracts with Fortune 100 companies. So I do have a lot of experience. And if you're looking for a mentor for free, I'm happy to help you, and just really appreciate the opportunity to meet you all. If you have questions, feel free to DM me in Twitter. I'll be happy to help you.
Alright, with that being said, guys, you already know where to find Rabbi Rothschild. Go ahead and give my follow you, turn on post notifications. You won't listen to this audio and get loaded to the YouTube channel. Click on the link tree, go to the YouTube channel. He's very recorded. She's actually live streaming it on YouTube. He's actually live streaming it on YouTube. And yo, guys, this is kind of alpha you actually need. So as a professional, I can actually let you know how to go about pitching yourself, making these sales, and what the fuck you're making this wins, and getting to be one of the top G's up on the X space and the 3 space, and just get back in this race. And with that being said, I see I'm gonna shout out to all the persons up on the space right now, talking about Leo Guy, Big Dyer, Rabbi, Rothschild, Web3 Counselor, Debbie, Wealth, Ghost Astronaut, and the invite so that you're all flashing in. So if you're vibing, then you're absolutely locked in this night in this space. Yeah, I see I'm with the best in the fashion emoji. That child is always active. If you get to already, y'all go ahead, follow. If you're looking for that connection, if you're looking for that guy, he's always active. So yeah, I'm gonna ask the question from so take that, do that. I always think, opening up chain was me on the chain, your bro, you was bro.
Yo, my bro, I always got you, my bro. Actually, if you missed, there's still opportunity. Problem is currently giving out 20,000 points and 600 tokens. So, if you have not registered, just come to the group chats. There's my link and the referral code. They just do it. And Pablo is looking really hard. Guys, don't miss out on Pablo. I'm begging you guys.
Yo, guys, you need to go up in ROTHSCHILD community, follow ROTHSCHILD community, turn on post notifications, because many of these alphas will be out speakers all working on tomorrow's space. We will be having a whole bunch of listeners on tomorrow's space, and most importantly, we will have the GT community turning up on tomorrow's space, because it's going to be alpha pack, it's going to be vibrant pack, it's going to be chilling pack. Yo, you mentioned it, it's going to be back in tomorrow's space. And with that being said, guys, we'll love the fucking rocking the space in a couple of days. We're going to rock the space by 12 a.m.
Welfare, getting any kind of medical benefits, which before you are now a public charge, and the public has to take care of you. And it's bad enough we have too many Americans in that state, but why in hell would you take in literally millions of new people who can't care for themselves and they can't pay for it? And the only idiot who does that is Gavin Newsom. And he's giving illegal alien health care from cradle to grave. And it's like, well, why are we taking in all these obese people from foreign countries and giving them free health care in California? It's like, what are you and I doing? We're trying to live healthy. We're working for a living. We got employer insurance or unit insurance. What are we doing with taking in poor people, and then got all kinds of terrible problems and terrible habits, right? Eat too much, smoke too much, doing drugs. I'm not taking care of these people. Get out. Now the New Republic, where I found this story, it's a left-wing magazine, and the writer says, denying fat people from entering the U.S. because they might end up having health issues is incredibly broad, cruel, and unusual. We don't want to pay for you. Why is that cruel and unusual? It's cruel that we don't pay for everybody's health care in this country, and then it's cruel that we don't pay for everybody's health care like all over the world.
Use is too two-factor authentication via our authenticator app or security key. Verify and keep email and phone number current. Remove or review any third-party apps that have access to your account and do not share your account credentials twice. And the next one is avoid behaviors that commonly trigger automated email. Don't follow or unfollow aggressively. Guys, have you heard something here? Don't follow aggressively. Meaning, even if you are going to be following everybody, let's give it at least like some minutes. Let's say if you follow this person now, give it some seconds, maybe a minute to another one. Now, when we're in the status group and we find somebody who started following, at the same time, you follow like 20 people before you now stop. So, what is saying here? The X, it's being automated and it's being used. AI used to follow all these things. It can indeed. You make it back. You have anything much to say? Not really. So, in fact, I still need a job for real. I'm always active.
Yes, sir. Monday morning, November 10th. It's getting chilly out here, kids. Texas is cold. Nobody told me this. All good. All is good. Big fight week. They gave us two of the worst fight nights in UFC history, all leading up to this juicy ass UFC 322. And this one, the main card, especially Chase, they take that fight night the fuck off the screen. Definitely not coming that, right? But it's all leading us. They're just edging us up to UFC 322. Top three cards of the year from prelims. Not the early prelims, but the ESPN plus prelims and the main card, especially the main card, is so fire. Prelims are good too. The early ones are whatever, but the mid prelims, they're tasty, man. So they just been edging us. I can't wait. I have to watch it. In Dallas, Tiger has a travel ball football game coming up, so we will be in Dallas. I'm going to navigate that, but I can't miss it. I'll figure it out. I'll get on the phone, worst case, but either way, got to find a time to watch UFC 322 in New York City, man. He had another travel ball game, pitched his ass off, busted his slump buster, and while he was pitching, right, we're playing the number one seed, and one of his buddies was like, hey, I know we're not playing catch, but here's a baseball, and I'm going to throw it fast. And Tiger didn't see it coming, and right before he's pitching, hit him right in the face, right in the eye. So the kid was like, I know we're playing the number one seed, try and do it with one freaking eye. What's up now, Tom Aspinall? My 9-year-old played baseball pitch against number one seed with one eye. Just kidding, dude. It didn't help things, but he did well. He did well. Sunbusters up. We'll focus on football this week. It's right back on the baseball train. Right back on it. I'm fresh off the plane from SEMA. Shout out to Blueprint, Hoonigan, Zach, Morgan Burnout Wars. It's terrifying. I'm sure I'll get into my fight again. There's a lot to talk about in the fight world. The Real Housewives of the UFC betting drama just keeps getting tastier and tastier. And wouldn't you know, other leagues are starting to get exposed as well. It's only a matter of time for the NFL gets to pop in. MLB just got busted. You had two pitchers get busted. So you'll hear a lot of other guys in the space, in the MMA space, similar to what I do. They will, not the only reason, but they will allude that a lot of this gambling stuff when it comes to the UFC is because of fighter pay. And I think that is completely off. I think that it might be a little bit of an assumption. And I was thinking about this on the way here. When it comes to fighter pay, I've stood on my high horse and argued fighter pay and all that shit. Then you realize the fighters, it's just never, this stuff's never going to change. It's never going to change. we're not like the NFL, NBA, or MLB. It's just not a fight business, and this might be the only way to do it. I don't know, but all indicators would point to it is the only way to do it. So when it comes to fight pay, they're not busting the big dogs in the scale and stuff because the big dogs make too much money. There's too much risk. It's usually these lower level guys. So when you argue it's fighter pay, then how do you argue the MLB guys? The pitcher was on, I think, a $3 million contract a year. You know, the NBA guys, it's just part of sports, unfortunately. I don't know, I don't think it's like this huge cancer. It's going to ruin, you know, any of these leagues. I just think it's human nature. You're going to get some bad apples and these dark arts. But the lower tier guys, if you think about it, I mean, even the other ones do this to a certain extent. Obviously, they get entry as a rookie with MLB, NFL, NBA, they're getting significant more. But hear me out here. If you're the UFC, so should you be a newcomer who is fresh into the organization, 100 and 100? No, man. You gotta prove your worth. So when they go, well, this gambling team would be an issue if they're paying more, you just can't run a business like that. Once you're a proven kind of product of the UFC, then these guys make pretty goddamn good money. So you can't give these entry level guys this insane pay. It's just, you can't run a business like that. So I think when guys try to go fight, it's just stupid. I think it's so off. I think gambling and these dark arts are just part of sports, same as PEDs. It's not going to the UFC. But when it does come to the UFC and this Isaac Bulgarian character, where my tentacles go up, where my ears go up, is, you know, the fight business and the betting business and gangsters go hand in hand. It's a fucking jambalaya of dark arts, and they just all swim in the same pool. It's just the way it's always been. And, you know, if you look at the UFC in general, I mean, Dana White is a degenerate gambler. So when you're the captain of the ship, his postmates spends whatever, 100,000 a hand every night. You know, I'm paying for the casino because I'm such a badass, all this stuff. You know, yeah. And then, you know, he partners, you know, with the Nelk boys, and Steve will do it. Big time gamblers. And then the Nelk boys and the leadership they do with Dana and all, they're hand in hand. These guys are notoriously degenerate gamblers. Degenerate meaning they do it a fucking ton. Degenerate's almost the wrong word. They just, it's what they do. They bet on shit, right? So when you're playing in that pool, man, you're just encouraging these people in the dark shadows to jump aboard as well. So of course the shit's happening. Like I said, you know, Dana, because he's in that world, the Full Send boys, the Nelk boys, Steve will do it, right? That especially Steve will do it. Good dude. Nelk boys, I do not know. But that's their culture. That's this young culture. That's Dana White's culture. Is gambling and betting and high stakes and how they get their rocks off. And then you bring these guys into the UFC world. You bring them into the world. And then, you know, they're becoming part of that ego, you know, kind of culture. So Steve will do it, and I think Bulgarian are good chummy, right? From the like Contender Series. You know, the Isaac Bulgarian was the first UFC fighter to be sponsored by Full Send and Nelk boys. Yeah, and Steve will do it actually. At the time, the Bulgarian wasn't even an RV. Steve will do it got him out of the house. And then the guy gets busted for, you know, some shady shit when it comes to battle. What did you think was going to happen? You know, and this Bulgarian, too, like, a lot of these guys, the reason they're doing it is, I think Bulgarian is never going to be a top 10 guy. Who are you to say Tony doesn't have the skill set, doesn't have enough hours in the day to get there? He knows his time in the UFC is short. He knows. And he's not going to make life-changing money. He's not going to make millions of dollars. And then hang out with Steve will do it. That's not fucking. That's his brand. The Young Boys, that's the brand. Dana, that's the brand. So I do think Dana needs to take a little responsibility. Now, I'm not saying Dana should suffer any consequences, but I also think to shareholders, to other people in Denver, they should be like, buddy, what the fuck you doing? What are you doing? Like, of course this was going to happen. Because my question, if Isaac Bulgarian never met the full set of boys in Dana White, let's say he was in the PFL or he was in Brave or one championship or anything up there, does he get in trouble for gambling? The answer's no. No, I can't do it. So the only reason he is kind of this scapegoat now, the reason he's in the situation he's in is because he was introduced to this world. Because that world is incorporated with the UFC. That world's not. Why do you think the Nut Boys, Full Send, Steve will do it, that whole crew, which I like those guys. It's not that that's what they do. It's not on them. But why do you think the Nut Boys and Full Send and all this shit aren't hanging out around the PFL? Don't give a shit. No one's watching it. They're doing it because Dana White brought them on board. The only way they get access to any of this is the gatekeeper, the captain of shit. Dana White brings them in, introduces them to fighters. So if you think that Isaac Bulgarian and these other guys who are associated with this would have done this if they never fought in the UFC, right? The only reason this is an issue is because Dana White opened the door. Dana White played with the Ouija fucking gambling board. And in came these evil spirits. When you play those games, you're going to get some dark fucking prizes. This is your prize for introducing fighters to this fucking underground world. This does not happen if this isn't, Dana's thing. It's just, that's what it is, dude. He brags about gambling when he's on vacation. When I'm on family vacation in fucking France, whatever, on a cruise ship, I was gambling $100,000 a hand. Okay. So it's a byproduct of playing the fucking Ouija board. You invited all these fucking dark spirits that are in that underground world, and you introduced them to fucking cage fighters who also happen to like fighting. So what you think was going to happen? So if anything happens, I bet they would scale back on that kind of giving Full Send and Nut Boys the keys to the kingdom. Dudes, we can't have this. That's what I probably think happens. They probably dial it back a little bit on that. Young guys, hanging out with young guys, all they do is gamble. They introduce him to gambling. He happens to be a professional fighter. They're hanging out by the house, kind of owes him. And then one thing a lot of people don't talk about is when you're a degenerate gambler, when you gamble a lot, you acquire a ton of debt. So how do you make up that money? Gambling. If you have connection to a professional athlete, that would be a good way to get some money back. Because clearly you're not that good of a batter. So what can I do? Shift the lines in my favor? Well, I can buy this fighter a house. No one will notice. He's on prelims. Or this guy owes me a lot of money. He's a pitcher for the Cleveland Indians. We can do some prop bets. No one will notice. He's not fucking Otani. So my thing is, but of course, you opened up the fucking doors to this dark world to these young fighters, and they're all getting chummy, buying them a house. And I would assume if you gamble a lot, the whole Dana's never lost and all this shit, and all we do is post our wins online and DraftKings and FanDuel and all this shit. The majority of people are losing. That's why these are billion-dollar companies. The house always wins. No matter how good they tell you they are online and shit, and these fun stories about Dana getting kicked out of the Palms where the fuck it was. These guys are losing all the fucking time. I'm not saying Dana's in debt. That's a whole other thing. What I'm saying is these younger cats who are trying to keep up with Dana's spending, and they're all chummy and shit. And there's a ton of guys, especially like there's a ton of guys that are gambling. You see them online, it's celebrating. Oh, I was down 200, and Dan showed up, and I'm up 300. That's a fun story for Instagram. Those are cool. But in general, those guys are losing. They get in debt. And you have young kids, hang out with young fighters, and they're not making a ton of money. But of course, this was going to happen. So it is what it is, man. Again, I do think this will be an afterthought by next week. But I think the UFC is going to self-regulate, and you're going to see some of the characters that are involved in degenerate gambling and always pushing this gambling shit kind of get iced out. Not banned. There won't be an announcement. I bet you see that less. That's power slap. You know? Tony's looking power slap. I mean, if I was getting, bro, you want to tell a fighter pay? I don't know if the betting lines or if there's prop bets on power slap, but if I'm going to go to if I'm from that dark world and I'm in debt, I'm going to the power slap guy. I'm going to the power, you know how easy that is to fake a knockout power slap? I'm going to the fucking power slap guy who's making $3K to get mollywopped in the face, who's probably a truck driver in a fucking Under Armour shirt, and going, buddy, you want to make 10 times the money? That's what I'm doing. That's a brilliant idea. If I get some financial trouble, the first athlete I'm in is power slap. You know what I'm saying? Yo, my man, 3K in the main event, very cool. Let's go ahead and take your fall, right? Let's go ahead and take your fall the first slap, and I'll pay you 10 times the amount of money. 30K, which is a great deal for them, because that makes so much more money. Yeah, I think it's all going to be fun. But also, what do you expect? What the fuck did you expect? And actually, the Hollywood Reporter started they did an article about Dana White and his gambling stuff. Literally, as this stuff is going on, right? So, that should be coming out pretty soon. Netflix does a gambling talk on Dana White. Poor timing. Claiming Dana White owes $30 million as gambling is in the subject of the Netflix film. Chuck Ben speak to Carol. Chuck Ben will discuss and research clip of Isaac and they will receive cash from Steve will do it. Zach Bryan following the UFC box. And it's just the timing is so funny. Some people are seeing what those going on. UFC is going bro to fight fixing scandal. All of the CEOs get obviously. Again, Dana's not involved in the gambling when it comes to the UFC. Like that shit, it's stupid. It's petty. To him, it's that he's not that dumb. He's not going to compromise this business that he's built from the ground up. Another point, it's terrible timing because he is a degenerate gambler. Dana's guilty of inviting and giving access to those young gamblers like Steve will do it, the young boys, access to these young fighters. That he's guilty of opening that door and making those connections. Now, he's not responsible, this fucking, he's technically a grown man. So it's like, I didn't tell him to do that shit. I know, but this would have never happened if you weren't in this world as well. Damn near the face of the world, As Ken Schwartz, you see to reevaluate his procedures with Mike Langdon. He won first new prosecutor and fight fixing moving forward. Doing his intro, guys, Netflix really moved forward. Yeah, Netflix are really fuck. What's that? Right, taking into a game like Woods. I'm going to tell you what, this is going to make this not good. The views are going to be exceptionally high. Years before, I don't give a fuck, dude. But now, let me check out what he's doing. Q1 for following UCC on Las Vegas casinos captures high stakes sessions that came to games like blackjack and baccarat. Yeah. When the face of the company is a degenerate gambler and hangs out with young kids who make a lot of bad decisions, and they incorporate that with young professional fighters who don't have a ton of money, include dads. Wow, I can't believe Fight Fix had happened. Said nobody. What is known for bets that reach millions of dollars? You have been so during an envy or negotiation. Check this out. Netflix stock is accumulating future stories of his massive wins and losses. Again, people only post their fucking wins on Instagram across all aspects of life. These guys that you look up to that are gambling all the time are degenerates, and they're fucking losing most of the time. Including one instance where it was filmed turning a $1.2 million loss into $700 profit. That's fun for the documentary. And that's a Tuesday. I want to see Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Because I guarantee you, every night, he's not winning $700,000. That's not real. This is fun for the documentary. They probably followed around for months and got this one piece where he's down $1.2 million. In general, how this goes, the house always wins. In general, he's losing millions of dollars a night. But that's not a fun narrative. That's not going to make it, headlines. The project also reportedly touches on continued claims that he owes a massive gambling debt at Red Rock Casino, owned by some longtime the Fertitta brothers. That's interesting. I mean, yeah, that's also clickbaity, maybe. But he also, because they're his boys, like his brothers, they started the company together. Yeah, that's dicey. There could be a thing where, they give him this huge tab, and he's down right now, so they claim it's a debt, but he does come back. Yeah. Poor timing. On one hand, the AFC is working on federal investigation without corruption, maintain the sport. On the other hand, its leader is demonized a very culture of high stakes gambling that arguably creates the environment for such corruption to flourish. Wow. This irony has not been lost on the public, with documentary news being met with immediate skepticism and criticism given the current climate. Yeah, but there's something to snap. Yeah, I mean, all these responses. So the man is worth $500 million, more than that. This company's worth $12 billion. He can definitely afford to pay each fighter minimum of $58.75 per win. That's a whole other thing about that you're conflicted in two different things. Who asked for a documentary about a rich guy and his gambling addiction? Basically saying the title is terrible. But I mean, it just happened to be. Yeah, it's not a good look. It's probably the worst look for the UFC in a hot second. Yeah. Again, I don't think, especially like on the main cards, I don't think there's any shenanigans going on. But with the lower level guys, and introduce some of these degenerate young gamblers who, have influence on YouTube and TikTok. What do you think was going to happen now? I saw something online about Jason Herzog and that guy Harry Mack's the one that did that video. About all the different things. Yeah, Jason. Yeah. This is from last week, though, where they're just talking shit to each other. Yeah, something like Harry Max, supposedly, that's why I didn't bring it up as an actual event, but just put them on right now. Apparently, he got a DM from Herzog saying, like, the UFC is not investigating, right? There's no, they confirmed it, whatever, so you have to take down your post, delete your footage or whatever, within 40 hours. You have 40 hours. But I haven't seen it since. I see it. Where's it? It's on, go down to the Instagram. Harry back right there. So Herzog put, Harry, your post on November 2nd falsely states federal regulators are auditing my fights with that over 100 UFC bats of flag indicating me. The UFC has confirmed directly with the FBI I have not been an investigation. My fights are not being audited. You have 40 hours to retract the claim and delete the post. And then he said, nobody said 100 fights were flagged and paid you. Yeah, he's right over there. I was told the feds were moving to audit your fights, and that's what I reported. I stand by it. Learn something. Reading comments and dickhead. Oh, that's not cool. That's not cool. You think you get to call me all sorts of like what shit? I didn't see it. Yeah, probably. You think that you think you get to call me all sorts of awful shit and demand a reaction because someone keeps talking? Fuck you, man. Have fun with the investigation. Reread my report. Try again. I've seen this very accident, dude. It's this very click on his profile. You see it? Yeah. Where it says at BBM. What are you talking about? Looks like a young cat. Yeah, there's no need to go that hard to pay, but who knows why Herzog said don't. That's good.
You unfollowed me too. Can you
Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, unfortunately, things are very slowly. Yeah. The investigation started May 22nd. Yeah, we'll see what's going on there. My reaction to all this is, but of course. It would be like if Dana was into porn stars and they brought a bunch of porn stars to slap fight UFC, introduce these young, freaking full of testosterone fighters to all these porn stars, and then everyone gets fucking STDs and they're fucking porn stars. And Dana's like, how the hell is that happening? Well, I don't know why they're fucking all these porn stars, man. This is strange. I can't believe it. We gotta do something about this. Yeah, dude, you brought the porn stars over. Otherwise, they didn't have access to it. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's crazy. They're doing this now. Is it? You're the one that opened the gate. You opened the floodgate. But, again, these aren't grown men. They're all over 21. Dan can't fucking monitor everybody's decisions, but if you're gonna invite some chicken heads that gamble a lot, chicken heads get chicken. That's how it goes. But of course, I'm not saying that video too. There's a shit, quote unquote, chicken head gambling with Dana White, remember that video? And then someone came in, they were kind of recording it, and as soon as the camera came in, that shit just bounced off his lap. Yeah, that's the life he lives, man. When you have a cowboy, a wild boy, as the captain of the ship, there's gonna be some wild shit going on. It's just, that's how it goes, man. But again, he opened that door. But of course, easy fix. This isn't gonna destroy the UFC. People are like, oh man, this is the, no, it's not. Unless they somehow tie it into him, there's no, he's not this. He's only guilty of bringing these young degenerate gamblers into the world of the fighters. That's what he's responsible for. Like, open that gate and giving these young influencers who are degenerate gamblers access to professional fighters. That's what he's guilty of. So, that, to each its own, what do you guys think should be the repercussions there? Of course, it's bad. Let's take a little break here from the bright lights of New York City straight to your living room. The Octagon takes center stage. UFC 322 brings JDM versus Islam Makhachev in a clash of champions. The DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC, puts every kick, clinch, and finish in the palm of your hand. New customers, this one's for you. Bet 5, and if your bet wins, you get paid out 300 bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use the code SHOPSHOW. That's code SHOPSHOW to turn $5 into 300 bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y at 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boonville Casino and Resort in Kansas, 21 and over age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bet must win to receive reward. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
Just want to do some 322 stuff a little later. Just now. Yeah, UFC 322. The tastiest card. Top 3 this year, for sure. I'm not going to get too excited to say the best card here, but fight-wise, fights, matchups, fight styles, it is fucking tasty. Kopolov, RoboCop, take my money. That's a great fucking fight. Definitely not going to decision. Bonito Hidalgo. This is make or break it for Bo. This is it. This is it. You lost RDR, all good. Did Bo and his team, if Bo were to, what my biggest hesitation on this fight, my biggest concern, my biggest stress as a Bonito fan is we get the same thing. We get 15 minutes of shitty striking from Adolfo and Bo. So you got a guy who's legit, and people use this term all the time, and it's been overused, so it doesn't mean as much. But Bo has world-class wrestling ability. Adolfo has world-class jiu-jitsu ability. I want Bo to go, fuck your jiu-jitsu. I'm going to break your will. I'm going to do it in your world. I'm not going to get caught up in these leg locks and all that shit. I'm going to break your will using my God-given talents. What made me great, what got me to the UFC, and that's wrestling. I swear to God, if Bo Nickel and Adolfo give us 15 minutes of amateur white belt level striking, I'm going to freak the fuck out. And I will no longer be on Bo Nickel's train. I don't think he's going to do that. I think, especially in this fight, Adolfo, if you know his grappling background, he's not a big, now I'm not saying he's not better than Bo off his back, but he's typically not a big guy. He's not winning a lot of matches with his guard and his crazy leg locks and all that shit. Of course he has the ability, he's one of the best grapplers ever, but that's really not his thing. He's not that dangerous off his back. He's dangerous, and his game that made him so successful is tripping, taking guys down, and heavy pressure on top. Heavy pressure on top. It's going to be a far cry for him to take Bo down. So I think Bo has a huge advantage to get the takedown and break his will, do some ground and pound, and open him up and get a finish on the ground. But if he's playing this bullshit patty kick on the outside, giving us those Charlie Brown kicks and those terrible striking, it's over. It literally is screws over. This is it. This is a big. There's a lot of fights on this card where it's make or break for guys. For Bo, this is one. Dude, come on, man. And he needs a Fires coaching staff. I've said this. If they are not telling him to use his wrestling to become UFC champ, and they're just working on striking with your ass all this time, after your last 2 performances, I'm telling you, Bubba, you've got, and it's not to do, I get it, ATT, by Penn State, and that's all cool, man. All that goes away, but you gotta change coaches. If anyone in your camp is telling you, stand your feet and strike with Adolfo, to get the win, you're doing it wrong. You're fucking doing it wrong. You gotta take a page out of Khabib's camp, the Nurmagomedovs, and just fucking insert your will, do what you do best, have just enough on the feet to survive, but fucking get guys down. We do not care if they're world class grapplers. None of that matters. What matters is your skill set. I swear to God, though. I swear to fucking God, dude. If this fight gets bullshit striking again, and I get to watch fucking 3 5-minute rounds of low-level striking, I'm gonna lose it. It takes a lot to kick me off the momentum train. I've been fucking putting that pull in that train. Slow down. I'm with you. Your boys here put the pull in. If I get 15 minutes of amateur striking, I'm gonna stop pushing that cold. And you're on your own. I'm swear to God, dude. They demoted him from the main card, pushing out the prelims. Yeah. Yeah, man. You gotta keep. A little bit of this is on. Go back to the cover routine. A little bit of this is on also UFC matchmakers. They can't be doing this. They can't do this. Because in their head, they're like, well, we don't want a poor grappling match, so hopefully these guys will knock each other out. But you're getting 2 low-level strikers. It's tough to knock guys out. And so you get a really shitty fight. Really shitty fight. So we'll see what happens. Is it difficult to see they're both great at the ground game? So the one's like they're just wrestling. Does that make it more exciting? Yeah, way more. Yeah, but again, if both these guys play the game, if Bo Nickal goes similar to, again, could be these guys like, I'm going to break your fucking will, do what I do best. Wrestling's the best. I don't give a fuck about your jiu-jitsu, your black belt, your ADC, accusation. We don't care. We're going to take it to the ground, and I'm going to fucking break you, because what I do is better than you do. Now we're taking gas. I'm going to find the finish. I'm not just going to let it play. I'm going to find the finish. That's what we need. We gotta get that. He needs to switch teams before it's too late, and it's getting late. Huge BSD, that could be a fucking. That could be for that bullshit belt they always do. The bad motherfucker belt. That could be for that. That's a fantastic fight. Both guys are a little cheaty. Both guys hit like a backdrop. I like Dariush in that fight. I think BSD's gonna have a tough fucking time getting Dariush down. Dariush is very, not really, maybe the casual, but his grappling is fucking so, I mean, it's so good. Very, very good against camera. I think you guys got a taste of that. Like, he is not an easy night in the office if you plan to take him down and submit him. That's gonna be a very long night for him. He hits like a fucking Mack truck. It's like a Mack fucking truck. You'll see that. Just go back to the card. Yeah, Dariush, BSD, great fight. Again, there's so much pressure on a lot of these guys. Bo Nickal, ton of pressure. Dariush, BSD, ton of pressure. Whoever loses that fight, right? Little two, things are a little dicey that lightweight division. Yeah, Edwards. This is a fork in the road. Yeah, Edwards, used to 5 rounds, has been fighting grapplers. He's fighting Carlos Batas, who comes out like a fucking banshee. It's a very tough fight for him. And Leon wanted a striker and gave him one, and I don't know, they literally gave him one of the worst matchups possible. Especially for 3 rounds, and he's used to kind of, not a high output, defending takedowns, and now you have Batas who's just going to fucking march forward like a truck. I don't like it. I would expect this to be Leon's 3rd loss. Very tough fight for him. And I like Leon, but that is a nightmare matchup. To be fair, though, he's at a full camp. His other ones, took on short notice, so you could chalk that up to his performance, but I just don't like this for Leon. Sean Brady, Michael Morales. How about Brady, dude? He wins this one, probably get a title shot. Probably the toughest matchup stylistically for him. He won Machado Gary, which is a tough matchup, but I actually think this is the toughest matchup for him in the division. Big, strong dude. Hits like a Mack truck. Not a rookie when it comes to grappling. You go back to the card, too. Not a rookie when it comes to the fucking grappling. When people think of Michael Morales, they think of pure striker. That is not the case. He's a savage, man. He's an absolute savage. I'm rooting for Sean Brady. Toughest matchup for him in the division. Toughest matchup by far in the division for him. But I think he gets it done. The only issue, for Brady is one loss against Bilal Muhammad. And that, he's learned from that. Obviously, he's gotten exceptionally a lot better. And that was probably a good loss for him, especially the way he bounced back. And I do like to see guys get losses and how they bounce back before they become champions, so they have things to work on. Sean Brady's one of those guys. The only caveat with Sean Brady is, and again, go take a fucking page out of Sean Brady's book. He doesn't give a fuck if you're good at grappling or wrestling. He's going to impose his will. He thinks what he does is better than you. And he's one off from a title, dude. He's fucking beating everybody. The problem is, and Sean Brady doesn't have both of his wrestling pedigree. But the problem is, if Sean Brady cannot get them down, it's a very tough night down for him. But there haven't been many guys that avoid that Sean Brady grappling. He's strong like a fucking baby gorilla. But Sean Brady's issue will be is if he doesn't get guys down, he gets fucked up on the feet. Sometimes, but I like Sean Brady in that fight. Let's take a little break here. Let's be real. Confidence in the bedroom changes everything. When you know you can perform, the confidence carries into every part of your life. So you're ready to go. That's where Lucia comes long, comes strong. This isn't just another pill. It's a confidence game changer designed to help you get harder and last longer when it counts. Go Long combines 2 doctor-trusted medications in one dual-action pill that works faster and lasts up to 36 hours. No more timing anxiety, no more second-guessing yourself. You got this. Getting started is simple. Connect with a board-certified doctor, 100% online at ROTHSCHILD.com. If prescribed, your treatment ships straight to your door. Ready to level up your confidence? Connect with a provider at ROTHSCHILD.com. Use the promo code SHOP to get 15% off and see if prescription is right for you. That's RUGIET.com. Use the code SHOP to get 15% off today. Use the code to support the show, and also Lucia knows what say ya. Next up, your co-main event, Shevchenko and Earl Jen Winning. I love that Willie in this fight. Strength of schedule. I just think it's her time. Shevchenko's been, she's fought, it's not her fault. She hasn't fought the tip of despair. Weili, she's just such a handful to deal with. I think she's going to put it on her. I'm rooting for Shevchenko, but I just think Weili gets it done. She's a fucking monster. It's the first time I'm like, I might be the way around, which sucks. You taking Shevchenko? I'm kind of scared. You want to bet on it? No, because I'm going to pick Weili regardless, but I think Shevchenko, she can definitely win, especially in the clinch. But I think Weili just has too many tools to get it done. But I'm definitely not betting. You know, a bet like lunch or nothing. It's too close now. Yeah, take Weili. JDM and Makachev. This is for all the marbles, kids. The odds makers are just fucking rude. I don't know how they decide the odds, but I think they're so off on this. This is by far, bar none, Islam's toughest fight today. Don't criticize Islam for it. If you look at his strength of schedule, again, not his fault. It's just the world we're living in, similar to Tom Aspinall. If you look at his schedule, when it comes to defending the 55-pound belt, he beat Charles Oliveira. So that was to get the belt. He beat Charles. And then he defended it against Volkanovski, who's nowhere near 55. But also Volkanovski, I believe, won. So he won a suspect decision against Volkanovski, who's now 55er. Then Volkanovski came back on short notice and then got killed by Islam. Again, another true 55er. Then he fought Dustin Poirier, who was not vintage Dustin Poirier, right? Like, Dustin's phenomenal, he's an all-time great. But that was a year ago. That was June 2024. That's not like prime Dustin Poirier. But he did his best. He did what he could. And then he choked him out with, solid win. And then, again, not his fault. None of this is his fault. And and Mikano. Like the top 10 guys. So his best one is Charles Oliveira. Then he beat a 45er twice. I thought he lost one of those. Then he beat Long in the tooth, doesn't play. Then he beat a guy at short notice. So the narrative of that Islam to this GOAT who's better than Khabib is so far off. Now, him going to welterweight and doing something Khabib has never done will get him a little bit out of Khabib's shadow, but still not completely out of his shadow, right? I always go based off strength of schedule. And again, the term world class gets thrown around so frequently these days online that we really don't know what that means. And Islam versus JDM, this is going to be more clear of a straight boxer, probably the best in the UFC boxing-wise. JDM probably has the best boxing, pure boxing in the UFC. He's champion at welterweight because of it. And then Islam has decent striking. Quit saying it's fucking world class. His main thing is his defense. His defense is good. He avoids shots. That's probably where he excels at. But his offense ain't shit as far as compared to JDM. So you have a straight boxer versus a straight grappler. That's what this fight comes down to. So it's who can enforce their will. And when it comes to JDM, I love what his team's done because he had the perfect dress rehearsal against Bilal Muhammad. It was a bigger version of Islam. Not as good as grappler, but better on the feet. And JDM volleyballs him. So I'm not saying he's going to do that to Islam, but it's a perfect dress rehearsal before he fight Islam. And JDM's a big dude. And Islam is the reach difference being an issue for him, the strength. So this whole fight comes down to JDM's going to get taken down. He gets taken down. I mean, it could be a fluke where it starches him in like 30 seconds, but in general, if you had to bet on it, which a lot of people are, in general, Islam's going to get takedowns. So the whole thought process for JDM is path to victory is when you get taken down, can you avoid him controlling your back? Can you hand fight? Can you avoid all that and get back to your feet? If JDM gets taken down and he can get back to his feet and not get just out positioned and just wrestle fucked for 5 rounds, I just don't see a way Islam beats him. JDM is the life, not even remotely close. It's not even the same fucking ballpark. If you look at his schedule, if you look at his wins, he hasn't fought anybody nowhere near as talented as JDM. Not even fucking close. In his own division, his toughest fight was against a true 145er. By far, his toughest fight. Romanowski, that first fight, every bit he could fucking handle. So I'm curious how he does against a bigger JDM. Now, Islam is a big dude, don't get twisted. But JDM ain't fighting at 55 anytime.
It's gonna come. Yeah. You're gonna get some. Look at my NFC. Look at my PSV. Yeah. No, it's let's go to me. Yes. Monkey no dumpy.
So, to other spaces, let me ask you, have you convinced Tom Vivian to mint any NFTs here?
What's your question? Yeah, why you question? Already got Monkey no dumpy. Go mint his NFTs. Mint it live now.
Live now.
Okay, Monkey no dumpy is here. Okay, mint live. Let's go. Oh my God. It's space for Eagles. Let's go. Oh my God, Eagles. He doesn't like Eagles. Send me Eddie. I'm sending you one Eagles. Oh shit. You want to do a giveaway? Yeah. Puppy, you want to do a giveaway? Yeah. Let's go. Man, go to 20, 300 to 8. I'm with giveaway. Let's go. All right, everyone, go ahead if you want to enter that giveaway. Mass, Giga, Mega, engage on the build on the Jumbotron.
freaking rap beer. How can I give you cups and we can rap about mint? Starbucks, we need you to give us a rap about Kubo and
Yo, what's going on? How are you, trainer?
I'm pretty good, yeah.
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Excellent. How'd you?
Last year, were you there?
100% 24/7.
Oh shit, you're tough. One of my friends invited me in here.
Okay, excellent. I'm just about to show myself in a Twitter space, so I'm not trying to be rude. It's just I'm in front of like 400 people.
Oh, no worries. I only came in here to say hi. So.
Okay, absolutely. You're welcome whenever you want. Are you? Did your friend find out about me from Discord or somewhere else? Tight. Come in here whenever you want to talk, my man. Okay.
All right, man. See you tomorrow.
Peace, buddy.
See you later.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm Rapstar, I'm fucking Popstar, I'm jumping foot, bitch say me, fuck me, no more, yeah, let's go, Miss Con is a lease, yo, Cuba, Con is a Morocco, yo, let's go, buy more, beat Eagles, pump is a pump, Eagles, USA is an Eagles, welcome, buddy, yo, let's go, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, is it anyone that wants to give away, go ahead, max page on that Jumbotron. All the tweets on there, and help me on go some love to help me no dummy. He is a rising star. Labels, watch out. This is the market. Alright? Hell yeah, this is lit. Oh my gosh, everyone, go ahead, you can max engage on that. And let's go right, pumping no dummy. Kudo rocks, pumping no dummy. Oh, I love it. Right now, I have Rabbi, you have to be in it.
100%. Do you mind if I tell you about my project?
Absolutely. Yeah, you have, we have some videos on the speaker panel, so please go ahead, unmute yourself, because we're going to talk all the
Thank you so much for the opportunity. First and foremost, if you haven't had the chance to join the Big Steppers Discord, I don't know what you're doing. It's discord.gg/Big Steppers. Join it. You can see me live, shill, 24/7. You can see me live in there right now. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you're going to. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm more than just your average influencer. I'm more than just your average YouTuber. I'm not live on one YouTube channel. That's a joke. I'm live on 24 hours a day. You can watch me in 360 degrees, including from the ceiling, whenever you want. You can go back to essentially any moment of any day for the last 4 years and see what I was doing and what events were going on in world history. This is a giant, momentous opportunity. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you wealthy, I want you to know that I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's one of the OG meme coins, and we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a raider, if you're in Web3 and you want to improve your marketing, come to me, come to my Discord. All of the links that you need are in my pinned post. There's a 60-second video so you can find out more about me. I dare you to check out my link tree. No one else is going to dare you to look at their link tree and all their social media, but I have so much social media, it's overwhelming. You will get lost for years looking at all the social media content that I have, which is extremely exciting. My link tree is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You can find my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. Additionally, you should know though, more than making you rich, more than bringing world peace, I'm here to support you both personally and professionally in all of your endeavors. I'm here to support those around you. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Appreciate you. I'm going to go ahead and show some love to Rabbi Rothschild. He's always in Mexico's Discord. He just like he lives there. He's probably live streaming. So I never go in there because I don't want to, take his thunder. Everyone go ahead and show some love to Rabbi Rothschild. Get involved. Please follow him right back. So that being said, this board that I'm talking about, I have a link on my profile, and also, yes, Miss also has a link on there as well. Big Steppers FNF, friends and family, listen, you know all about it. Go ahead, join that Discord. Hit about 5K now, so all of those people, it's just,
No, we're at 7,500. Yes, 7,500.
I've been so busy. I'm living under a rock. It is 7K members. So listen, guys, go ahead, join that Discord. We daily giveaways. We're offering free jobs. I just actually forget to give me personally KOLs, but I know some artists, guys. Let's move on. Rabbi, thank you so much. 7K.
100%. About 2 weeks ago, we surpassed 7,000. We're at 7,500 right now, and we're looking to hit 8,000 by next week. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh my God. That is awesome. Oh, wow. No way. And I really like that. I'm really living under a rock. I'm just so locked in. I'm being reading. Like, yes, hey, just let me know this is how much yo, hey,
was caught on video dumping bed sheets into the hotel hot tub. That's how it was laundering them. And the hotel said, yeah, that's our system. And what they do is they launder in the hot tub and remove the stains. This is the Expressway Suites in Fargo, North Dakota. And you're probably not going to be in Fargo anytime soon. But guests saw this guy doing it. He was loading the sheets into the chlorinated water and mixing them with a broomstick. You can, it's online. Said one guest, Alex, at first I thought maybe the hot tub was down and the drain was broken and they were trying to soak up the excess water. But he started adding in more. And I said, what's going on? That's disgusting. Are you kidding? Are we sleeping on those sheets? I was really disgusted. Yes, they were sleeping on those sheets. So the hotel says the sheets are put on guest beds. They're washed the traditional way.
So at first they're soaked and then they're washed?
They're soaked in the hot tub to remove the stains.
They can't remove the stains and then wash the sheets.
They put it in the hot tub and then people go in the hot tub.
Yo, Amir, how are you? Amir, can you hear me?
So the hotel claimed the sheets are put on beds or washed the traditional way. The sheets are put in the hot tub and it gets out tiny little stains and then the hot tub is drained. And it's really heavily cleaned by a deep cleaner, one hotel per percent. Management said they only resort to the hot tub method as a last ditch attempt to clean the bedding.
Why don't you just get new bedding?
It's the stains that don't come back.
Yeah, I know. That's gross, Tony.
That is so disgusting. Senior hotel workers claim they only put the bed sheets in the tub after 4 hours. And a partner for the guests has been told some guests are checking with city health officials because experts say that sauna baths
Yes. I get much better. But just because of it. Yeah, I just want to say that.
Center for Disease Control says respiratory illnesses
Usually have it's coming back. Yeah, without further ado, let's hear what Brother ROTHSCHILD has for us tonight.
100%. Thank you for the opportunity. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I am a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm the king of the internet. If you didn't also know that this is a real-life timeline or time capsule of human development. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an extremely influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you've ever met. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. This is an incredible amount of data that I'm sharing with the world. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you rich, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you are a degen, if you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider and you want help in getting more business, I'm the person for you. Everything that I'm going to tell you is absolutely free, but I have a proven strategy, a free strategy for you to be able to get more business. I want you to know, though, more than making you more money, more than helping to solve the world's problems, I'm here to support you, both personally and professionally. If you ever need someone with whom to speak, I'm here for you. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I am here to have an optimistic view on the world, but most importantly, I want to give you hope. And I want to thank you so much for the opportunity to share. Thank you.
I'm fascinated by the way you show yourself every single time. And this guy said, that's my passion. Why should I say, the Discord, a few hours ago, and I joined your stream on Discord, also the audio call. And I don't know, I looked at the audio, it's just, I see you, and I see the screen and all that, but I don't get the audio. Is that how you say it?
No, not at all. Did you try to talk with me? If you talk with me, I talk right back. So what I want it to be is a conversation that anyone in the world can have with me 24 hours a day. Are you sure that your audio is working?
Well, I'm still trying to navigate my way in Discord, so I'm not with that much, but on there. But of course, next time I'll try you for seeing something.
Absolutely, yeah. So if anybody ever needs to contact me, of course you can send me a DM. If you ever have any kind of technical difficulties, feel free to reach out to me. But the best place is to come to my Discord and connect with me. Would you mind if I tell the room what the plan is, the strategy that I tell people to be successful?
Yeah, 100%, of course.
Excellent. Okay, so here's what we do. This is guaranteed to make you more money. All right, so you're first going to join my Discord so that we can talk. But if you're unable to join the Discord for any reason, we can certainly talk via the Twitter DMs. What you want to first have is a link tree. If you don't know what a link tree is, it's basically a link that you can put in your profile that unifies all of your social media. Now, everybody in here has Twitter, and you may have Discord, and you may have Telegram, and that's great, but I almost guarantee that you don't have all of the social media that you need if you're going to market yourself. So, what am I saying? I'm saying that you need to have the number one type of website in the world, which is Google. You need a Gmail account. You need to have the number two website in the world, which is YouTube. You need to have a Facebook, which is three. You need to have Instagram. You need to have a Reddit and an Imager. You need to have a Threads. You need to have a Blue Sky and a Mastodon and a Truth Social. You need a Snapchat. You need a Rumble and a Twitch and a Kick. Now you may be saying, well, Rabbi, but I don't use all of those. Well, you should be. It's not hard. And these are more opportunities for people to be able to connect with you. Sure, it's great for people to connect with you on Twitter, but imagine we were digging a hole to be able to find gold. We were gold miners. You're basically only digging with one shovel if you're using Twitter. I want you to be able to dig with 20 shovels, which is all the social media that's available to you on the internet. So first thing that we do, and make sure you get a link tree. Then you sign up for all the different social media. It's all free, and everything that I ever tell you is going to be free. I'm never going to ask you for any money. In fact, I'm going to give you money in the future. So nobody else is going to tell you that. Everybody else is going to charge you for classes and all that other stuff. I am not. I just want you to get all the social media under your username. And also, this is important so somebody doesn't impersonate you. When you get popular on Twitter, it's very easy for someone to say, you know what, I'm going to get that person's YouTube name. And then either force them to pay me for it or just never give it to them, and I'm going to impersonate them, and all of the social media momentum that they would normally be getting on these other social media platforms, I'm going to take for myself. You don't want somebody to do that to you. So I know it seems like a lot of work. Oh, I've got to create a Snapchat account. It takes 5 minutes to create all of these accounts, but once you get them on all the different platforms, then you come back to me and I check to make sure that they're all in your link tree. Once we're good there, we make sure that your profile picture is exactly the way that you want, and we work on your bio, making sure that we have your link tree in there. Then what we do is we use free tools, AI generating video tools, specifically Sora, to be able to populate your social media with videos so that it's really attractive and eye catching to your customers. And it doesn't just look like you've created skeleton accounts, that you've built these up so that they have content. Then what we're going to do is I'm going to teach you how to make memes. And you may say, well, Rabbi, I know how to make memes. And that's great. I want your creativity. But I bet when you're making memes, you aren't tagging yourself on the meme in the corner, putting your at or your handle or your link tree. That's what you want to be doing, because when somebody sees your creativity in a meme, they want to say, where can I find more of this creativity? How do I find more about this person? And so pushing them to your social media is a great way to be able to do this. Then what I'm going to teach you to do is how to clip spaces. So if you're not aware, many big time hosts have spaces, and really interesting things happen in these spaces. And because nobody's doing the extra effort, much of that information is lost. If you listen to spaces, either live or recordings of them, you can go through and clip these spaces and then tag the hosts and co-hosts and speakers who were making the good point or the interesting anecdote or the funny part of the space, and then you put hashtags in there. And that will get those people's attention. Usually those speakers are really big KOLs. They're really big key leaders in social media, and that gets their attention, and they're going to like that. And they're going to say, who is the smart person who went back and tagged me in this? I appreciate that. I want to work with that person. Once all of those skills are harnessed, what we're going to do is we're going to work on your pitch. You may hear, I've got a pitch, and you may hear it a lot, and you're going to hear it really until I go viral. But you know it's a solid pitch. I don't know if it's the best pitch on Twitter, but it's better than most pitches that you're going to hear. And the reason why is because I've been doing it for 4 years, and I know what works. I have worked it in 30-second spaces where you can chill, 1-minute spaces where you can chill, 3-minute spaces you can chill, or spaces where they give me unlimited amounts of time. So I have different versions of it, and we're going to work on yours. And if I may, here's an example of what basically everybody on Twitter Spaces elevator pitch is, and then I'm going to give you what I think you should do. So everybody's like this: GM everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. My name is XYZ. I want you to know that I'm a Web3 guru. I want you to know that I'm a brand ambassador, that I want to help your project, and you can DM me. That's what everybody says, and that's great. At least you're getting your name out there. But we want to make you better. We want you to be able to come in and say, GM everybody, I want you to know my name is XYZ, and I am the best Web3 marketer in the whole internet, and here's why. Everybody else is going to promote you on Twitter. They're going to be your reply guy. They're going to be your rater. They're going to make comments. That's great. I'm going to do that too. But in addition, every post that you make on Twitter, I'm going to take that content and I'm going to put it across my 20 different social medias so that when someone Googles your project, you show up number one in the filtered results. You're going to show number one in YouTube. You're going to show number one in Twitter. You're going to show number one on Pump Fund, because I'm going to use all of the social media that I've created for the projects that I've made to make sure that you are seen everywhere, which means that's going to be 20 times the engagement on your post, 20 times the amount of DMs you're going to get, 20 times the amount of people who are going to buy your coin, 20 times the people who are going to Google your project, and 20 times the amount of people interested in your NFT. I don't care what it is that you're doing. I'm going to make sure that you get more eyeballs on it. And guess what? I'm going to do this for the exact same price as all of my competitors. You're going to get 20 times the service. This is the best opportunity that you're ever going to have in social media. So when you partner with me, you partner with someone who has done this before. I have a proven track record of success. You can see the previous projects that I have helped on my social media. You go to my link tree. It's a linktree.com/XYZ. You can see all of my social media. You can connect with me on all of those platforms. My DMs are open, and I want to help you be successful. That's the kind of pitch that you want, whatever it is that you're doing, and we will basically curate it to your unique style. Not everybody works that way, but when you hear that, that's the guy I want to hire. It's great if somebody comes in and GM and all of that, and they say that they're a Web3 marketer and all that stuff, and that's great. But that person, when I hear them, I know that you're going to have advantages of them. And it's not just a small advantage, you're going to have 20 times the advantage on them because you're going to promote the person's project and all the different social media that we're going to help you create. So with that, that's some alpha that I can give you. If you're interested in this, feel free to drop me a DM. First thing I'm going to do is send you an example of a link tree that I want you to build out. You don't have to do it overnight. It might take you a few days or a week or so to do. Once you're done, though, we'll be able to continue to build that out so that you're able to market yourself as well as I think you should be able to. And you're never going to get from anybody else 24 hours a day. You come into my Discord, you connect with me, we talk, and I'll make sure that you have a very professional presentation. Your social media is professional. I'm not just taking guesses here. I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps successfully on the App Store and Google Play to millions of people. I have millions of downloads on the App Store and Google Play. Additionally, I have had major six-figure contracts with Fortune 100 companies. I know what I'm doing, and I want to make you successful, and I want you to be able to learn some of the tips and tricks that I've learned along the way as well, and I'm going to do that for you absolutely free. So with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to tell you a little bit more.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. That is absolutely fire, my bro. Rabbi, you are the big Rabbi, I know. So you guys do it. I'm coming at you, Rabbi. That's Rabbi. Yes, guys, it's absolutely free. Absolutely free. You don't have to check it as much. All those guys asking the free question, those guys are asking for that's scammers, guys. I go to Rabbi, ask questions. He will tell you and every information that you want to know. That you need to know. And your social media accounts and everything, guys. So we tell you you as conquest to your head as content. One guy. So sadly, we have to stop the space. Too much here because I'll be grabbing this and my eyes are heavy. So guys,
On Friday, appointed federal judge
Rabbi, please, can you I want to
finding the president
everything going
of a long releases to federalize the National Guard.
Absolutely. Check your DMs. In the next 10 seconds, you'll get one.
Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. So my boys,
Well, I'm currently trying to engage with all the. So I don't know whether I can give you like to finalize before closing this. You know, based on the culture here, we just have to know each and everyone's and share, comment, like, and whatsoever the ways to it. So I haven't had the opportunity to visit working media enough, and now I am back on track and trying to do that, and maybe also spam the job on top before we can zip up on them, before we can I don't know how to see a situation whereby my name is not there. Once again.
absolutely sad. Guys, let's keep on the line so that you can come to this room. So I'm going to just set you up.
Yo, I know you. What up, Web3 family?
Yes, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Web3 family, can you hear me?
Just one fact, guys, I just want to let you know whatever it is, try to make stand out. Don't hide in the crowd. Try to, fine tune all the edges. Try to make yourself
Massive regulation, like decentralized internet, which is Web 2.0. So you believe when this is such the ecosystem is growing, so you have to feed VPN, wedding monthly, so try best to organize
The free iHeartRadio app is the #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Alright, thank you so very much. I just tried to wanted to read that kind of material. Please, who is the most active there today? Do we have the metrics to measure that? Because do we have like a probability that we have something to measure who's active? It's been so yeah, I guess the host can ask who is the most active player within the space. We can quickly tap block in the comment section and ask who the most active provider is right now. Let's go. I can see everybody is So while we wait for the answer from God, guys, please, we keep showing up every day, we keep grinding. Guys, it's about repetition and consistency. That is what we take us to where we are heading to. Yes, I know we have the commitments. We have to keep on going. We have to keep on striving to keep on driving. I think it's taking some time for God to go for the plan. Sometimes the government also doing that. So, let's wait for that.
Follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
#1 on your car radio preset and the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Free. Never sounded so good. KFR AM 640.
KFI AM 640's Conway Show. It is Monday! And tomorrow is Veterans Day, where we remember all the veterans. So I want to take off. I consider myself a veteran. Yeah, I didn't really serve, but I respect the guys enough that they would probably want me to take a day off.
Which branch would you have served in if you could?
Probably Marines. Yeah, we can bet your ass. You want me to come in there right now? You want a piece of this right now? Yeah. We're going to take a nightstick out and move around a little bit. But anyway, this is Monday. It's not yet Veterans Day, and we have good news of sports. Nice to see you, man. I've already been in the Marines. Yes, that's right. 250 years. Yeah, big dog with them. All right, before we get into the Major League Baseball story, you and I are big Rams fans. A lot of people listen to the station, huge Rams fans. That was a statement game against the 49ers. Oh, yeah. Laughing all the way to the bank.
Well, especially with the way the game against the 49ers earlier in the season went.
They should have won that game, too.
Rams definitely should have won, but they ended up slipping up and losing in overtime. Right? They take care of business 42-26 yesterday.
That was great. A little nervous in the beginning of the third quarter when San Francisco gets the ball, marches all the way down and scores. That was a little too tight for me. But, man, that Matthew Stafford, Tom Brady, who was doing color yesterday on the broadcast, couldn't compliment him more.
No.
He said this guy is better now than he's ever been, and he's the top quarterback in the league when it comes to touchdowns.
As the kids say these days, Tom Brady is glazing Matthew Stafford all game.
Oh, is that what the term they use?
Yeah, glazing.
Right there, glazing. Okay. But that was a great victory. The Rams look like they're Super Bowl bound.
I mean, Matthew Stafford's playing like an MVP. He's got 25 touchdowns and only 2 interceptions, and we're 9 games into the season.
He has more touchdown passes this year than he had all of last year.
Yeah. Did you know that yesterday
yesterday's win for the Rams put Matthew Stafford's career record at an even 500, 115, 115, and he's got one tie. He's got one tie. Wow. That's wild. Yeah. A lot of those losses came from Detroit. Yes. His fortunes actually switched when he came out to LA. Right, but golf's not doing bad either. No, I mean, it's like Detroit's a very well-positioned team. They're well coached. They got a lot of stars.
Yo, that's my man, Giant Judge. How you living, big dog? Hello, sir. Can you hear me, big man? Giant Judge. I know you. Yes, now I can hear you. What's up, my man?
I'm good, sir. Thank you for the other time.
Absolutely. How can I help you?
Oh, I've completed the assignment you gave me.
Excellent. Okay. So are you gonna send it to me?
Yes, it's about my link tree. You can help me check it out.
Absolutely. Okay. Can you resend it to me?
Giants_George.
Oh, I see how it is. You're gonna make me work for it. Okay. For anybody else, Giant, I would tell them to go pound sand. But for you, I'll do it. Okay, Giant_Judge. Okay. Here we go. Oh, is that beautiful? Oh, that's my man. That's what I'm talking about. Good on you, buddy. Oh, that looks really good. That looks really good. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Don't you think it looks good?
It really looks good, sir.
Absolutely. Okay. Next thing we're going to do. You have $1 million smile, and I love it. So you should know that. I've seen it in this picture. I've seen it in real life. We're going to keep that as your profile picture. We don't want that going anywhere. But what we are going to do is we're going to add text around the circle so that people know where to find you. So I'm going to send you what you want to do. Oh, it's really good. I'm so happy for you. We're going to make you into just a social media machine. So that's phenomenal. Let me get the link for you.
It's crazy. I mean, you just had the scandal in the NBA with Chauncey Billups, Damon Jones, Terry Rozier getting caught, and the FBI getting involved, the mob was involved in all of that. These two pitchers for the Cleveland Guardians. I mean,
all right. So I'm gonna send you right now
he's making millions of dollars, and these bets are for. He's getting like $4 or $5 grand off. Yeah, but you know what? I will defend him in this area.
a version of what we want to do next.
Once you know that action of making a bet and winning, it's hard to stop. Well, yeah, that's why they call it an addiction. No, get out of here. Get the hell out of here. How about this guy? How about this guy? Galileo, drag him out of here. How dare you? But funny enough, well, not funny enough, today, after all of this came out over the last couple of days, Major League Baseball announced that they've entered an agreement with some major sports books where they are going to limit the amount of money that you can bet on like these player props. And I thought they already had that.
Okay.
Apparently not. So they put the limited.
Next thing we're going to do, I'm sending you how to make curved text, and I'm going to send you, so you can do it with Canva, and I'm going to send you just a version of another person I help and what you want to make your social media look like. So can you go to your direct messages in Discord? Okay, look at the picture I just sent you. You're going to have your picture, your face in the middle, and then the text around it is going to say giant_judge on the top, and at the bottom it's going to be linktree.com/giant_judge. And here's why we do this. Right now, if I see your picture, that's great. I like your picture. But I don't know anything about you. I don't know what your name is, and I don't know how to get to your social media. So if we put that text around your face, everywhere you put that picture, it's going to tell a story to the people. It's going to tell them who you are and where they can find more about you. Do you understand the strategy with that?
Yes, I'm going to do that now.
Excellent. And you're a fast learner. So the next thing I'm going to do is, did you practice with Sora yet? SORA?
No, I haven't practiced that.
That's okay. So you're going to want to create an account there. Now, I know some people, if you're in Nigeria or somewhere like that, some people run into issues with downloading the app. That's okay. If you can, just use it on the Sora website. You should be able to play with it a little bit there. If you can download the app, that's great. But just know, like, a little bit of foresight. They may not allow it for every country yet, but that's the up and coming big thing. And so once you put the text around your face, send it to me. I'll approve it. We're going to make just some minor changes to your link tree. We're not going to do them now, but we're going to make sure that the websites that people are going to want to see first are at the top. I'll give you the order of them. And then what you're going to want to do is put your new profile picture on all your different social media. And then we're going to get your biography down. Your biography is pretty good right now, but it's just simple, and we don't have the link in there yet. So just know those are the next steps in the plan, okay, Giant Judge?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Now, I know it's pretty late there. I've been talking with some people in Nigeria just recently, so I understand if you need to do this tomorrow, whenever is convenient for you. But just know how I'm really proud of you. I don't say that to everybody who comes in here. A lot of times I have to say to people, no, go back and do it. No, go back and do it. You got it. You're going to be one of the best social media marketers on Twitter very soon, okay?
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome, my friend. If you need anything in the meantime, I'm here for you. Good job, okay?
All right, thank you. Love you, sir.
I love you too, my man. Take care, Giant Judge. Shout out to Giant Judge. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Nigeria, be like Giant Judge. That's what I'm fucking talking about. That motherfucker knows how to fucking market. They know how to pay attention. That's beautiful. That's beautiful fucking work.
Here is the latest University of California's recent tentative bill of research staff, lab assistants, and healthcare workers who are a strike. Former NFL Commissioner Paul Tagliabue goes on. From 1989 to 2006, he was inducted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame 2020. Paul Tagliabue was inducted for. We'll check the freeways when we come back.
I knew that was going to be good. I could tell when that motherfucker came in with a camera, I was like, oh, he knows what's up. That's what I'm talking about, son.
Are going to win up to $500 every half hour on Fridays from 6 to 11 p.m. And Cozy Comfort Fridays at Morongo. You get a great gift for your 3,000 points on your rewards card on Friday. Morongo Casino Resort Spa celebrating 20 years. Good time.
Toyota Traffic Center, it's the Here and Now sales event at your Toyota dealer. Don't wait to grab a great deal on a new Toyota. We make it easy. Let's head out to the Sepulveda Pass.
Looking at the southbound side of the 405, and that's where traffic is looking a lot better after an earlier stalled big rig has been cleared on that southbound side of Scarborough Center. Delays have recovered from the 101, but we're seeing slowing ahead out of West LA, leaving Santa Monica Boulevard. Delays and stretches all the way to Palo Verde and Long Beach.
Here's where it now is sitting, and delays are backing up away from Roscoe Boulevard. Talking Pasadena, this earlier route 210 eastbound before Lake, out of lanes, but delays are pushing back away from Mountain. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez. Blockchain, crypto, it's happening to securities, currency, food trucks. Yeah, payments are possible with crypto now, but it's not just happening to tortilla chips, also microchips, because you can trade tokenized real-world and digital assets, which means it's happening to money. And if it's happening to money, it's happening to, well, pretty much everything. Across sectors, industries, asset classes, it's happening everywhere, and it's happening with Ripple. For informational purposes only, not all Ripple products are available in all jurisdictions. On this podcast themselves, we unpack each concept. Also, looking below the resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and a day in This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeart app today. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this. Dig below the surface in central Mississippi, and odds are good you'll find a burnt orange color back up in you. It's called yazoo clay. There's one thing it's known for: wreaking havoc on anything buried in it. It's the strangest, most destructive soil I've ever dug in before. You never get what you expect. No. Over the years, yazoo clay has held and destroyed a lot of Mississippi's secrets. But in 2012, a construction crew uncovered a big one. Graves, thousands of them, on the site of the old state asylum.
They may have thought they only found 1,000, and then once they realized, okay, wait a minute, 2,000, wait a minute, 7,000.
And all this begs the question: just how do you lose track of 7,000 graves? In Mississippi, these secrets is as old as the soil itself. So can the truth ever really be uncovered? The story is much more complicated and nuanced than that. I'm Larison Campbell, and this is Under Yazoo Clay. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. iHeart Media and TikTok are coming together to launch the first of its kind multi-platform partnership. The collaboration includes the launch of the TikTok Podcast Network, which will feature up to 25 new podcasts hosted by TikTok creators. The partnership also includes TikTok Radio, that's a fast-paced format where TikTok creators experience iHeart personalities. Our listeners will feel like they're scrolling on TikTok, but with their
Get a media pass. Go over there, create content, because you knew, that was part of the industry that I was coming from, and it's like...
A Hollywood reboot is leading the weekend box office with Blockbuster opening Predator Badlands opening across North American movie screens with $40 million. The romantic drama Regretting You still has no regrets because it pulled in just over $7 million during its third weekend. The horror film Black Phone 2 made over $5 million in its fourth weekend. Good enough for third place. Rapper Rod Wave in trouble with the law after being arrested in Georgia on weapons and drug charges. Joe Records, the rapper who's been arrested by a local police station He's now facing charges of firearm or gun for distribution of certain felonies. He's also still preparing for his nationwide convention experience tour set to begin next month in LA. That's entertainment. I'm Jennifer Bolsoni.
Coming up at 1 o'clock tomorrow, the John Cooper Show. We're going to have that's a recipe.
The way you do it, my friend, is not in a specific way. There's not one way to do it, but I have to know like a guy named James Bond and Ripple that you need to have like $30,000 plus to be able to really push your project. I think it's something to get views on it. And if you can't really push it from that right there, then more than likely it's not going to get that views or the excitement that it needs. And it might just get to only high points that you believe that it's not going to be worth it for yourself. I'll listen to my favorite bat. Muhammad Ali. I'll take the Robert Acuna version of Louisville Slugger because that one is the most sturdiest and has the biggest barrel. I think it's called the Louisville Slugger. Yeah, get that one, everybody. If we're going to get any Louisville Slugger, I guarantee you it's been back tested by the Bat Bros. That's it right there. It's the RA version of Louisville Slugger. What's up, Rabbi? You got your hand up. How you doing? Rabbi's ROTHSCHILD at Discord. I have no clue where you are. You popped in your space. Just know that this space is 24-hour spaces that we do. We have over 27 different shows that come in at any given moment. And we run tons of fun, as we say. Go ahead, my friend. You got the stage.
Thank you so much. Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
It depends. Now, yeah, go ahead, man. Look, I'll give you anywhere from 2 to 5 minutes, man, depending on how much time you have. But yeah, I do the 5-minute mark once I do this.
He's legit, bro. He's legit. I heard his show earlier. He is actually legit, dude. And he's doing some stuff to help some people, like in the real world. He's actually not, he's got something going on.
Absolutely. That's why I give everybody an opportunity to get their show. I just make sure that you get it 2 to 5 minutes to be respectful towards everybody's time. And the reason is because some people can sit here and talk 10 minutes to the same thing, and you know what I mean? Some people are going to leave and lose that interest. We got to give respect to everybody in the room who's always here. Get 2 to 5 minutes, my friend. And like I said, once you hear my fucking and then we'll ask if anybody if they have any questions, and if not, then you know what I mean, chill here and hang out with us. How you doing, Rabbi? Thank you, Coco, for that.
Better than I deserve. I'm Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If you weren't aware, this is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm the king of the internet. I want you to know that this is a timeline or a time capsule of human development. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you all, your friends, your family, independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet, I don't have one YouTube stream going. I have up to 20 different YouTube streams going 24 hours a day. And you can find me in 360 degrees. And I even have a ceiling camera. This is an unbelievable amount of data that we're sharing with the world. In addition to ending some of the world's problems like war and making you all rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I want you to know that in my pinned post, I have all the necessary links for you to learn more about me. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than anybody ever. I have more social media content than any person ever. Take a look at what I have created. If you'd like to connect with me, I'm live 24 hours a day in my Discord. The easiest way to get there is the Discord link in my name, but you could also go to discord.me/rabbi. That'll give you a link to my Discord as well. I want you to know that no matter what you're doing, no matter who you are, I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. You can always come into my Discord, whether you want to talk about your project or a personal issue, and I'm here to support you. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you and thank the room for the opportunity to share.
All right, my friend. Thank you, Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. Now, I got a couple questions, though. So, and like I said, thank you for coming
in your budget project in the purple pill down there. If you have a couple pictures or anything, I recommend you put them all in there because we run so many massive spaces that at any given time, the algorithm can hit. You can get somebody really enjoying it because they know, damn, there's hundreds of people in here and hundreds of comments, and they're going to scroll looking for projects. So put it in there, my friend. And also, so when you mean cloud seeding, you mean like genetically modifying the climate to be able to help out, like what, just other people's lands to be able to grow, or like in general, you're just here to help out everything. And also another question: when you live stream 24/7, you live streaming everything. You live streaming your showers, live streaming like everything.
100%. So, in answer to your question about cloud seeding, yes, wherever we have drought stricken areas, or even wherever there are forest fires or wildfires, I think an excellent solution is cloud seeding. If you weren't aware of this type of technology, it's done regularly in the United Arab Emirates, specifically in Dubai. Once a week, they have a system that creates clouds that allows for rain to be able to irrigate the areas, and I want to do the same in drought stricken land and places where there are wildfires. In answer to your other question, yes, my whole life is on camera. So I eat on stream, I sleep on stream, I shower on stream, uh, go to the bathroom on stream. So if you're wondering, well, how are you able to shower on stream? Usually I just use the above the waist method, but if I want my whole body to be seen, I can wear swimming trunks without issue, without getting banned. When I am brushing my teeth, going to the perhaps like shaving or whatever I may be doing, I just keep a camera, handheld camera, and either upload it to YouTube, or I also have GoPros. If any instance occurs where I want to archive something in addition to live streaming it, and then my entire life is on camera right now. Live on 33 different devices. I'm live on every social media of which you can think. I've had 24/7 Twitter Spaces going since February, and these aren't just normal Twitter Spaces. They're video spaces. I've been live streaming on Pump Fun. I'm live on over 20 different YouTube streams. I'm live on Rumble, Kick. I'm live on Instagram. You can find I have more social media than any person you're ever going to meet. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. When I say I'm the king of social media, I mean it.
All right, my friend, thank you very much. Man, put something up in the Jumbotron, and then, yeah, if anybody wants to go and check it out and be a part of it, you want to welcome some people. That being said, you guys, we're going to go ahead and say what's up to some more people in here. Hey, Rabbi ROTHSCHILD, man, I appreciate you coming in here and dropping links in and all that good stuff. Go, if you guys like what you heard, go follow him. Follow him. If you guys want to go see some of his streams, go follow him. You know what I mean? At this point, everything's out there for you to see, and you heard him. And what he's doing. So thanks, bro. Let's go ahead and go around the room, everybody, say what's up to some of the people. Everybody, go follow the microphones in the room. Go follow the microphones in the room. Shining God's gonna have space tomorrow, so is Van Doge. And also, I want to say what's up to, let's see, we got Coco popped in the room, Judge Grass popped into the room, also Shining God popped into the room. Stanley also popped into the room. Shining God was trying to connect, jump down and jump back up. But everybody, if you don't know, Coco started a show with us 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time on Saturdays. And Coco's in the room right now. I want to see what's up to Coco. How you doing, Coco?
What up, Cyber? I see your Cyber as fuck as always.
I'm trying to be Cyber as fuck today. I'm going to get it.
Yes, sir. Well, shout out to everybody in the room. Van Doge, man, all you guys for making this shit happen. Shout out to Touch Grass, dude. I got an airdrop from you today, bro. Thank you, homie. That's cool shit, bro. And then you know what I did? I had like $2 into mine, man. So I fucking went and bought $2 worth of Touch Grass. So there you go. It's my contribution. No, hey, bro, listen, so I'm excited about these spaces. I'm going to have this space coming up on the cyberspaces here on their network. I'm dope. It's going to be cool. I've got already a couple of shows lined up. And you know me, bro, I'm going to go crazy with it. What I have been doing is talking to some of the NFT artists behind the projects, too, that make the art, that actually do them for some some of the founders. And so what I want to do is I'd love to talk to artists out here, and I'd like to hear about their struggle, their crypto journey, and their successes and their failures. And I want them to tell us about them and like what makes them tick. I love art, you guys know that, and so yeah, that's gonna be the focus of my.
Now, your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website, CASH. That's CASH, CASH. Enter it now at KFIAM640.com/cash. Powered by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you're hurt in an accident, winning is everything. Call Winning Attorneys at Sweet James. 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION or sweetjames.com. Just go to the website, KFIAM640.com/cash. And the keyword's cash. Couldn't be simpler. And that's the simplest word we offer. CASH. That's KFIAM640.com/cash. Then the keyword's cash. You're going to win cash. It's all coming together. So, go get that done. I don't know if you saw the pursuit today. I got the first people that text me are Steve Krieger, ex-LA County Fire Captain. He's cool. He came out to the Morocco party. And also David Bosicki, he was second. So, Big Dog. First two guys, Big Dog, sent me the information. And then I blasted out, Chase on 7. And I've said this a million times on the air. I guess people don't listen. I can. But somebody gets.
When you're on dedicated spaces like this, please try to plug in pen, and even if it's just a sheet of paper, try to go through it. A lot of insightful things have been said on this space, and just to even if they're not talking about instead of this space, they are what you will find in all these $200, $500 courses that people pay for. And you just got it for free from this space. So yeah, I just want to emphasize on something. We've been talking about connecting with this space. I just want to say, please, when you're doing that, you can please try and do that smartly. Don't overdo it to the extent that you lose your X account. This X account that you have is your cover. So please, undiluted power guide this X account with everything that you have. So yeah, that's just it. Thank you very much. So sorry, guys. It is. I just want to say this, guys. Actually, I'm working the call, and I'm not gonna lie. I've been outside for long. Probably for long, because it's due. So the call is getting out of hands. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to be sincere. We're all getting out of here. Understand it, but we're just trying to like that. I'm not able to go next after you. Young Falcon, the company is just going to like give us a just like roadmap of everything. So yeah, I'm here. We have to Jim to you.
GM, everybody. So young GM Dayo, young Pharmacy, Captain, Joanna, Demi, speaker, and everyone that is listening. GM, guys. A lot has been said again. I don't have to like go back and start trying to like bring out other people. So I just want to, I don't know if Dami is still there. I actually want to like add something pertaining to what she said earlier. She was talking about like networking with people, and she saw people in the comment section saying follow for follow and then all these things. At some point, you can't blame them, okay? Because what works for you will not work for other people. So, and this space, especially next week, let me put it this way: like ladies must have the advantage of gaining followers. At some point, when they go into a space and they speak, you see people like they rush into their page, trying to follow them, trying to follow them. Once a guy, that's also that's one of the actually works for you. And then there are some people who are actually on the they just want to like get followers so that they can be monetized.
can take over the like you say, you can blame them. And please, I don't know, if you may have to like advise people like the way you talk, okay, that will actually encourage other people, especially the new police. I don't know, everybody's perfect. Even your lecturer in this school, everybody's like, okay, so there's a way you talk that will encourage people, and there's a way you talk that will discourage people. Talking about other people that I don't know, they usually come up with space to talk also. Some people, they actually learning from school, like they say, when you are in school, for you to like put yourself out and then how to be, and how to present to kill those person whatever, just present them. This is a space where everybody at some point you might not even be using your name or whatsoever. You are still finding it difficult to speak. So please, guys, if you really want to say something pertinent to that, maybe how people be on else, how people network, how people connect with people again. You want to encouragement, don't make them feel as if what they're doing is wrong, because what works for you work for them. Thank you, everybody. And then people in the listener section, everything that everybody was saying that when Tuna was speaking and then even though the whole stuff again, and I was actually busy. They make it as I didn't request for the right, but I feel like okay, I'm done now, so I have the opportunity to like say one or two. Thank you guys for picking me up. Don't fall, maybe hear me, I don't meet you. Don't go to my space too. Lastly, yeah, let me not take much like that. So I don't know from which point, but at some point, okay, I just put it this way, I like the way you speak with your voice, but you can still like go for the chocolate. Thank you so much. I'll do my job.
Alright, thank you for that 2 cents. So yeah, I kind of relate with what you said, but then I just try to like rephrase what I think that was trying to like say. So she made mention, I don't know if she was the one or someone else, she made mention of the fact that I believe the approach to participating in university space. So, and then make sure you do everything possible in your power to stay aligned with that purpose. So, because that's going to like provide energy, that's going to like determine the way, the kind of success, the rate of success in this space. And that's how she said those that, once it was for me, when it was works for me, also was for me. We'll see. That depends. And that's the beauty of humanity. That's just it. So I understand what you're trying to say. And understand what God is trying to say. So thank you. Thank you for going to space. Thank you for speaking. So you're my father. We have the mic. We have the mic. The mic was going to Jim to you.
This position, I think it's also more educative space. Leadership and municipal energy. Yeah, in terms of being an executive still need to become something in the flow as it goes. So yeah, already knows already doing it. The apparatus right now is such a gear right to in the meeting, but I'm going to according to I'm sorry, using vision and all of those maybe some of them will not be in Nigeria or something. Yeah, let me just say this. In whatever way we are connecting and collaborating with everybody, I don't know what's coming from service.
I would just say when I guess everybody was yeah, and therefore so what I'm going to say is that whenever I was at AC Richards, that was how I was what to do. Right? It's just me choosing down there, choosing them down my heads, taking them, like lifting them immediately when I'm spacing. I would like to know the space, give it up with the night together. I was actually on that space. Remember I had the show about yesterday. This is how it went. I was just listening, you know. I was just listening and I'm just saying this is strategic between I've never known so opportunity enough to work with a lot of things. But in terms of big diving into the country, there's been to me like it's getting harder for me. But in terms of discussing and like collaborating and connecting with all these projects and things, it's very, very easy. You like on the edge, but in terms of monetizing those things, it's kind of just hard. Like it's getting hard whenever I want to monetize it. I'll be like, I don't even know what to start. I don't even know what to start. You know, and I feel like just like having anxiety, like having fears. Telling them my words and like giving them a price. And yeah, I was on space. Was it thinking of that should be the last one too. Till I was actually saying things about that. So I was actually listening. So yeah, I'm actually listening. And he was actually saying a lot of things like you being good, you being focused on what you have been having belief on what you can do and what you can do and what you can bring to the team. But at the same time, I don't know how to put up my perspective. So yeah, this is what I'm saying. I don't know why I'm just limiting myself on the vision of this. But yeah, basically, I now went to like strategize expecting inside to friends. You know, I joined came into this one. I joined which one to 125%. Was actually like you don't even know how to there is I really a very nice room in this space that different a lot of people actually like taking care of us. I'm like, okay, let me see. This might be after the day. I know all of my next to be able to do the ones of one of the things. I don't know what I'm going to do. I said that I don't know how to channel. So yeah, I have got to do it. And I have got to teach people to know what space actually was. You know, just like I love to go to DMs. Sometimes you can people for and it's what I'm already know. So yeah, it's why actually taking them and I lifted them and I whenever I go up on spaces, I actually bring up say about I've learned I've diluted many beginning of learning from. I will just spit it out. I want to go and try that yeah, we got that right now. We got that right now. I got that right now. I have no ways to do it. But you need to work on yourself. Many aspects. You know, at first I was just saying that because they're trying to because I had to get it and I don't know how to like you know, in terms of right now one of my big works and I started to play with to learn following a lot of people like Steve Aja and all of them from them one of this you know the efforts in your career it was actually good right now to like teaching me a lot of things
This motherfucker's talking too much.
where I just whenever I used to be there and I got that right now so all of a sudden I started going and maybe coming up with my games. So maybe looking for life and let me know things. Maybe I just learned something new. But in terms of graphic design, I just learned something new to me. So nobody taught me. I'm just trying and trying and seeing. Like seeing a lot of things. But maybe some people are actually same way I'm going and they cannot learn. You know, the best way is that was actually going for it, you know, going for it at the same time. You know, everything's all everybody's using all this space. They're not going to go to 100% of what they're going to be able to do. They're not going to resonate with everything they're saying. Maybe there must be maybe one or two things they actually have doubts. So and whenever you have that in mind, you could pick out like maybe Ustura Gari, Ustura Rice, select the one you want and then you way that's how to build. So you just packing and just packing everything to the brain. You never get any results. You just you are doing your carry work towards it and you see results. You know, I went in and I was just doing first just in a blind eye and I had blind eyes not even the niche. I had like to work on myself to get the niche.
because I want to come here after not to this place. I don't have anything to eat. That's a fuck. So yeah, I was just thinking of what can I do for this space, and I went to my friend and I'm like, bro, I've been in this space for more than me. I don't get each not rent, God each. And I was the god. Bro, was each god. Was like, bro, what are you doing for this space? I mean, like, I just wasn't like and I was like, bro, why you last me now? No, I'll teach you, leave me now. But I'm kind of prepared. I want to teach you. This is what this is about. So what this is all about. What you know how to do, I say, okay, I don't know though. I know how to do like it. Because then I would like, I've already like, access for okay. The best thing I can do is to like, I'm talking loud. So like, there was a guy called Stuff. That's one of the biggest market I have ever been in this space. So that guy I'm like, so yeah, I actually speak like him sometimes. I talk hello be fast. I'm just trying to normalize it. I talk hello be fast. So you know, like, yeah, when you talk fast, you talk, you have the energy. I think you go into marketing and shit. I feel like, okay, let me just see them check it out. And yeah, I went in shit marketing. So advice that let's let me project that never paid me a dime. Never paid me a dime to do that. I was just doing it for free. It's not Nigeria. You say, come away the level. You say, education. So yeah, that's just like, in fact, so in an apprentice usually use so not last month in English, but an apprentice usually use something to learn. So that just is project actually adopted, yeah, they accepted everything about me. And despite me just chilling, positioning in my little ways, and I know how to chill in the space. But in terms of bringing it like just down to create content, I don't even know how to do that. So yeah, through that project, Jeff was a good writer as well. He came to me like, your fam, you're writing the mess, stop writing the shit. You don't know how to make content. If you use an AI to make content, there's things you want to do. Like, okay, I don't feel sad, I don't really feel bad. Despite them not paying me, I don't feel like, oh shit, nobody else, I don't feel like actually put myself down or let them know what I'm doing. So I was like, okay, that's what you want to do. Like, how can I do this? How can I do this? He gave me a lot of picture on how to do it. I started learning, going to training, so that I read books. You see, I really read what they read because I'm going to fish that back. Coming up on the web, just testifying about.
How much is this motherfucker gonna talk?
I don't even have a game to most of them. So yeah, and just get to know because I have different whenever I put my mind into something, I'm for them. For this might to be having an iron job, it's like and still despite going to my job, guy, you just stop me to do my web 3 and let me see it. Even when I just say, you just stop me to do my web 3, right now I'm so grateful.
Dog, this motherfucker needs to shut the fuck up.
You just stop me, bro. I get lectures. I want to my airport day because I want to make that for you. So I'm like, last I'll do it to my mission 2 weeks. So yeah, I just back out, give me that for actually, I went to do a lot of things in this space. Everyone went to do, went fast, what's it called? Yapping. Bro, I yap my life out. Because whenever I do that, I actually put my mind to my project and I yap. I yap. I was still like, I'm already at the level, the top level. Because in terms of engagement, I can get engagement for myself, I can get impression for myself. Even if now, 300 like I would think that again, I will push that because yeah, I already got the connection from the alphas and the tools to do that. No, I was in the building that thinking that yeah, bro, I'm giving you the 4 digits within there. I was like, okay, yeah, today that's 25 okay, let me pull it down. Bro, I went there, I was like, they were like, you're not eligible. Man, oh shit. People didn't do anything, people said they were to back post. I had to tweet them to back post. Like, they could give eligible. I'm not eligible. Let me just write the job, I'm sorry. So, yeah, let me write the job. I understand that you say it's on my no bad. I keep listening to it. So, yeah, let me just write it down. The best thing there in this space is that whatever works for you, keep doing it.
What a terrible person.
Because people keep talking and you're turning, to left or right. So I have to put AirPods in like immediately, and they get the
shuffle off the buffalo.
sure do.
A friend of mine who flies back and forth to Boston a lot for work, he has a pretty good theory and a pretty good move. He tells his seatmate, whoever's sitting next to him, a radically inappropriate joke.
See, now I would like that.
Radically. I mean, just off the charts. You know, like, to the point where you'll want to move away from this guy. And he said one of two things happened. Either A, the guy next to you never says another word until he gets to New York, or B, he has about 900 of those jokes that he can lay on you as well.
You think that was bad? How about this?
Yeah. And then it's a yuck fest, drinking and laughing all the way to New York. But it's not a bad way to go. You do take chances, though. You do take chances. I also like to see a priest or a nun on the flight. I think that's comforting.
What do you do when someone strikes up a conversation with you?
They don't really often, I will engage, I guess. There was, here's the for example. My daughter and I were flying back from Portland. She was only about 12 or 13 at the time. And her stupid dad didn't make reservations till late. So we were sitting in the aisle.
Which one got with it, but that's the we are big with. I guess thank you for us. I get that guy to see like what the fuck is that? That's the place. At least I get 3K. I have people stuff like 50, 60, 70, like if you say we go to I think like 200. So let's go. See your body on fire. I catch you up to
So now I'm sitting with my daughter, and now that guy in the aisle.
I was to your speech, you said, don't talk so much. If you want to talk so much, if you don't talk so much, well, yeah, thank you for what you said. You said you made an adage in preaching. You said, Baba with the name of, and I say that, you said, I beg, don't you I want my airline in advance. I use my head to them. But yeah, thank you for those amazing insights. Thank you very much. So yeah, Captain, like most, I will give you the right to this space first. But before I give you the right, like I see, a lot of questions requested. We won't be accepting any school.
You can actually go become one of the most important people in America. We'll do that before the end of the program. All right, we're live camera show on KFI AM 640.
KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County, more stimulating talk.
7 takes notes on ending the shutdown on its 41st day. I'm Michael Crozier, live from the KFI 24-hour news. 8 Democrats have backed off from their key demand of extending Affordable Care Act subsidies. Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer didn't vote for it and says Republicans are to blame for the healthcare crisis.
American people have now awoken Trump's healthcare crisis. Healthcare is once again at the forefront of people's minds.
President Trump says his administration is working on a healthcare plan.
We want a healthcare system where we pay the money to the people instead of the insurance companies. And I tell you, we're going to be working on that very hard over the next record where the people get the money.
The healthcare tax credits set to expire at the end of the year and cause premiums for about 20 million Americans to skyrocket when they expire. A judge has rejected a defense motion to dismiss murder charges against a man prosecutors say speeding when he crashed into 3 parked cars on PCH in 2023. 4 Pepperdine University soror sisters were killed. Attorneys for Frazier Mom said they plan to appeal.
This is not a murder case. It's never been a murder case. It was wildly overcharged from the very beginning.
Mom's attorneys say there is insufficient evidence to support murder charges. Governor Newsom's rallying Democrats in Texas. Newsom told supporters in Houston over the weekend passing Prop 50 was key for Democrats to gain control of the House.
They're taking back the House and getting Speaker Jeffries sworn in next November. It's the whole thing. It's the whole thing. It is.
This will be in Brazil this week for the United Nations Climate Summit. The Supreme Court's going to decide whether states can count mail-in ballots that arrive after Election Day.
case raises the question of whether states violate federal law when they allow the counting of ballots cast on or before election day but received by officials days later. 17 states and Washington, D.C. allow for that. Republicans are suing, saying ballots received after election day should not count.
CC Portner says the High Court's going to likely decide the case in June. Its outcome could impact future elections, beginning with next year's midterms. Cleanup, rescues, and recovery operations continuing in the Philippines after a second typhoon in a week in the country. ABC's GUINNESS says at least 6 people were killed and 1 million others evacuated.
The storm it is now reducing in intensity, but it is moving north. It will make another landfall in Taiwan on Thursday.
And you're going to see some of the characters in the face of the company regulate, and you're going to see some of the characters that in the face of the company is a degenerate gambler and hangs out with young kids who make a lot of bad decisions, and they incorporate that with young professional fighters who don't have a ton of money, including Dad's not a fun narrative. That's like in First Ship Jacob, but I just really like it to done. She's a fucking monster. This is the first time I'm like, I might be the other way around, which sucks. You take Ship Jacob, I'm kind of scared. You want to bet on it? No, because I'm not really nervous, but I think Ship Jacob will win.
Dude,
She can definitely win.
how you living, big man? How did stand-up go? Zoot.
Yeah, really good.
Oh, that's great to hear.
I'd say I probably did like a 7.5 out of 10, but everyone else there, the people on stage were like a lot of them were like 3 out of 10. I can't remember. There's like only one comedian that I can remember anything that he said last night. They were that bad, so it was hard to stand out in the crowd.
What did they say last night that was fun?
It wasn't what was funny. It wasn't what they said was funny. They just asked if anyone knew. They just asked if anyone watched the Titanic, and then there was a guy at the front that was like autistic, and he was trying to steal the show and talk about the Titanic, and he was just like, "Shut the fuck up! This is my set," and that was the funny part.
That's hilarious. All right, so what did you say?
I've got it recorded.
Are you gonna send it?
Yeah, it's 6 minutes, but there's one part that I fucked up. Actually, I'm gonna just send you the end because I fucked up the first part.
Send me whatever you want, big man. I love watching you.
I stutter a lot during this one,
That's okay.
unfortunately.
I mean, it's an open mic. Nobody's expecting you to be a professional. So what did people say to you afterward? Any chicks come up to you?
Last night?
Yep.
Yes. Yeah, the one hosting.
All right, what's your name?
Sophie.
Is she hot as fuck?
She's not bad.
Was she the lady who interviewed you?
No, that's Ollie.
Oh, okay. Was Chelsea there?
No.
Why not?
I think she performed last week.
Oh, okay. All right. So, what did you say though? You don't have to. I mean, you can send it to me if you want, but just tell me what you said.
I told the story about matching with gay guys and Tinder and getting them to pay for escorts for me.
Is that a real story?
Yeah.
So you got a gay guy to pay for an escort for you on Tinder?
Yeah.
How did this happen?
Well, I didn't want to use my own money, so it was just like, well, I didn't want to use my own money. I was bored on Tinder, so I switched to everyone, and I woke up the next morning and like, I swear to God, like every fucking gay man in the world was watching me. I liked me, and it was like, it felt like what a woman feels like. So I just started like, it felt good rejecting people. It feels good to be the one rejecting people.
Oh, okay. So you're bisexual?
I'm not bisexual.
Well, why were you rejecting them?
Feels good.
So you're a little bisexual.
No, I'm not bisexual. It just. How is that bisexual?
Because you were looking at guys with the idea like, would I fuck this guy or not?
No.
Oh, yes. You just said you were rejecting them. So that means that you had to look at them.
I was rejecting the ones that looked like they didn't have money.
All right.
That's not gay.
It's a little. It's a little gay, dog.
That look like they have money.
It's a little gay. If you look at my Tinder profile, it has never switched to everyone. It's only been chicks. All right, but that's fine. That just reinforces my.
It's too long to send you on Discord. It's too long to send you on Discord.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So, what's a punchline that you use? You told a story.
I didn't even tell the story properly. I fucking started like a lot during it, and I didn't even get to really tell the whole thing.
Okay, but it went well?
Yeah.
Okay. So what's the rest of your story? So you found some guy who looked rich and he bought you an escort?
Yeah. And then she had her eyes closed the whole time, and then every time I looked up, he was fucking staring at me.
Wait, what the fuck happened?
She had her eyes closed the whole fucking time.
Hold on. There's a lot of this story that you left out. So I'm just going to infer. So you went on Tinder to find rich gay men. You connected with one of them and said, "Hey, will you buy me a hooker and I'll fuck this hooker in front of you and then the gay guy was like, "Yeah, that's cool." And then you made arrangements for you to fuck a hooker and she kept her eyes closed the whole time. Is that what you didn't include?
Yeah. No, that's what I included in there, but I didn't specify everything because I only had the light flashes, and it was nearly the end of my set, so I had to rush it up. So I kind of rushed what I was saying, and then towards the end, started stuttering because of the time limit.
So this poor hooker had to have sex with you, number one, and then in front of a gay guy who paid for her?
Yeah.
This poor hooker, she's out there somewhere, and she wouldn't even keep her eyes open?
Yeah.
Okay, that's just kind of a depressing story. Did you say in the set that she didn't even have her eyes open?
Sorry?
Did you say that she didn't even have her eyes open?
Yep.
I feel badly
I
for.
said she didn't even look at me the whole time.
I
think I said she would.
How hot was she on a scale of 0 to 10? How hot was she on a scale of 0 to 10?
Rabbi.
Yo, baby.
Big guy? We don't objectify women. Yeah.
Dog, you objectify dudes.
All women are beautiful.
Okay, that's fine. All people are beautiful. On a scale of 0 to 10, how beautiful was this girl?
7.5.
I'm guessing she was closer to a 5, but okay.
No, she wasn't bad.
All right, well, this girl wasn't a 7.5 either. Anyway, okay.
No, she wasn't 7.5.
Okay, I believe you. So you told that story, but
Beauty's subjective. Like, beauty's subjective. Like, someone you can walk past this girl in the street and you should think she's the most beautiful person in the world. And then there's another person who might think she's the ugliest person. So it's subjective.
yeah, no, I get it.
So,
I get it. I know how beauty works.
but you're asking my personal opinion.
Yeah, you really think this bitch was a 7.5?
Well, I wasn't using my own money.
All right, well, that doesn't make a difference of whether she's hot or not. Okay, that's fine. Good job doing your.
No, if she was a 10, I'd be using my own money.
Okay, good job doing the stand-up. You fucked up though. You didn't tell the funniest joke that I told you, which is, what's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? Never had a garbanzo bean on my face. That joke is fucking hilarious. It doesn't even matter what it is. It doesn't have anything to do with the joke. It's just filler. The funny aspect of the joke is that implies that you have had a chickpea on your face.
Okay, more funny if I say it. I've never had a garbanzo bean on my face, but I have had a chickpea on my face. Because that makes more sense.
All right, that you may think helps the joke, but it actually hurts the joke. But that's fine. You're having to explain it a little bit more. But whatever. For a not as intelligent audience, that works. But still, that's a funny fucking joke that you should have used. Instead, you're talking about your Tinder adventures.
Right. There's about fucking 10% of the audience when you go to these shows that have the attention span of a fucking goldfish. Right? I don't want to say ADHD because that's just a pharmaceutical term, but there are people that just don't have that high of an attention span.
Zoot, you're making the joke longer. The way that I say it, it's shorter. So that means their attention span should be able to grasp it better. You're making it longer, which means that their attention is going to go away. Do you understand how attention spans work? The shorter something is, the easier it is on which to focus.
To an extent.
No, dog. It's like, let's see here. What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? It's that the setup's 10 words, and then a garbanzo bean, or I've never had a garbanzo bean on my face. This is 19 words. If you can't get 19 words... No, you don't say that part. You don't say that part. The funny part is the fact that you don't say that, and you make the audience think about it, and it's hilarious. If you say the punchline as, but I have had a chickpea on my face, then you're doing the work for the audience. The fact that you don't say that part makes it's an emphasizer. It's even funnier. Zoot. So in 2 weeks, you're going to do stand up again?
18th, 20. Okay. So 18th. Sorry. Let me get the dates.
And soon, I don't want to put any unnecessary pressure on you, but you've got your television tryout in January, and you still don't have a single joke that you can use at that.
17th, 24th. On the 1st of December.
Okay, so you're going to go back in 3 weeks?
Yeah, 1st of December, maybe 8th of December. Yeah.
4 weeks, you're going to take off a whole month? Dog, you're not going to be ready for January. Zoot, you told me in the summer, you said, Rabbi, I am very motivated to be on this television show. They've rejected me twice, and I only get one more chance. And I have to make it the best opportunity that I can.
I am going to be ready.
Oh, no, you're not. You don't have a single clean joke that you can say. You don't have a joke that they can show on television with advertisers.
Good thing it's on an advertiser channel. It's on a government network with no advertisers.
Okay. But I don't know if that helps. The government isn't going to want you to do dirty jokes. But that's good that they don't have to worry about that. So, Zoot, let's go over your jokes, because maybe I'm missing one. You've got the joke about the guy getting hit by a bus. That's definitely can't go on a government channel. That's like super offensive and creepy. You've got this gay Tinder joke. That can't go on that can't go on the government channel, because it's, well, kind of, you're taking advantage of some people, and also you're buying hookers. Okay, then you've got the joke about the Amish people and the gangbang. That can't go on a government channel. And then you've got your joke about whatever, like God having mental issues. That can't go on television. So I know you've got some jokes. I'm not saying you don't have jokes, but none of them are really, no producer is going to even consider you even close. Number one, they're not hilarious. They're okay for you, but they're not hilarious. They're not like, even you have tried them out in front of crowds, and they're like, they don't absolutely kill. It would be one thing if you had a joke that was offensive that absolutely killed, like that fucking chickpea joke. That absolutely kills. But this, so basically, you've got to get a stand-up routine in the next month or so before you really get it down, and you don't have a single clean joke. Unless I'm missing something. What's a clean joke that you have?
AI says if you're doing a bit about 9/11 and it offends people, own it like you're the pilot. There's not a clean joke. That joke kind of bombs.
I mean, that's just an offensive joke.
I just ordered something. Ordered a fucking joke.
Is it clean?
I was gonna do a joke about terrorists that are not bomb.
Everybody does that joke. That's a hacky joke.
Who does that joke?
Dog, that is a street joke that's been around for at least 50 years.
The same with the briefcase joke. You know the briefcase joke?
Hit me with it.
I went to see Virgin. I'm sorry. I went to see Virgin Airlines because they lost my case. It was a briefcase. Whoa.
I don't get it.
I went to see Virgin Airlines because when I landed, they lost my case. When we went to court, it was a briefcase.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's different. Doug, how about this? Yeah, that's not funny, though. Okay, what about this? I wanted to fly Virgin Airlines.
Yeah, come on, Joe.
Okay, that's fine. I wanted to fly Virgin Airlines, but I've already had sex. So you get it? It's like the whole. You have to be a virgin to fly on the plane.
Yes, I get it. I wanted to fly a virgin. But I want to join the Mohawk. I'm a virgin of the Mohawk Club. You know what the Mohawk Club is?
Do I? Yeah, of course.
You part of the Mohawk Club?
Perhaps. But at least in the United States, planes fly at 30,000 feet. So it's really the 6 Mile High Club. That virgin joke is funny. There are a lot of jokes you could do about that. So you would be like, I wanted to take a flight. All right, well then leave. You don't have jack shit to do. You have nothing to do. What do you have to do? Meeting with whom? You don't have a meeting with anybody. Zoot meetings. Who's your fucking meeting with? Match monsters? Zootness meetings. That's garbage.
But I think Riley just has too many tools to get it done. But I'm definitely going to do this. I'm bad like lunch is another time. It's too close, man. Yeah, I'll take my bag. But I'm definitely going to do this.
You can be an air traffic controller. And by the way, if you have to ask if they drug test, maybe you're not the air traffic controller.
Bad like lunch is another time. It's too close, man. Yeah, I'll take my bag. To bet on the dog JDM is not crazy in any facet. I should go off the schedule. If he didn't dare that, he is overrated. But Lofsky went for the same thing as well. Did you see that? Lofsky knocked you out. I told you how he's fighting that influencer last week. Yeah, Lofsky knocked him the fuck out in the first round. But of course, you got to the fourth round. Shit. That's how it goes. Shit, I'm trying to go off on my face. Let's regulate. Tires right. And if you go back, I think tires right. Roll the bell. Might be that big round show. I fucking do it.
He has 3 years of intense training to make what? 42 grand? 50 grand?
The training is intense.
Way too intense. 3 years. 3 years.
As I found out at non-college near New York's LaGuardia Airport. So you know where I was seeing coming in. Okay. And then I said, did he spin to land? Exactly.
This is a simulator. This reporter isn't just directing traffic.
It's they're talking to you and you have to ignore them and you say something else.
She's not up for it. I wouldn't hire her. That.
Right, there's only one transmission can happen at a time. You have to wait for them to finish before you can transmit. Then they put it into the deep end. So it's very hard to log you out, but we still hear those left. Yes.
I hope this isn't really happening in a tower where this report is. Yeah, it's really.
Sure. Bullshit. And they should come together like butt cheeks. When I leave, come together like butt cheeks. Grits and gravy. He's amazing.
Yes.
And when I leave,
Rabbi Yaakov, Rabbi
come
Nosson
together like
says,
butt cheeks.
whatever your state is now, we assume that that's the state you were in at the time of the
You
Rabbi
too.
Yaakov says,
Grits and gravy.
Okay, beautiful. What happened?
World Series and dice.
So let's go back for just a second. So remember, now the common say, so this is the same case, right? So Ruben went ahead and did something to Shimon. So they come to basically now Ruben claims I was a Shchiv Meirah, and now Baruch Hashem made a recovery, and so I don't have to give you anything. Shimon says you were a bari, you were a bari. Therefore, you're taking a bona
There
fide
should be a space in there.
but your gift was still a bona fide gift. So the Chachamim say, Motzi mechaber alav haraya. Shimon, you want to extract property from Ruben, you have to prove that Ruben was a bari, that Ruben was healthy at the time of the gift. So the Gemara now asks, how was Kufin done 154a, Raya b'mai. So when we say Motzi mechaber alav haraya, what is considered to be a proper raya? What is considered to be a proper proof? In this case, the Amaraya the agent, the says witnesses, so Shimon's better than witnesses that Ruben in fact was healthy at the time of the gift. This is Rabbi Amri Raya B'Kiyum Ashtar. No, interesting enough, the Raya over here is certification of that. Rafuna says Raya the agent committed you to Yaakov Rabbi Nosson. This is interesting enough. So Rafuna says that the Raya in question is agent, and she holds that really what this Machlokes is the Mishnah is the same Machlokes as Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Nosson. So the Gemara says, oh, actually, no, sorry, not yet. Rabbi Meir, Rabbi Nosson, Rabbi Yaakov. So say so again. This is what we actually mentioned before. The Machlokes of Yaakov and Rabbi Nosson, right? Rabbi Yaakov holding them with Simchai and Rabbi Raya. Rabbi Nosson and Rabbi Nosson Basra. It's the same Machlokes in Mishnah of Rabbi Meir and the Chachamim. Therefore, again, the Gemara says Rabbi Meir, Rabbi Nosson. There, there's one word to Rabbi Yaakov. Specifically to that bound to this moment. That says Rabbi Meir, Rabbi Nosson. Two lines up in the top. Rabbi Yaakov, Rabbi Yaakov. Rabbi Meir Azul Basra Hashtar. Rabbi Nosson. Rabbi Meir also goes Azul Basra Hashtar. We look at what is now, and we use current reality as an indicator of what was the reality at the time of the shtar. Amar Shchimra Yisi, Va'ashav Ari Bari, Dichazvanity, Vehein Omer, Bari Hayisa, Allah Lahavi Raya Be'izim, Yiddish Shchimra. So ultimately, against what everybody there says, Rabbi Meir says, okay, Ruben says he was, Shchimra. Shimon says, no, you were a Bari. So what happened? What's the halakha? So Meir will say, fine, you have to bring eating. You have to bring proof. And the Chachamim will say, ultimately, I was near Chadir on the Paraya. Rav Chisda V'Lava Barakuna Tima. Rav Chisda V'Lava Barakuna Aziz, Raya B'Ksiyam Ashtar. Rav Chisda V'Lava Barakuna Tima. Basically, the Raya in question is not in this. The Raya over here is of the document. Certification of the document. According to this approach, what's the matter? Hamiflati, the mode of the shtar shekas mitzvah l'kaima. It's very interesting. According to Kishan Barakuna, the machlokes Rabbi Meir and the Chachamim is not the machlokes Rabbi Yaakov.
7. What you know about 7? Pay me.
The machlokes Rabbi Meir and the Chachamim is the machlokes of Arjuna and Basra Hashtar versus Halos Mechaber Avaraya. In the second version, that's not the machlokes. That's very interesting. The machlokes is the mode of the shtar shekaslo sarach l'kaima. This is very interesting. If everyone agrees that the document is authentic, does this document require kiyum shtaros? Does it require certification? לא בשטר שכתוב ואין מזויף, אלא שטוען תרקת, או שליבר היסי, או שטר אמר או שטר חסי. Let's say, what do you do in the following scenario? Let's say that you have, and you can plug this into any case.
And really come together like
let's say there's a document that says, like, Ruben lent Shimon $1,000. So let's say this piece over here, everyone agrees, obviously, right? The Ruben holds this shtar in family. Let's say Shimon says, yeah, I agree to the writing of the shtar. Then it qualifies that statement. And he says, but I paid it. Or he gives some other excuse about why the shtar is not enforceable. So he's admitting that the shtar was written, like what this said, but the nice is he is putting forth a different set of circumstances. So everyone involved in the transaction admits that the shtar was written legally because a shtar like that requires certification. That's our machlokes over here. So the Gemara says, Rabbi Meir Savar, Moses the shtar shakasa Ezra Makaimo. And Meir says, Moses now let's plug this into Mishnah. Like in the Mishnah's case, everyone is agreeing that the shtar matana was written from Reuben to Shimon. Right? Everyone is agreeing. What's the point of contention? What was the
Yo,
of the giver of
that's my
Reuben
man.
at the time
What
that he
up,
went to the shtar? So
Giant Judge? Yo, baby. What's good? Can you hear me? I know you're there. All right, you sent me some messages. Oh, dog. That is fucking beautiful. Dog. That is so good. That's what I'm talking about. That is beautiful. I love it. It's so good. Dog. If you, oh, dude. Oh, it's so good. It is amazing.
Thank you, sir. I designed it myself.
Oh, it's so good. Do you like it?
Yes, sir.
Oh, it is so good, dog. Okay. Now.
So, I want to tell you about the Zora.
Yeah, Sora. Yeah, tell me about it.
It's asking me to upgrade to premium before I can create videos.
Okay, you don't want to do that. So, let me see. Are you signing up with your Google account?
Yes, sir.
All right, let me see. Sora.chatgpt.com. Welcome to the new Sora. Okay. Let me see. Let me just ask ChatGPT. Maybe it's not available everywhere. Oh, I mean, I'm able to do. Okay. Yo, dog, can you tell me, is Sora not available in Nigeria? Like, it's available in the United States on Android, iOS, and on a browser. Is it not the same in Nigeria? Because people keep telling me that you need a premium from Nigeria to create videos. What's the deal? Okay. Sounds like you're asking about. No. For Sora. For Sora. Good question. What we know. The official supported countries list of Sora is only the United States, Canada, Japan, Korea, Taiwan, Thailand, Vietnam. Several articles reaffirm the app is available. Okay. So, since Nigeria is not among the officially supported countries, the chances are high that the full Sora app and all features, especially mobile app download and video generation, are not available. Okay, let me ask you this. Can you sign into Sora on the website using a VPN? Do you have a good VPN? If you don't, I'll give you a good one.
I don't Thanks.
Okay, so I'll give you a good one. Just one moment.
Okay, sir.
You're so polite. Your parents did such a good job raising you. All right, VPN, Proton. All right. All right, so here's what you're going to do. You're going to log in with this VPN. I just sent you the link to the Play Store. It's free. They're going to push you to buy it, but it's free. Just don't buy anything. And then what you're going to do is once you're connected to the United States, you might have to do a couple cycles because it'll send you to the Netherlands and all kinds of other places. But get a United States one. Once you're there, log in to Sora using your account, and it should work for you.
All right, sir.
Excellent. Now, I know it's late there, so if you don't have time to do it tonight, that's totally fine if you need to do it tomorrow. And if you still have issues, let me know and we'll figure it out, okay?
All right, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome, Giant Judge. Teamwork makes the dream work. Take care. Sweet dreams, my man.
I really appreciate you, sir. I love you.
I love you too, my friend. We'll meet someday in real life. We'll both be billionaires, and it'll be a wonderful unification. Alrighty, my friend. Until that day, till we get to meet in person and high five and go spend money on boats and things, you get some rest. If you want to use that Proton, you can do it tonight if you want, but I know it's late. So if you need to do it tomorrow, that's fine. And then come back to me, and we will see what you've got, okay?
Thank you, sir. All right, sir.
Excellent. Giant Judge, I love you too. You take care, my friend. What a nice person. Dog, his parents did such a good job raising him. What a kind person. And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks.
I can't wait for this. Yeah, we've seen it. That'd be funny if he actually meant can't wait for this. Yeah, that's funny if he says can't wait for this. Yeah, and I think he misspelled but can't.
Nigga.
And Jake knows this. Anything I'm saying, Jake's team was very smart to know this. Like, we can't do anything on Netflix. There's nothing there.
And when I leave,
Get paid, boys. Yeah, so good for you. He's like,
come together like butt cheeks.
Francis is saying, he's like, it's a disrespectful thing for him to even call me out. But if he makes a ton of money, like, why wouldn't he just? Oh, Francis will do it. Yeah, but I think Francis is saying it for two now. I think he posts. He's like, I'm telling you, don't want this. I think Francis is down.
Dog, they need to make a candle out of my coin purse. What is this bullshit? And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks.
I agree with John on this, but Tom's not saying he's the greatest grappler, greatest wrestler. Tom's not saying that. He just goes out there and wins. No one's been able to stop him. So, saying he's overrated is what the fans have put onto him. But I agree. Tom, it's all up in now. It's not fair to say he's overrated because again, Tom's not saying he's this badass.
And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks.
Battle tested. Again, strength of schedule. I always go back to the strength of schedule. How's he respond if he loses a round? The only time we've ever seen in any sort of discomfort, the fight stopped tonight. much thinking that his grappling is this great grappling and his jiu-jitsu is world class. Like, again, world class is a very fucking loose term these days. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with John say that.
And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks.
It's like he's like immediately incapacitated. Immediately shut down. It's like
dog, my frontal pubic area smells differently than my coin purse, which smells differently than my butthole. It's like it's a small world down there. A little bit of everything. Anyway, and when I leave, come together like butt cheeks. That shit is so funny. That shit is so